Here this morning are not just time wasters. We have thinkers in the house. We have people that solve problems in the house. We have designers in the house. We have developers in the house. We have a lot of tech roles in the house. And we have tech people that they want to navigate tech. We are all in the house this morning. I don't want us to be limited by any means. I want us to be free to connect because we are here this very day to connect and to improve. It would be an error if your journey into tech does not take a major shift after this event. Are you with me this morning? Before I start anything, my name is Debo Glory Oluwapolumi, and I want to specially welcome everybody this morning. I greet you. Welcome to Tech Summit 2025, the premier edition. For those that know me, they know that whenever I'm with the mic, I'm for two things. They make some error in this place. They wrote my name. They wrote pastor. No, at this moment, it's not pastor. It's your one and only host, Debo Glory Oluwapolumi. Please come put our hands together again. Very quickly this morning, before we have our first speaker comes, because we want to rush things so that we can really blend in and go and live here with something very important. So I'll be doing something very quickly. I would like to come among some of us. Just a brief introduction. Like I said my name. Okay, let me give you an example. My name is Debo Glory Oluwapolumi. I'm a pastor and I'm a tech professional. I'm into leads management and ads management. I'm a designer, and so when I come to you, I want to hear your name and I want to hear what you do. Again, this is not majorly a tech program, because if you understand the future of tech, we know that tech is gaining more visibility. Whether you are in the medical profession, whether you are in the engineering profession, whether you are into sales, whether you are into anything, we all have one thing in common, and what is that? We are problem solvers. Are you with me this morning? So I'll be coming among us this morning, and I want to hear your name and hear what you do. From here, you might bang your first client. You don't know. From here, someone might want to hear you talk, and you don't know. My brother, what's your name?
All right. I'm Samuel IMD, and I'm a graphic designer.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Samuel. Mr. Samuel, graphic designer. I like my brother's cap.
Good morning to everyone. Yes, sir. My name is Steven Yanolua. I help users solve their pain points. I'm a UX designer and as well as a brand identity designer. Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I would like to do a lot of introduction, but across the program, I'll be coming around and, making us feel very comfortable. Very, very comfortable. So this morning, very quickly, I want to tell us why we are here this morning before we call on our first speaker. This is a program that was organized not just by mediocres, but by professionals. There are some persons that came together and they said, we are doing well in our field to an extent, and we want to really reach out to not just the tech newbies, but even people that, they have lost vision in tech. I remember when I started tech in 2020, I finished school, I think about 2018 or 2019. I finished from this great university here. And when I finished, I studied, I finished from the Department of Civil and Environmental Engineering. I didn't want to go into the engineering line, and I said, let me pick up a tech skill. As at that time, it was the same skill that my brother just spoke about. It was the design skill, the UI, UX, the product design. I think that's what we call ourselves, product designers. And as at that time, I started this skill and I dropped it. Why? Because when there's nothing in your stomach, how will something come from your brain? You are solving problem whereas you have your problem. So I started it as 2020. And I dropped it and I let it go. For some persons here this morning, that might be your story also. You've once navigated into tech, You might be confused of what part of tech should I go in. Oh, I am good at solving problems. I'm good at arithmetic. I'm good at numbers. I'm good with calculating data. I'm good at designing. I love colors. I love picture. Or I just love AI and I don't know what to do. This is an event for you. Or are you this person that you've banked the first gig, you have banked the second gig, and for like 2 years, you have not heard pa, you have not heard po. This is an event for you to refire the energy that you once started with. So I wrote something here, and I would like, I wrote something here I would like to read. Please, I have about 2 rules in this event today, and I would like you to follow this rule. The first rule is, please, can we all have our phone on silent or just reduce the volume a bit? Please, we could concentrate and be together. So please, can we have our phones on silent? I'm doing mine now. I'm reducing the volume. We are in a tech conference, and I will appreciate that. The second rule is, the moment you entered into this auditorium, please, I want you to remove shyness. Please, let shyness die, because we are here to network. We are here to connect. That's my second rule. It's not because of me, it's because of you. We are here to connect. So please, the first rule is you put off or reduce your mobile phone, the volume of your mobile phone. And the second is that you remove shyness. All right, so I wrote something here when I was preparing for this. I said we are excited to have innovators, to have builders, to have thinkers, to have problem solvers in this room today. Whether you are a developer, you are a designer, you are a founder, you are a product manager, or you are a tech enthusiast, you are in the right place. This theme, the theme of this year's Tech Summit is create, automate, and elevate. And now this is not just a slogan, it's a thing of the mind. It's a mindset. Now what do we mean by create? Create means to have the courage to build something, to have an idea, to have the courage to build an idea. Not just any idea, but an idea that can solve a problem. You know, I like what our brother there said. He said that he's a problem solver. He looks for he said something about user pain points. He's a problem solver. So create is not just to create an idea, but to create an idea that can solve a problem. Then to elevate is about improving what already exists. And to automate, now we want to work we want to work smarter with technology to scale, to optimize, and to unlock new possibilities. Today you will hear from speakers who are not just speakers, but they are professionals. I've given my rule. I encourage you that you listen and you learn. Please, I also encourage that you can, on your social medias, you can just put the hashtag Tech Summit 2025 on your socials to let somebody know about what is happening in this great event. Right about now, I want to welcome the brain behind the Tech Summit 2025. Nobody else but our very own. No, let me hail him small. Let me hail him small. Okay, before we call upon him, let me call upon one of our honored people in the house. Please, I know they are somewhere around this auditorium, but I want them on the high table. Please, can I have ushers in the house to help me assist them as they come? Please, can we have our brother, Mr. Joseph Ayodele from Endless Protocol? Please, can you jam your hands together as we welcome Mr. Joseph Ayodele? Sorry, sir, can you come forward? Please keep jamming your hands for this marvelous. I can't hear him speak today. Like, I am waiting to hear him speak. Yes, just have your seat there, sir. Thank you. We have a lot of persons. I was very surprised when a professor of food even reached out that he wanted to come here. So this place is full of wisdom, packed with people of wisdom. Please, can we welcome our brother? This is our very own brother here, Mr. Joseph Emmanuel, please. Can you jam your hands together for Mr. Joseph as he comes to the high table? Please, ushers, please help me. Help me just. Should I do a brief about this, my brother? Okay, he's coming up. He will give brief about himself very soon. I think we have some persons on the way. I think they had some issues on the way, some of our speakers. But I think we have Mr. Gbenga Alabi. Please, can we jam our hands together as we welcome our brother? You know, when I said something about leads management and leads generation, this is one of the major people that, you know, they are the brain behind leads. Whether you are into sales, you are into anything that you want to project something, these are the persons. Please, can we put our hands together again for Mr. Gbenga? I think we have some persons that will be coming. As they come, we will invite them. So please, can we have on stage the founder of Tech Summit 2025? Nobody else but Mr. Paul. Please, can you keep your hands together for Mr. Paul as he comes to grace and give us a brief about this program and the vision and the program. Thank you very much. Please keep damming the hands till it comes forward. Thank you very much, sir.
Good morning, everyone. I'm happy to be here this morning and happy to see our nice face. Please, can we smile? I'm so honored to have everyone here, and we are still expecting more to join us. And I also officially welcome you to Tech Summit 2025. So this is the first edition, the premier edition, and trust me, you are going to gain a lot. When I say a lot, I mean a lot. And I'm going to not bore you with introduction, but I want to speak about something very important. You know, it's very important you are good with your skills, right? Your test skills, it's very important you are good with it, very proficient with it. Also, it's also important you have other things that accommodate that test skill, because not only the skill, you know, gives you that integrity, you know, not only that skill gives you the job done. And I'm speaking on behalf of everyone here because we have experts, we have beginners, and we have intermediate. So I'll be speaking on the complete package. So these are things we know, but most times we might forget most of the time, because these are just attributes to add to our tech skills. Okay. So why skills don't win careers? Why skills alone don't win careers? So if you check out most of the successful people we have right now in the world, especially when it comes to any different field, either tech and mostly remote field, you will discover that there was a point in their career they had to do beyond the skill, because someone has to recommend them for something, one. Someone has to trust them for something, two. Then someone has to also have that integrity that, oh, this person is trustworthy. This person can actually get the job done. Because if you are employing someone and the person is very good, maybe you want to do a plumbing service at your home, the person is very good, but the person's character does not accommodate you, you would rather find someone that can listen to you and get the job done, no matter how long he or she gets it done, than someone that is very skillful but doesn't listen to you. So I'll be speaking on 5 points, 5 core areas. Next slide, please. Next slide. So I'll be speaking on 5 core areas, you know, whereby you can grow, not just in your tech career, also personally in every other area, because we have people here whereby you are into tech and you can also be into other things. So tech doesn't only contain fintech, healthcare tech. We also have fashion tech. You know, we have agro tech and a lot of, you know, because you can actually use tech in every areas and jobs of your life. And one of the core attributes you need, you know, to help your career growth, both in tech and every other areas that involve technology, One is continuous learning mindset. So you have to know that you have to learn every point in time, because by research, the trend in tech, within 2 to 3 years, there will always be something new. You have to re-educate yourself. You have to what? You have to fill in your knowledge. So let's say, for instance, now, for the front-end guys that are here, there was a time in the tech field whereby you just need to learn HTML, CSS, and you are good to go, right? Then you want to take it further, jQuery. So for some of us that have started, years back, you are good to go, right? But now, looking back 3 years ago, you are good to go with just HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, right? But now, you need more to that. You need to learn more frameworks. You need to know how to use more libraries. The same thing goes in all areas of your field when it comes to tech, because every 2 to 3 years, there's always new innovative, there's always new things that you need to add up. And as we all know now, AI is everywhere, right? Because it's just like the time of the mathematicians when calculators was invented. There was protest that, calculator will take, the primary objective of mathematicians, knowing how to solve, having the ability to retain knowledge on formulas and everything. But along the line, we could not do without it. And it's also helped, the world of calculations easier. Then, next slide, please. So, the second attribute is communication skills. Yes. So now, communication skills goes both in friendship, communication skills goes both in your workplace, and also within, if you do freelance, when you talk to your client or you sell things, let's say you are into sales and marketing, because it's part of tech too, sales and marketing is part of tech, and you deal with people, humans. We have different humans with different behaviors. So you have to know how to communicate well. Because if you don't communicate well, you would either lose a potential client. Some clients might not be as patient as you see them, because when you see people, you might judge by their looks, and there are some, they might not have that soft look, and they are really soft, right? Then, when communicating with individuals is different from when communicating with a group of individuals. Right now, if I'm communicating with someone, there's a way I will talk to that person. But now, today, I'm communicating with a lot of people that are experts in tech, right? Beginners in tech. So I have to make sure I communicate in a way whereby everybody will understand. So that is a skill. We must not forget this every day of our life, because we communicate. Either if you are staying alone, you communicate with objects. There are sometimes you might not even know you are talking to your laptop while working, right? Or you are fixing a bug and you are shouting, we can do this code now. Now something I just run now. Those kind of things. So communication works when you are very intentional about it. So when you are speaking with someone, either a friend or a colleague or someone you don't know personally, you have to still communicate well with them. Because communication is very important too. I will go maybe sometimes in broken language. You get to a stage in your career whereby the technical skills will not matter anymore. It is the relationship you've built while communicating with others that will matter. Because let's say, for instance, you are a freelancer and you've done projects for some individuals way back, but the way you communicate, the way you accommodate them, will also determine if they will come back to you. Because if you have deal with foreign clients, you will notice foreign clients that are not African, they don't joke with trust. You have to be honest when you are dealing with them, because if they found anything about, maybe you try to lie to them or you try to cover up, from that moment they might be having a second thought of working with you any longer. So you must keep your communication skills intact. So on the screen, because of time, I will not be able to read all. So the next thing is networking and relationship building. Now, networking starts with where you stay. How do you relate with people where you stay? So we have some of us, we are very private, right? You might move to a new environment, and you might not be conversant with your neighbors around. And you need to find a way to let them know this is what you do. Because sometimes what you are looking for might be around you, you might not know until you speak out, right? So you have to connect to people. Then this works with the last attribute, that is communication. So when you communicate with people, depending the kind of people they are, some might look rascal, right? So you know how to communicate with them. While some might look cool, you know how to communicate with them. So you don't judge people sometimes you don't judge people by the way they dress, right? You might be living with people that own companies, people that are CTOs in organizations, the same compound, working remotely, but if you don't network or you try to communicate with them one way or the other, you might not know that they're into your field. You might not know that, your next job or your next opportunity is coming through your neighbor. The same thing goes with where we work, right? The same thing goes with the event we attend. Right now, while we are seated here, we will still have time whereby we network together. You reach out to people, you let people know what you do, what you offer, the value you give out is very important. The person sitting beside you today might be a stranger, right? But might not be a stranger tomorrow to you because you've met them in Tech Summit. Then you've shared your ideas to them. So that person you might meet people here that might need your service. Like they might have been needing your service. I'm looking for someone that can do this, that can do that. And you walking up to them will be like, wow, you are God sent. So there was a project I got through networking and relationship. So it was in a closed group of, it was a old class group, and something was posted on the group, and I reached out to the guy in DM, and he told me, I reached out late, but they've closed for the opportunity. So meanwhile, it was not up to 24 hours. He texted me and told me, there's another slot opened because of you. Please, we will need your service. Because I already created that relationship with him, then getting into the job, it was a contract job actually. So for the project, I was asked a question. So I was asked the question that, the person that referred you already told us how good you are, so you don't need any interview or whatever, just go ahead with the job, right? And they asked me a question saying, how good are you? Rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10. And my answer was 10. And they were like, wow, 10? I said, yes, my answer is 10. And they said, okay, we would like you to prove it during the project. So the project is supposed to run for 8 weeks, but at the end of the day, I ran the project for 3 weeks. So not just because of the skill, but because I could also communicate with the person, and create that networking and relationship with the person that recommended me for that project. So most projects comes like that because 80%, based on Harvard research, 80% to 85%, yes, of job sources and job opportunities will come from people people that can refer you, people you've worked with before. Most of them will not come from application of jobs, because you get to a stage in your career, you won't be applying for a job again. You will be so good that now you will need more of relationship to really get that your goal. When you start tech and maybe you started earning thousands of naira, then you grew earning millions of naira, and you're at a stage whereby you will not want to apply for lower jobs again or lower roles. You will need to start applying for advanced roles, roles that match your experience. Those roles, most of the time, goes through referrals. And if you don't create enough networking with people, especially around you, in events, and in events like this one, people around you, also in your place of worship, because you have to come out to let people know what you do. You have to meet people to know what they also do, because you can also need their services. So because building network and relationships helps with strategic connections, ethical engagement, and also open doors to you. So I will try to say, before I go to the next attribute, I would like to say this. So there was a time, some years back, I do dress in a way whereby, when we have this trend of Yahoo boys and the rest, so then I was fully into design and the way I dress. So there's some of people that look at me from afar and was like, this guy, I don't think he's legit, things like that. And a friend of mine was opportune to be in a group whereby they are discussing about that. And he has to tell them, no, Google him. So you will know more about him, because I've already created that kind of network and relationship around my vicinity. You understand? That's why I said most of the time you don't judge by the looks, right? If you look far back, the way our parents will envision tech right now, they didn't have the opportunity we have right now as young adults and young ones to know more about remote work, know more about tech and the rest. So they believe then if you are not wearing tie, you are not suiting up, you are not going to work Monday to Friday, then you are absolutely jobless. You are just pressing phone, wasting your time, doing nothing. But now, we now have a world whereby you can work from your home. You don't need a 9-to-5 job. 9-to-5 too is important based on your goal. And you can also monetize your skills while you don't leave your comfort zone, right? Then the fourth attribute is problem solving. Now, problem solving goes together with value. What values are you in? One. Then how do you communicate these values to people? Because if you are not solving a problem, then you are not making any impact. One. Then two, solving a problem goes beyond code. Solving a problem can be suggestions. Solving a problem can be opinions. So for some of us that are technical in the house today, you will notice anytime you face a particular problem you've not faced before, you have to study, okay, where is the source of this problem? One. So you have to logically make it work on paper first, You have to maybe sketch some things out. If you're a designer, you are trying to get a wireframe out from an idea. You are trying to get a wireframe, from an idea. So you have to sketch something out, right? You have to try to break things down to give that problem a solution. So if you are not creating value, then you are doing nothing. Then how do you create value? You create value by solving problems. And there are a lot of problems to be solved. Because in tech world, as I mentioned earlier, we have a lot of fields that are different from the popular fintech or healthcare tech. We have agro-tech, we have fashion tech. So tech works in all areas of your field. Even if you're a farmer, tech is for you. You can still use tech, to enhance your farming experience and also to help to cultivate your farm produce. Then, beyond making it work, so it's more than fixing, a code, or maybe you have technical challenges. So you can give opinions or suggestions that can help those in the technical department to work better. Let's say, for instance, there's a project that needs to go live as a team. You have the technical team, you have the marketing team, you have the social media team, right? Then you have the community building team. So the community building team are the ones that are interacting directly with the community. Those are maybe a close kind of community. Let's say a startup project that is trying to go live and they've been okay. And there's been a wait list of individuals that are trying to start up with. So the community managers are the ones that are relating directly to those users, right? Now, the community manager will have to get feedbacks from those users. Oh, this is what we are trying to push out. What are your expectations? So these feedbacks will also help the marketing team to be able to structure their ideas on how they are going to relate these marketing ideas, either through email marketing, SMS marketing, advertisement marketing, and the rest. Then when the product, that is the first, MVP, goes live, the feedback from this same community, right, will help the technical guys to know where there's problem, who are the users facing problem, which of the features are not really working in this project, right? Because most of the time, the technical guys really don't communicate directly with you. They receive feedbacks. Now, you giving feedbacks also helps in problem solving. So problem solving is not just technical. Problem solving works across all units when it comes to delivering a project, either in tech or in every other areas of our field. Then the last attribute, we have more, but because of time, the last attribute, the next slide, please. Okay, it's personal branding and visibility. One, build in public. So if you are someone that is just starting in tech and you need your voice to be out because you might feel your field is, saturated, you might need to build in public because it's important to build in public. Reason known is because you can be doing a lot behind the scene, but if people are not seeing the results of what you are doing, people can't measure your hard work, people can't really know your values if you are not public. No. I have an issue with a close friend of mine, very good, talented guy in design and the rest, but he's always hiding. And this alone can cause a lot of barriers in people not just reaching out to you, but people also recommending you. Because when you build in public, your works will be in public. And when your works is in public, it will be easier for your works to go far than you can actually go. Most of us that are in designs, I don't know, maybe some of us we've seen in a scenario whereby you design some things, you put it out there, maybe public designs, and before you know it, you are seeing your designs where you don't even expect them to be. People can also communicate with you based on your designs. And for us in photography or in videography, we know some brands whereby when you see their pictures or you see their video quality or you see the way they edit or what they call it, the way they edit their videos, this video is for so person, even without knowing the person that really designed that picture or the rest, because of the brand and visibility they've added to themselves. So you have to give yourself that personal branding, whereby when people see you outside, without them seeing you or just them knowing your brand, they don't need to see you to communicate to your brand, right? So another thing is it increases your lock surface area. So this means you can never be unlucky 365 days if you try every day. This one day you'll be very lucky. But when you are public and you build in public, when you showcase your work publicly. Now let me take this scenario. If you just start something, maybe product design, or you start programming, you have this mindset that, oh, I'm just new, and my work might be bad, it might not be, pleasing. But do you know everybody that is where they are today started just like you? They started without knowing what's next to do. But step by step, right, they had to build that experience. Step by step, they have to get to that skill. So nobody in the world today knew what they know on day one. In your field, anyone you are looking up to started with zero knowledge, right? So they have to ask questions. And from there, they were able to build up to where they are. Then when you build in public, it's just not maybe posting on your WhatsApp status. We have other social media that encourage tech in general, whereby you can share your work. Even though you are not getting that views, you are not getting that like, just keep on doing it. Because that alone will not just help you. It will not just help you to gain more knowledge, but it will what? It will increase your log surface area in a way whereby you might not even have the views, you might not have the followers, you will still get the clients. Because people are watching you when you start building. Immediately you start building in public, people are noticing you. You have some people that might have said, this guy, so this guy said, don't start tech. Yeah, let's see how it goes. You have people like that. And you also have people that were like, wow, so this guy can actually, start doing something great. And they will be anticipating to see more of what you do, because that alone will also encourage them. And if they go outside and it is time for them to maybe talk about what you do, you will be used as an example. Because of what? Because they've seen your work in public. Also, it helps you to be recognized. So when you are building your personal brand, you also have to understand yourself. You have to understand your color. Like if you are going for someone, I like this kind of color, so you have to know the kind of post you do. You have to know the kind of colors you use for your post. Or if you are into programming, the name you use for your brand name. If you want to have a tag as a programmer or as a designer, it speaks a lot about personal branding, because people might not remember your real name tomorrow, but they will remember your brand. People might not remember your face, but they might remember your brand. There are many brands out there we are using right now, both on digital, both on physical. You don't know the people that started it, but the brand is still alive, right? There are some brands that whereby the people that started it are dead, but the brand is still alive, right? So that takes me to the last slide. Next slide, please. Okay, so how do you develop this action? How do you develop these attributes? So, as I explained earlier, these are things you have to be intentional about. You have to be aware about them. You have to know how to communicate. You have to know how to network. Even in restaurants, you might go to restaurants and see people looking nice. You can network. You can meet people. Because if you don't do this, it will limit you from reaching out. You don't need to only reach out publicly. You also reach out in people, because you don't know who is who. A young man with a short knicker can just come around, maybe in the restaurant, sitting down, taking his meal, and he just opened maybe a brand or a store, and he needs maybe a social media strategist to help him advertise his brand, advertise his business well. And you meeting up to him can be the go-to for your next project, can be the go-to for your next job. You understand? And can also build on like that. So you have to be aware of this. Then also, for week 1, you have to be aware of it, that you have to communicate. You have to know yourself before you communicate. How do I communicate? Do I communicate well? You have to do this in mirror. Sometimes you can wake up in the morning, you can try to say, if I see a stranger today, let me try to introduce myself. So you can do that to yourself before doing it outside, so you can build that confidence. Then every week you have to know how far you've gone, checking all those attributes, because you're already taking note of them, you're already doing them. So at the end of the week, you can have a note whereby you note them down. Today I was able to reach out to 1 or 2 people. Okay, this one is not in my area of specialization, but I was able to get his contact. I was able to get their contact. Then at least they were able to also save my contact. You message them, you have their contact, you share things on your profile, because they might also have friends that need those services, so they'll be able to refer you easily. Then at the end of the week, let's say week 2 to week 3, those areas you see you are lacking behind, you practice them. If you know 1 or 2 people that are very good in that area, you meet up to them, you communicate your weaknesses to them, they help you around. Then there's YouTube there. You can learn from YouTube. You can learn from courses online. If you can't afford courses at an early stage, you can afford YouTube. A lot of videos are there that are free that will help you on this attribute. Then at the end of the month, you'll be able to reflect better on how far you've grown, taking on this attribute, because skills will take you to a level, but these attributes will take you further. It will give you a long-lasting and sustainable career growth, both in tech and other fields and every area of your life. And I would like to draw it close. Welcome again to Tech Summit Premier Edition. Thank you so much.
Please, can we jam our hands together better for our brother? You know, I was very surprised that he did not really introduce himself. You know, I think all these are our speakers. When you come here, first tell us how much you have made in tech. So we'll know this. We will know how to sit down and hear you. You know, some persons like me now, if I say tech, better close your ear. Some persons now, when they say, oh, I just bagged the client of about $20,000. Hey, carry your biro. You know, in words, most time they are wisdom. They are wisdom. I know what built great nations can just be a little brief of wisdom, just one line. So I don't know that one line that you've heard today from my brother. I don't know, can we have his picture and his bio so that we can, you know. And one very fun thing I like about these speakers is that you can get to talk to them even after Paul Fadayo is a full stack, a software engineer. So you want to go into tech and you are looking at the engineering part. That means you must be very brilliant though. Not someone that you must be very brilliant. You are going to that side so you know who to meet. So we made it possible that every speaker is speaking from different perspective of tech. So you don't get two persons speak on the same part. So you are going to software development, software engineering, full stack, you know who to meet. Very quickly, we are having one of our speakers, but this one is speaking from the United States. So it will be, are we ready, please? We're ready? Okay. So he's speaking from the United States, and is one of our very, very good persons here in Futa and in this auditorium, a person of Mr. Olabamikwe Taiwo. Please come put our hands together for him. Okay, I think we can unmute Mr. Taiwo. Don't worry, when it starts, I'll go. Sorry, can we make that screen bolder? You know, like I said, even in a tech conference, they will still have tech problems. You know, in the world of automation, we still need human beings to control the automation. You know, I hear people say AI is coming to take away everything that we are doing. You know, AI is not really taking away your job. It's just reducing, helping you to do your tasks better. So you still need that person. You still need you. See now, we still need somebody to make this. You know, like I said, even in a tech conference, they will still have tech problems. Please, can we omit that nice voice? You know, in the world of automation, we still need human beings to control the automation. Can we miss that nice voice? You know, I hear people say AI is coming to take away everything that we are doing. You know, AI is
can start, sir.
Okay. um Good morning, everyone. My name is Taiwo, and I'm really glad to be here this morning. I'm excited to start off today with the conversation around high agency, what it is, and why it's the most important skill in our fast-paced digital world today. So, a quick one. This conference is for, if I'm correct, for students, it's for professionals and entrepreneurs. So it will be worthy to note that whatever we learn here today from all speakers, it's going to be of no effect in days, weeks, even months to come if we refuse to act on it. So the real issue is not getting the knowledge out, it's how much you are able to record the knowledge, then act on it, and then you take action. So that being said, today I'm talking about a skill that matters from my perspective. It matters more than talents, more than credentials, more than a certificate, and even more than motivation. We have a problem in our current world. We live in algorithms decide what we see, what we buy, what we think, even what we see on social media. So, but at the same time, the tools to build anything, the information to build anything, it's actually available out there. YouTube can teach you how to bake a cake, how to code an app, and then start a business or anything you want to do. You can just type it on Google, then you get information about it. So the problem this exposes us to is more or less information overload. So we have more than one course of action for any decision or anything we want to do. So this in most times leads to action paralysis. So what is this action paralysis? You are faced with a lot of options on a certain decision you need to make that at the end of the day you end up not doing anything tangible. So you let's say you are in a career today, you want to like skill up. So you probably get more than one book, you get probably 10 textbook, and at the end of the day you end up not reading any one of them. So what I want to speak about, I'm very sure it applies not only in your career as a tech person, it applies in life, your education, and I'm very sure it applies in marriage too. So this problem that we have is wired to take the part of least resistance. So our brain is wired to make the easy choices when we are faced with a lot of options. So we start one thing today, probably we face a problem there, we dump it, we move on to the next thing. We face another problem, we dump it again, then we move on to another thing. At the end, we keep moving in cycles, and then we tend to be stagnated. So, and when you apply time to stagnation, you are probably going to get regrets. Eventually, at the end of everything, you're going to regret your actions that, okay, I'm supposed to do this, I didn't do it. I'm supposed to do that, I didn't do it. So it's probably going to be regret over regret for you. So what is now the solution to this problem that we have? Because we have established the problem, what's the solution? And then it's also important to know that our world is digital, it's fast-paced, and if you are waiting on like getting things perfect before you move, you are probably at a disadvantage already. Coupled with the location that we are from, we are like disadvantaged already. So, but excuses are not the way to go. What now is the what's it called? What's now the solution? So it's what I term as I agency. So what is this I agency? It's not Ozu culture. We have an Ozu culture in Nigeria that we call Jama Jama. You know, you want to do this, you want to do that. Anything that is bringing money, you want to like put your mind into it, or just plug yourself into it. And this popular phrase, involve me in anything that is making money. To me, from my experience, this it's also important to know that whatever I say today is just based on my experience. You can try to apply it to your life. I It's not like a one size fits all. To me, the Jama Jama, the Ozu culture doesn't really work like that. It doesn't lead to like a systematic. Yeah, you are trying to plug yourself to up money making opportunities. In another year, you're also trying to plug yourself. Once time passes, you will see that you have not really like mastered a solid skill. You are just here, you are just there. You are master of all. What's it called? Jack of all trades, master of none. So to prevent this, you are going to need I agency. So I agency in simple terms is the ability to take ownership. You navigate the unknown and act without waiting to be told, without instructions. In simple language, in simple terms, and in the context of this conference, it's more or less breaking a big problem into smaller bits, and then committing yourself to solving each bit that you are broken down and sticking to it till you get to the end goal. So now it varies for everybody, because for some goals you can solve it in 3 months by breaking it into 1 month. So that's 3 months. For some goals, you need to like extend it to more or less 3 years. Some takes 1 year, and some as far as 5 years. So how does I agency come in then? And how do we in a manner like what track even when we try to like veer off track? So we are going to need to start with an ownership mindset. You are taking responsibility for your life. You are taking responsibility for the skill that, okay, whatever I set my mind to do, it's probably I'm owning it 100%. I'm responsible for the outcomes 100%. So it's no blame game. I'm not blaming, probably my father doesn't have money to send me to Harvard or anywhere. I'm not blaming anybody. It's entirely up to me. So life happens to everyone, but I agency people, this is what they do. They act in a proactive manner. Like they have foresight to say, okay, the world is heading here. This problem is probably going to occur. So how do I prepare myself to solve this problem? So that is in some what I agency is all about. You react in a proactive manner, then strive to it bit by bit, line upon line, precept upon precept. Not if you go off track, we'll talk about setting up a system that bring you back to solve the problem. So I agency people, they are also creative problem solvers, in as much as they do not depend on the volume of resources to get things done. Even with smaller amount of resources, they are still able to like pull through, create a way, and just find solution. If you should have met some people in your life that they are so solution oriented that even if they have constraints that is restricting them, they tend to find their way around the constraints and say, okay, let's get this done no matter what. So that is the skill we are trying to like develop. It doesn't it doesn't need to be only in tech only. If you are in business, I'm sure business people if you are a student, you should apply it to your academics too. For example, if you are trying to learn calculus and probably it's not sticking and you are not like getting it, you just need to break it down to first principles, the fundamentals, then take it bit by bit. Even if you are distracted in the course of it, you just stay on track. So now, motivation fades, discipline, even if you are disciplined, you know it breaks. Only system can sustain the whatever you're trying to do. So the system is like a repeatable framework for growth, the one that compounds skills and creates leverage across all forms of life, be it career or marriages or businesses. You have a system in place. So for the system I put in place for myself, it's it's a popular system. They call it the Pareto principle. So the Pareto principle is also known as 80-20 principle. So the main idea is that 80% of the outcomes of our life it's decided. In this, I divided it into two. I call the 80% the intangibles and the 20% the tangibles. So in your own business too, in your own career, you are going to need to like identify those things. The 20% of things you know that you do that brings positive outcomes for you, you're going to need to focus on it. Then the 80%, the intangibles, the theme of the event is create, automate, and elevate. You are going to find a way to automate those 80%, and they are probably repetitive tasks. So you are going to find a way to automate it. Once you automate it, it's not, I will have given you a template for it, but it is not a one size fits all. For people programming, like in the coding field, most of the things that will help you is probably, let's pick a specific field. You are in backend engineering. The intangibles will really be engineering. I'm not saying you should not know anything about front-end engineering, but intangibles is you focusing on that over the building blocks of back-end engineering. So whatever field you are, you're going to need to identify the main things that drive results. So you're going once you identify it, you're not going to double down on it. You're going to get resources on it, be it courses, be it books. You are going to read it over and over again. And gaining knowledge is not enough. You have to apply the knowledge. There is this quote from the Atomic Habits: you do not rise to the level of your goals, you fall to the level of your system. So once you have identified these tangibles, and you know, you get book, you get resources, and you get the knowledge and apply it, this is going to serve as your system. For me, I have like a learning timetable. I have a learning timetable that I follow per day. It's not like I'm just disciplined to follow the learning timetable like that, but I know that there is this, I have an end goal, I have where I want to work. So now that I'm in the learning phase, if I do not learn whatever I need to learn that is needed in where I want to work, opportunity is going to come. If you are not prepared, you are really going to regret it at that point, because you had all the chance to learn everything you could learn, but probably you are not disciplined or you are distracted by other activities. You are not going to get, when you get to that point that your preparation is needed, the knowledge is not going to be there. So the system learning, I call it, for me, it's a learning system. For people in business, it can be a sales system. That, okay, probably I want to post on TikTok. If I post on TikTok, when I did this last year, I got new leads, this, that. So you're going to need to identify that it's personal, it's not generic. I've identified it's a learning system. I need to learn some things. I need to be able to do some things within 5 minutes. So if I'm learning those things, when opportunity comes to like enter my dream company, it's going to come in handy. For if you see what Paul said about, you know, putting yourself out there, when you are learning, building in public, that is like a system. Just see it as a system. Everything Paul listed is a system. So you follow it religiously. Once you follow it religiously, in the world that we are today, your intent doesn't really matter. What matters is what you are able to get out there, the product. For some, it's a physical product. For some, it's more or less a digital product. For some, it's a mental product. So wherever field that you find yourself, just identify the product. So for this I agency, you need like I believe we need a mindset shift, because agency is not just a mindset. It's something that you practice repeatedly every day till it becomes muscle memory. So let's say in a church setting now, a pastor, for the pastors, they usually meet, they pray every week. They pray, most of them, they pray every day. It's a muscle memory to them. You cannot compare that to me. I cannot, because okay, I'm a Christian now. I now want to subscribe to the system of the pastors. I will actually feel when the pastors are praying, because it is their ministry. What is expected of me is to get courses, get videos, get books that applies to my feed and apply myself to it. That is all what agency is about. Staying focused on the goal, that okay, this is the goal I want to achieve, and doing everything in your power to make sure you achieve that goal. Even if you go off, you create a system that pulls you back, that excuse me sir, you have a goal in mind, you are breaking it down into smaller bits, you have not conquered this. So once you conquer this, you can move to the next step. So if you're trying to be an agency individual, I would advise you avoid excuses. Do not give excuse for anything. Then don't overplan. Don't overplan, and then do not wait for motivation. Motivation fades. It doesn't last. It's just more or less like a dopamine shot. You just get it. There is nothing. It's unreliable. You cannot rely on it. You can't bank on it to bring you back. But once you create system that okay, but once I wake up before it's in the everyday, but by 9 I should be on my table studying. I wake up by 8 every day. By 9 I should have my content I want to shoot, the idea I'm trying to put out in the content, and shoot it. By 12 I need to edit. By 3 I need to like do the finishing touches, and probably by 6 p.m. or the next day I need to post. If you set this system, you write it down and you follow it religiously, your life is going to become boring. I'm not going to lie. And it's probably going to be hard, because growth is hard. Your path is going to be tough. So you're going to need to like stick to it. When it gets boring, don't leave. If you leave, you are probably just changing yourself. All the effort you have applied that brought you to that point, it's probably going to waste. So when it gets boring, you stay on course. So now, for this agency, to sustain it, you actually need to be brutally honest with yourself. That is why I'm one of the people that believe that you do not need an accountability partner. I am accountable to myself. The only problem that exists now is that you are probably using low standards for yourself. If you set high standard for yourself, and probably you are evaluating yourself with the high standard you set for yourself, you are seeing that okay, I'm not really doing well compared to what is expected of me. So I don't need an external accountability partner. I have this internal accounting mechanism that I know that okay, no. You have achieved 60 out of 100. Me and you know that you can actually get to 80, you can get to 90. So this is where you can now look for all means to like sustain the system that you have built, and in which I believe you can now use technology. So for an agency individual, technology is leverage, it's not distraction. So the same technology that gives you Instagram, that gives you what's it called, TikTok, that you probably doom scroll every day, you watch this, you watch that, is the same technology that gives you YouTube, that gives you Udemy, that gives you Coursera, where you can go and sharpen your skills. So for an agency individual, you are going to identify the positive side of the spectrum and just stick to that place. Probably you have a course you are watching on Udemy, you have books you are reading. You try and use technology to like focus your attention on it. Don't divert to the negatives, the side of the tech, because you can actually be addicted to Instagram, watching movies, stuff like this. So now we also have to know this one, that once you are using technology as a leverage, do not outsource everything to technology. Don't outsource your thinking to technology. You are still going to need to learn the fundamentals from the first principle in whatever field you are in. So you try and learn the fundamentals and try to like check how technology can help you. So the new reality is that everybody is using tech now. That's why I said all of us are in tech. Either you are a programmer or you are not. If you are a fashion designer, you are in tech too. If you do any form of physical handwork, you are also in tech. So the point is not to probably migrate everybody to tech. Not all of us can become practical technologists. What I mean by that is not all of us will become designers, not all of us will become programmers, not all of us will become content creators. The main important thing is to identify your field, then you look for things that you can do that you can learn with tech that elevates whatever you are doing. Try and infuse tech into whatever you are doing. So once you infuse tech to it, remember that you must go to the positive side, not the negative side. If you stick to the negative side of the tech, you are going to regret your life in years to come. That is very, very sure. I'm very, very sure of that. If you stick to Instagram, you're watching TikTok, you are not doing anything productive with your time, you are really going to like regret your life. Because the way time passes, it's to you, 2026 might be probably long, but before you blink in the twinkle of an eye, you are probably at the end of 2026. In terms of probably you have money or anything, it's achievement in terms of knowledge. Have you gained new knowledge? Because the opportunities for you to apply those knowledge are going to come. So you need to now find a way to use technology to remind you that I must gain knowledge every day, and that the reminder is not enough. You must also apply yourself to it in getting that knowledge. So that's the point. Then it's very important to also know that whatever you are doing, just create a structured system around it. If you are an early riser, probably you work better in the morning. The system you create will dictate that you are going to use the early parts of your day, to learn. If you are probably a night scroller, you are going to need to schedule as of 2024, which is last year and through this year, 78 to 88% of companies around the world, they have already found a way to like infuse the form of AI into their workflow. So if global organizations are doing it, why can't you just apply the same thing to yourself as an individual? It's like, it's no longer probably an advantage. It's a baseline now that you must learn how to do it. You must learn how to do it. For example, let's say in year 2000, if you are using typewriter, you are probably, top of the world. People give you things to do, you type. They have this career they do that time, they call them typists. But as computer came, and got broken down into smaller units, it was in every house. So if you try and become, and say you want to become a typist today, you are probably not going to see anybody that will patronize you, even your family members. So I think that is where AI is going to, or it doesn't have to be artificial intelligence. It can be any form of technology that you researched in your own field. So your own task is to learn, to look for it. Which part of tech helps my field? Then you commit to it, use it to get better results. So where do we go from here? It's very actually simple. You are going to identify the tangibles and intangibles in your field. Then you create a system around it. What's it called? The tangibles, the core things in your field that you need to do to give you progress. You are going to identify it, then you commit to it. Look for learning resources. You must, I don't think at any point in your time, for most of us here, we still need to learn a lot of things because we are still in the local markets. When I mean local market, I mean Nigeria. By the time you probably get exposed to the global market, you are probably going to see that, oh, no. Whatever I think I knew before, it's not enough. So that learning must be continuous. So the learning being continuous, you commit yourself to it as an high agency individual, create a system around it. And then I'm very sure if you do this and then continue in this path, you are going to really achieve tangible progress. And it's also worthy to note that don't compare your journey to others. For some field, 3 months. For some field, you are going to get tangible results in 1 year. And in some field, you are going to need like 3 years of intense learning. So whatever you are trying to say that, okay, this quick money thing, that let me quickly learn this in 6 months, I'll see a job, you are probably deceiving yourself, and you are going to be very, very disappointed by the time you get exposed to the reality of things. Even in tech, if you are learning front end, your learning part is not the same as somebody learning back end. And even if you are doing full stack, your learning part is not the same as somebody that is doing machine learning. So if you are probably doing full stack and then you are doing machine learning, you now saw somebody that was doing front end, and in 1 year or 2 years, the person is already getting paid. And because of that, you left your machine learning and migrated to front end. You are going to regret it. I can bet it with you. Same thing in business. If you are selling something and you are gaining necessary knowledge about that thing, and you left that thing because probably your friend is selling something else and your friend is making it, and because of that, you left your own stuff that you have been compounding skills on, and you went there, it's more or less like starting over from zero. So you need to stay on track, stay focused. There is the competition, your former self, where you were yesterday and where you are trying to be tomorrow. If you try and make the competition external, you are not going to get anything tangible. You're not going to get anything tangible. So the crux of the whole matter is, whatever problem you have, it is big. To solve it, break it down into smaller things. It doesn't, you don't, just smaller bits. Then take the smaller bits one after the other. Sometimes it will be in a sequential manner in form of, you have to like solve problem A before you go to problem B, before you go to problem C, and like that. Sometimes it can be in parallel, because you can solve A and B together. If you can do that, do it. But if you cannot do it, just make sure you apply yourself to one small problem at a time. Once you are done with it, you move on to the next one. So be it in business, anyone, be it in academics, learn and apply it. Since my talk is not mainly for tech people, it's just for everybody. It's just a framework I apply in my life, and that's how it works for me. So you can also apply it in your own life. So the summary is, you have that mindset shift. If you need to, you don't need to write code to be a tech person. Just identify how technology applies to whatever you are doing and leverage on it. Then don't make excuses. Use whatever information you have now, create something, put it out there, get the feedback, use the feedback to improve whatever you are creating, and keep doing it like that. If you continue in that path, at the end, you see, probably after an extended period of time, you're going to see you have a very tangible product. When I say product, I mean be it mental, physical, or digital. So that's how it works. So in conclusion, for anybody that is really interested in being the agency individual, what I'm going to advise is, there is this book called Atomic Habits. It's more or less explaining how we make tiny changes in our life, and it leads to remarkable results. Remember the 80-20 principle. So the tiny changes are more or less the 20% that works. So in any form of your life, try and identify the tangibles. So once you identify the tangibles according to what you are optimizing for, focus on that, stay on track till you get whatever you need, whatever was your goal at the beginning. So that brings me to the end of my talk. And thank you for having me. And we'll proceed in the program. Thank you, everyone. Bye.
Come put our heads together for him better. So I'll be coming among us very quickly. I want to really know what we have learned. We've had two speakers and they've spoken wisdom. So I don't know, does anybody have anything to say? Maybe one thing that stood out from you from the first section or from this section. Anybody in the house, you have something to say? What stood out from you? Anybody? Okay, since I had praised us that we are all problem solvers, we are all thinkers, so that means I can pick anybody I like. Okay, someone is there. Okay, someone is there. Now, this is something about people. When you say somebody, nobody's raising up their hands. But when someone talk, 5 persons will talk. So because of time, we'll be taking just a very few persons. We have a lot of speakers ready to speak. Please, my brother, you tell us your name, tell us what you do, and what stood out for you. Thank you.
All right, my name is Samuel IMD, and I'm a graphic designer. And what stood out for me in the second talk was that he said we should not just visualize, just see a problem. We should learn how to break problems into smaller bits. Then breaking them into smaller bits will now enhance us to overcome those problems. I mean, see the solutions, how to solve the problems. I mean, we're not looking at the problem from a bigger view, but when we've broken the problems down to smaller bits, it enables us to quickly, get solution faster for the problem.
Please come put our hands together for that, for our brother Samuel. I think someone was raising. Okay, someone can help me with the mic there.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Charles Bauer. I'm a back-end engineer.
Okay.
From what he said, I could get that. He said we should know our strengths and we should learn how to build a system around it. That's number one. And secondly, we should not depend on motivation alone, because motivation can die. Even when we don't feel motivated, we should still try and force ourselves to do the right thing. That's where discipline actually comes in.
Please, can we put our hands together for our brother Charles? I think let's have 2 more persons.
All right. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Special. Okay, so what stood out for me, the first speaker said that he said we should make sure that our communication skill is intact. Then the second speaker said that we should leverage on technology and not on the distraction. Then he made mention that we should look for how to use tech in every area that we might find ourselves. Thank you.
Please come put our hands together for that beautiful opinion. I think one more person, then we move on.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
I am Debbie. I'm into perfume. I sell perfumes. And I'm new into the journey of being a video editor. So I came a bit late, but I met the second speaker. So what really stood out for me is creating a structural system that will work around you and commit to it. And the second one is break every problem down into smaller bits and pick them one after the other. And the third one is read Atomic Habits. I must read that book. Thank you. All right.
Please come put hands together for that. You know, if you study great men are men of system and habits. Everybody here, we have our systems and we have our habits. Now let me ask you, how much does your system give you? You know, I remember when I was back in school, every weekend from 12:30, I'm in ball house till 9 p.m. That was a very good system, right? And it gave me a very good habit. I can argue football. You know, most times I used to say that I wish while I was in Futa, while I was back there, without many responsibilities, I don't go do tech. Those times when we the shouts, man you. If you say I don't start back end now, now my life go down front. Your life no go back, oh. So I don't know. I want this to be a very, very interactive section where we just get to connect. How many of you have maybe you've had to collect one or two person's number here? Like you've not met anybody, oh, I need your number. Not the number where you are talking about. I mean the business number. Don't say the O say I should ask for your number. No, ask for your business first. Oh. What do you do? How can I help your business? I like that my sister, she's already smiling. Collect his number. Collect his number. He's using iPhone, Abi. Don't give Android person your number. Oh. Okay, they say Android is different from Android. I was just joking, actually. So I was really very blessed by our speaker, Mr. Taiwo from Florida in the US. I was really blessed. He spoke, and I think he hit on habit. A lot of things changed in my life when I began to learn tech. We look at tech as one very hard thing to do. So you commit yourself more. So when I begin to commit myself more into tech and I begin to see progress, I ask myself, if I commit myself more to other areas of my life, I will, like the way I'm doing to tech. So I spend like 8 hours every day on my laptop. Imagine I am a singer and I spend 8 hours singing every day. Imagine I'm into sales and I spend 8 hours working from moving around people and speaking about what I do. Imagine where you are seated there. So I'm just saying is that you don't just say because I'm not pressing laptop, I'm not into the physical tech. Everything you are learning here, one thing I love about them is that there's a way they try and make it seem to you in anything you are doing. I think he spoke about being a pastor, that a pastor even has his own system. So I encourage us this moment that from here we pick up systems that can work for you. No dubbing, dub my system. Oh. Some people will dub you, they will dub your name and your matric number. You will dub system again. And last, that book, The Atomic Habits, right? It's a book for every person that wants to grow. We have new set of persons in the house that, they come and they are one of our speakers. Please, can we put our hands together as we welcome our brother, Mr. Joseph. Please, can we put our hands together as we welcome our brother, Mr. Joseph, as he comes up. We have one other wonderful brother. Someone asked me, say, what did sister do? They do tech. Now, makeup tech they do. Nail tech. No. That was all. I was just joking. Please. Even me, I don't want to offend you. In case you have something you want to call me, maybe you get a job for me. I don't want to offend you. We have one of our wonderful brothers too in the house. Please, can you just help me as we welcome our brother Olumide Silas, Mr. Olumide Silas. Sorry, as he comes up, please. Okay, it's not around. Okay, it's coming. Please, whenever I think the HOD of a particular department comes around, please, we'll be welcoming him to among us. When we were foot at that time, is manual. Now the eye don't open. They advise you go do tech. That time with the cardi cutlass and All right. Very soon we are having our next speaker. Mr. Emmanuel, are you ready for us? So we're having our next speaker, Mr. Emmanuel. He's a senior product. When you come here, you didn't pay me for this, so I will not talk. You have my OP. If you pay me now, I will talk. But should I talk or you will talk? Let's welcome my brother Emmanuel. He's a senior product and UX designer and a human sent or Please, can we have a mic? No, use that. Please, can we put our hands together for Mr. Emmanuel for his section?
Praise God. Okay, I noticed the room is a bit dull, so that's why I started with that. We all are friends, right? It's an honor to be here, and I appreciate the organizers, first from the pastor of this commission, says, nor do they put new wine into an old wineskin, or else the wineskin will break. The wine is spilled, and the wineskin shall ruin. But they put new wine into new wineskin, and both are preserved. I'm quite tall, so I don't need this, so everybody can see this. The master of focus on unlocking future wealth by partnering with AI. I'm just your brother, Joseph Emmanuel. Forget all something is wrong. But how did these guys understand what is really going on? It means that the solution is the same, but method change. In the 70s, in the 80s, in the 90s, then they brought in what we call DVD. The same solution is to do what? To watch a movie. I want us to go the same way, right? Then in the early 2000s, I guess we are still using DVDs. Then VCDs were coming into play. The same process is to do what? To watch a movie. Then 2010s, 2011, streaming services start doing what? Coming into play. Then Netflix today, if you buy a television today, Netflix will come with it for free. It means that the same solution, but the method is changing. I just use movie as an example because we can relate with it. So, and I can guarantee you that I'm not a prophet, but I can tell you the fact that in the next 10, 20 years, the same solution will continue, but what will happen? The method will change. You should not fall in love with a method so much and forget that it will change. Okay, let's go back to the commodity zone. What machines and AI can do, the result, price competition, low margins, the premium zone, partner machines and AI to do. So why was I giving an example that method change? It means that every single thing you are doing today, I've been, for some time now, even on my socials, I've been trying to reduce my talk about UI, UX design, product design. Even what gave me the most money this year is not necessarily my skill, but we'll come to that. So, partner machines and AI to solve complex problems. Do what AI can't, creativity, strategy, and empathy. I don't want to bust our bubble. By the end of this slide, I will tell you who designed this slide for me. So, the key insight is your job is no longer to compete with the AI, but to do what? To direct it. For anything you are doing today, find a way to incorporate AI with it. When we talk about smart homes, I think she's into solar and inverter system, right? And matter of fact, you pay me after this talk. Another is your business. So there's what we call smart home systems that exist today. I know we have that money to build those type of houses. But literally, you can be in your home, watching everything go. It even exists today, right? And then they are incorporating AI into it. That makes it at the speed of your thoughts. I want to eat rice today. Then the rice is processing. I know most of you say this guy, bros, I beg. But it's going to come into reality. So what am I giving an example of this? Whether you are doing design, it's even funny that if I want to design a UI in 5 minutes, I will do it now. That's the funniest part, right? So the skills of partnership, the create. So I took this from the topic of this conference. The skill shift is technical mastery plus strategic vision. Like I said, all these are just English. The AI, generative AI, that is the person that types in on the ChatGPT that everybody is aware of. That's the, the prompt engineer. Then we have the cloud through DevOps. Those are the people that works on scalability and efficient architect. Then the cybersecurity in case of attack. So we should not see internet as something that is hard. It's just like this room. It's just like your day-to-day activities. So who are the people that protect all of this? The digital trust and access protection. Those are the cybersecurity experts. So the key action of this whole slide is you stop learning to code, you learn to compound your code. For those that are more into technical stuff. So it has to be all around so that you are not just here, oh, I don't really think I really like this tech thing. But that fashion design you do, if I sit you down for 1 hour, you can, I will tell you the future of your fashion designing skill. What's the future? How can people access the clothes you sell and model it and look at themselves even before they get to your store? That is what we call AR and VR. So they get to look, stand in front of their camera, then they get to see the fit first, right there in their home, and it sees the perfect size, and then they come to you. You wave it to them. That's the future of, that's another conversation. That is AI. Still coming back to this. So if you are still stuck at your regular, let me run my shop in Southgate, let me do, and not run ads on Facebook, you might, when longer cash you will know. The design of the outcome, right? The problem, users' needs are often misleading. Then these are for more technical founders and technical people. It means that you do not necessarily listen to what users are even saying, because what that thing they are even saying is not necessarily what they need at the time, right? Then don't build futures. Users often don't know what they truly need. I think I've been stuck on a project for maybe about 4 years ago. It's a company in Madagascar. And I remember when the founder reached out to me, and I can't disclose many information. But why did the product fail? It is not about good design. It is not about bad development. But the product failed because the founder wants to prioritize the future he wants. That is what we call Augase design. The futures he thinks will work for this, forgetting that you are not the one paying for this product. It is the end users. So there has to be a balance, right? So for founders in the house, I hope we are getting one or two things in this talk. So you build, the solution is what? You build outcomes. You focus on, you focus on the measurable progress, e.g., increased revenue, the reduced time, managed process. The outcome is the only true way to measure success. Why will I say this? I remember when another founder reached out to me, an e-commerce owner in the UK, at maybe 4 years ago, and he had a problem with the checkout page. And when I took my time, I get to understand that, he said you want to do a UI redesign. And I said, why? Why do you need a UI redesign? And he said, because we have low, maybe in the first 6 months, they made $200,000, and then the income reduced to about 20K. And when they approached me, I said, okay, it's fine. That's a good thing. But do you think the redesign of the whole platform will solve this problem? And I said, I don't know. Then what we now do is we look at the problem. What is exactly, it is not just aesthetics of the design, right? It is about, the only thing with the whole product was just the color on the call to action on the product page. Just that into comments, we understand what I'm talking about. Just the color. That is why it's causing a lot of drop-off. And how do you get that? Through research, through understanding user psychology models, right? So when you do that, you find where the problem is, then you can now find the solution to it. After just changing one or two things on the design, it's skyrocketed about to 400K. I think I wrote an article on this, even though I was not wise with pricing at that time. So if you can increase an ROI to about 200%, and then you are charging $500, oh my God. That's another conversation. But I feel like the reason why we charge very low from this part of the world is because, who can give me an answer? Person who never shops his money, you say 500, you go hug and so it's scarcity mindset, actually, right? So the moment you believe that this is the best opportunity you could ever have, and you are in a location whereby the $500 is some people's pension. So you already calculate it, okay, that's like 700K. I don't know the rate today, right? That's a lot of money. Forgetting that the solution you provide, they generate $200,000 in 6 months. Your solution, the way you price, should be based on the value you give to the company, not based on your own economic situation. But that's another conversation. I hope I don't step out of my time today. Okay, but are we connecting? Are we really gaining anything? Please tell me so I can sit down. Or should I sit down? All right. Thank you so much. It's a privilege. So the pillar 2, which is automate. Remember the topic for this conference is create, automate, right? And elevate. So sales mastery. I had to chip in a little things about sales mastery. Due to some security reasons, I can't release numbers. But those that are very close to me, we understand what I'm talking about. So, like I said, you knowing a skill is different from knowing the business of that skill. And I think I've been talking about it for some time. And the reason why I'm more open about it is just because no matter how you want to hide yourself, results will speak. So sales mastery is the difference between a high-paid technician and an high-impact leader. I used to tell people that if I were to be someone that repairs a generator, I'll probably be a billionaire by now. Why? Because I'm not just going to come to this church to fix their generator with my spanner. First, I'll send a detailed document of the problem wrong with the generator at first. I will not show. You will not see me at first. So first, I'll send a detailed proposal. What is really wrong with this generator? And I'm not talking about days. It will be in a matter of minutes. And then from there, in my own time, not your own, we'll fix a meeting. Why? Because my time is limited. And there's what we call scarcity. So if I'm talking to you, and it worked for one of the clients I was working with. I hope this, well, it won't go on my socials, but it's fine. We'll use another strategy. And we're on a call. Then I was really maybe out of work for maybe like 2 months. And he was, oh, I don't think I will be working with you. Well, I will take some time, you know. And I said, it's fine. For this month, I'm almost booked up. So if you really want to work with me, you let me know in 2 days' time. I'm not just telling you I might not even want to work with you. It's a choice. It means that I'm not coming from a place of scarcity. I am not negotiating based on the okay. But if you are just coming up, be wise. I get it. But you have to build systems that will make you live that scarcity mindset. Because maybe you say, oh, just because he has been doing this for 5, 6, 7 years, that's why I can talk like that. Yes, there was a level I was getting my price wrong. But if you can get it right from the start, why do the same mistake that others have made and, you know, not get it right? We are not just here to sit us down for A plus B, what you can get on Google. That is why I'm not talking too much about this. You speak ROI, not futures. I'm going to use another life example. I remember when a founder, I can speak of this because he's still owing me 1.2 million till today. That's about 2 years ago. So if he finds it on his, let him even sit there. He should pay my money. So I remember when he reached out to me on LinkedIn some years back. He's that's why I don't really work with Nigerians anymore. But I love Nigerian startup founders. You can reach out to me. There's one of them that reached out to me on Twitter and say, bro, I cannot afford you. And I laughed. That means there's a way I position myself for him to think that he cannot afford me even before I mention my price. Are we getting it? So, and then he reached out to me and he said, oh, hello, Joseph, I want to work with you. This, that, 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 that. I said, I look at their product. I said, okay, it's fine. For you to work with me, we will have to fix a time for next week because I'm not available. And I'm available. I said, I'm not available this week. And then we fixed a time for the following week. And he jumped on the call. He said, oh, for 3 months, we'll be able to pay you 300,000 naira. And I said, okay. 3 months of my work for 300 is fine. I'm not saying 300 is not a good amount of money. It depends on the value you believe you are bringing to the workplace. Remember I mentioned that, right? So don't, if you are 1 month into it and you get there, you know. So just because I know the value I'm bringing into the workplace, I've analyzed their ROI, what they make in 6 months, what they will make based on my solution before I could mention a price. And he told me that, and I said, okay, it's fine. I might not go into details of the negotiation, right? But my time is limited again. I might just round it up. Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir. Okay. So, like I said, I'm a storyteller, you know. You pay my bills, so I continue telling stories. And back to the conversation. He said 300. I said, okay, it's okay, it's fine. Why not? But I don't think I'll work with you. But this is what I would do. I offered him another solution, which was, I have another designer in my network that I can refer to you. And he will work with you perfectly. But me is a no for this price. And he was like, so you mean you are ready to walk away and refer someone else? I said, why not? I'm ready to walk away, even though I'm still hungry. But I knew that at the table of negotiation, you do not appear what? Desperate. And was like, okay, Joseph, we really want to work with you. If you want to work with me, it is not a problem. I can help you if you can, I think maybe 1.8 at the time. And he was like, now we buy Camry, or Corolla. I said, I don't know. I know, because like I said, I checked the ROI of the company. I know most founders might be angry with me that, why is this guy? By the time we want to employ new designers now, they'll be charging us $1 million. Well, I feel like if you know the value these people are bringing to your workplace, please and please pay them in commensurate reward. Please and please, right? Because it's very, very important. So back to speak ROI, not futures. Translate your technical skill into financial impact. At the end, we close the deal to about maybe 50x, right? You can do the math. But revenue growth. Automate the mundane, although it's still owing me money today, but it's fine. Leverage tools, the CRMs, AI, undo sales process. All of these are just things that you should invest in knowledge, right? If you do not invest in yourself, all you'll be speaking on that call is just, my mommy called me last week and she said she does not have money, because that's your problem. That is what you've invested your mind into, right? Remember I talked about distraction. Okay, I love this. This is beautiful. Who is this designer that did this thing? Very, very good. I love it. Or don't you like it? The true freedom formula. True freedom is the ability to choose what enslaves you. Everybody is a slave to something. If wisdom is common, we will not know the value of wisdom. If everybody is wise, wisdom will not be expensive. It is not an abuse. Foolishness is a state. When I say you are foolish, it doesn't mean I'm abusing you. It's just a state of your mindset. So the moment you move from point A to point B and you understand the knowledge gap, then you are now wise, right? So the true freedom is the ability to choose what enslaves you. We know we've been talking and it might be a bit difficult. That's why I'm just trying to make this session lively. And in the course of it, I might ask some questions about what I've said and maybe someone will go home with a prize. Right? Is that okay? I know. You people are not lively now. So your value is your freedom. Like I said, high demand, specialized skills give you the freedom to choose your terms, your clients, and your project. Personal brand. Build an active, visible reputation. Your network and reputation are the most effective sales force. Let me give you an example. When I was in FUTA then, there are a few that know me. When you see me, the first thing that comes to your head is what? This guy is a what? Who can help me? I have some of my people here. I can see a few of them. Who can help me? UI UX designer. That's what they know me as, right? So I made sure that I infuse that identity into people getting to know me. My time? Okay. I made sure that I infuse that identity into people getting to know me, that this is what I do for what? For a living. Most of you, maybe on my WhatsApp, with those that follow me now, I just put memes. I don't post anything serious about my work anymore. But as I'm waking up as you are waking up, you will be seeing my work, whether it's rubbish or not. Because, like I said, you can utilize the economy of distraction for your advantage. When people wake up in the morning, what do? TikTok. They see Odumodu. They see you, what's his name? Pella. That's why those boys are popular. It's just attention. There's nothing special in what they do. Whether you cause attention by craziness or by wisdom or by skills, you will make the money. You say until you go to America before you make $80,000 a year. That's a lie. You can make it in Akure here. Because we have examples here. So, okay. I talk too much, but we've been able to get it, right? That is my goal. It is not English. We are now in a world of value. If you tell your parents that you made 1.5 million from a single design, you say, you know, I don't even know the language I'm speaking, but most of them will believe you're into crime. But it's not. It's not. It's just brain work, right? So your value is your true freedom. And like I said, it takes what? Time. You just have to be patient with that thing. It takes time. A lot of them, Benga, Ayo, Joseph, few of the speakers that will see coming, they will explain their story. Everybody was from a level where they were nothing. Although some are Nepo babies, which is an advantage. But my children too will become Nepo babies. It's an advantage. That's it. So if you are not a Nepo baby, make sure a Nepo baby comes out of you. Okay, so that is why you just have to do it. You have to put your face out there. You are shy. Why will you be shy? You don't focus, you know. Why shall I shy? So personal brand. You build an active, visible reputation. I remember on X, while I was trying to, I think like last year, I was just thinking, oh, how can I really increase the value of the money I do? And one of my mentors in terms of sales, like Chris Do, The Future, you can check it out on YouTube. He was holding a space because I follow him back to back. I wait for his notification. I said, how did this guy become a billionaire in design? How? I just followed him on Twitter and randomly I just requested to speak on the Twitter space. And he accepted my mic. I was like, oh, wow. Someone I'm looking up to, you know. And he just said, hello, Joseph, you can speak. And I was starstruck. I was saying nonsense because I didn't expect him to pick it. I was just, hello, Joseph, you can speak. And I was like, okay, how do you make consistent 10,000 a month with design? And it was like, okay, I will make you I will do a sample sales strategy for you. And he was talking, I'm not understanding this thing this guy is saying, no, God, I beg. But one thing that stood out was the fact that I took myself from the audience, right? I positioned myself in front of the speakers to request for the mic. It's just virtual. Nobody's even going to bite you, right? And he answered my question. And one thing I learned that day was, confidence is all you need. Confidence is all you need. And understanding that you are solving a problem. If you cannot solve the problem, you're just wasting your time, right? If the value you are bringing into the workplace is worth $1,000 and you're responsible for $10,000, you're a scammer. Let's get it right, right? So make sure you build a personal brand. Be active. This thing is so simple. Be a producer of content and not just a consumer. It's so simple, right? Visible reputation. And let's even go to, I know there's a pandemic these days where you have to, before you sell your market on TikTok, it doesn't mean, there's nothing wrong in it, right? You can go use that approach, but make sure that if I want to position as a professional person, and make sure all of your positioning aligns. Don't wake up today and use your same page for fashion designing. The next day use your same page for you sell solar. The next day use your sales page, you do CRM. People will just be confused. But when they come to your page, the first gig I got in UID was via LinkedIn, and my designs were rubbish. They were nonsense. I put blue, green, there. And they just said, hey, hello, Joseph. I'm a Nigerian startup from Madagascar, and I love your work. I'm like, hey, you love my work with this? The only thing that stood out was, and I said, how did you find me? He said, I just typed it on LinkedIn for UI UX designers in Nigeria. And I saw your profile popped up. And it still happened to you today. It still happened maybe like 2 months ago on a platform called Contra. One of the few IS Nigerians there. But it's the same thing. It's the way you position your profile so that people who don't doubt, are you really real or fake? So let's get it right, please. Am I communicating? So personal branding is very, very important. Your network and reputation. And personal branding is beyond just LinkedIn, Facebook. It is also referrals. How you treat your past clients determines how you will get the next one. And there's a strategy that we use, is because at the height of ecstasy, okay, I'm in a church, but it's fine. That's not the ecstasy I mean, though. At the height of ecstasy, there is what we call, I know everybody wants to listen to this. Are we ready for this? At the height of, it means that when you deliver a job, you can apply it in any skill, fashion design or whatever. The moment you deliver the job to the client and he's so happy, at that point, ask for referral. Don't wait till you get home before you ask for referral. At the point, I love this solution is very, very nice. I love what you do. Okay. Can we finalize price? Yes, but before you finalize price, can I ask you for a favor? You love this work. Can you refer me to just one person in your network? And they say, I don't really have people, because most times they are reluctant to refer. But at the height of ecstasy that they love your work, ask for a referral. Just one. And I can bet you that will get you another client. Solved? Next slide. Okay. If I'm not at the end, I don't even know the number of the slide. The power of story. This is another part. All I've been doing since morning is what? That's why we are glued. That's why we can listen. It's not like I heard that, okay, maybe because of my height you might feel, but height without sense is nonsense. Value. But you can have a fine face and you can have all, but you still need to have something upstairs. Value is emotional. People buy, like that was what I mentioned into how to get referrals, right? People buy into narrative before they buy a product. They buy into narrative. Everybody is telling stories. Everybody is telling stories. It depends on how you tell it. That's how you sell it, right? So find a story. Okay, example. There's I think Peace and Cars, they sell cars. I don't know if he's here or he has gone home. There's a video that goes viral. This guy that mentions civil servants. Do you know him? On TikTok and everywhere. What does he do? He tells stories. That's where you say, a civil servant cannot afford my cars. He's an Hausa man, right? So he's telling his stories. And that is why people, this guy is talking about civil servant today. Let me listen to him. He's talking about civil servant today. Let me listen to him. And then you buy cars. And then he's one of the biggest car dealers in Nigeria today. He does it in a different way. The same cars that he's selling, everybody's selling. So the moment you say, this one is Toyota sedan, this one is Toyota Camry, I'm tired. I'm not going to listen to that nonsense. Do you think I will sit down and watch your video? When the same people are saying Toyota sedan, but the moment you say, ha, as I dey waka for Maraba at Hojaba, the Okada want to hit me like that. People love Amebo. That's the story I'm talking about. So the moment you can find a way to tell stories with what you do, you have the user's attention, and then you print money in the bank. Use the hack. Frame your work or product using relatable stories. It's still the same thing. From grass to grace. This is, even me myself, starting from next year, these are my focus. For those that are wise. Grass to grace. The triumph of a struggling project. Oh, I remember when I was in a one-room apartment, and even the video tells the same stories, if you know, from when I was in the gutter. And then, which gutter you did, or guy, you're a Nepo baby. But it's the same story, right? The triumph of a struggling project, the lesson learned from a massive failure, because people want to hear how you, not just how you got it right, but how you got it wrong at some point, right? Then, grass, the grace, grass, back to grace. It means that you got it right at some point, then you went to grass, and then how you were able to win again. It's just, if you want the slide after this, you can ask for it from the media. Then, the chair has blocked that. The key insight is, okay, Pilar, I hope I'm still in time. Okay. Or should I round up? Okay. Technical facts inform, but stories motivate action. It's simple. It is story that will motivate a user to say, when I encountered a problem, and then this we were able to solve it, grass to grace, grace to grass, and eventually we were able to increase the revenue from 20K to 200K. I said, oh, well, that's nice. Yeah, let's see how we. But make sure that you have the commensurate. I'm emphasizing this. You say one guy from Hotel Conference is telling you to start $10,000. I know do the job. If they carry you, I'm not there. Just make sure that you have the commensurate skills, the solutions that will back up the price you are calling. Because when you get to the police station, I will not be there. Next slide. Okay. Producing engagement. Elevate. I know we all here, we are not just tech people. We have people that are also business owners. And it's not everybody that will practically like, okay, everybody's a tech company. Everybody's doing tech. Do you believe that? If you are denying it, then you are still, you are not ready for the future. What do I mean by that? Let's start from a church. If you want to be relevant in the future, you are a tech company offering religious services. Because without Google Meet, without YouTube, people in America cannot stream the service. So that's tech, right? Or without this, you can't hear me, right? So it means that it is a tech company offering what? Religious services. An hospital, for example, it is a tech company offering what? Clinical services. Another example from the house. Okay, it's fine. We'll cut it. We'll get to it when we get to it. Then, the hook model. How to achieve repeat customer engagement with heavy, hard, e.g. 7 cups. I think this Benga strength is one of his areas. Internal triggers. The user pain needs, external action, the prompt, the user investment, what the user puts into the product. I want you to get home today and just sit down, reminisce on the whole thing you've been hearing back and forth, and put it into perspective in what you do. Maybe you're a 9 to 5, maybe you're a banker. How do I do this thing I'm doing differently? Because if you do it the same way, you get the same result. If you do it the same way you do it last year, you will get the same result, even worse. Because tax is coming. Let's be honest. So why would you take step? Except, well, it's not everybody that is motivated, but it's fine. I've done my own part of the whole conversation. Then the key insight is you focus on psychology to drive continuous product adoption. Why do you think lecturers can lecture up to 70, 75 years? And those, maybe people driving cars, like Uber and all of that, I don't think they can do that maybe till up to 60 years and they are retired. Or if you're a mason and then you build houses, you really cannot do that physical strength job for a long time. It means that you are not in the psychology department. But if you're in the psychology department, you can work to up to 80 years. That is why lecturers is brain work, not the physical work. There will be people that will be your gate man. There will be people that will pump your tires. There will be people that will plait your hair. There will be, for it cannot be evaded. But it is now your choice. Even if I want to be a vulcanizer tomorrow, I'll be a tech company pumping tires. Are we getting it? Because if your mindset do not change, your physical state cannot change. Next slide. The mindset of mastery. I think I mentioned this. The platform mentality, and that is why I'm moving towards mindset. What is even the mindset? Mind. This is the mind. If I was here, I'm not here at the podium, right? This is the mind. That means my mind is set here. If I'm here, it means my mind is set at the podium. That's just the difference. So all you just need to do is to change your mindset, first from a consumer mentality. That's why you see people, oh Lord, my helper. Oh Lord, my helper. My helper, find me. Yes, at a point you need helpers. But first, you need to have an abundance mentality that I can be a helper to others. I can be an NGO myself. People do it. They don't have two heads, right? Am I really causing hunger in your spirit? The platform mentality, stop trading hours for money. Start building assets that scale. I did this all through the years. I traded hours for money. But maybe, to an extent, is worth it. But coming next year, I will change it to building assets that scale. So, let's say you make, maybe you make 10K through the year. That's about 14.5 million. And you really want to scale the next year. You should look at the hours you spent that got you the $10,000. Yes. And if we check it very well, you spent less hours of productive work. The most hours are for Netflix, All right. Hardware and product management tips. You use webinars for R&D and community building. You test markets via Kickstarters. It doesn't feel like I should leave here, but my time is almost up. It's even up. Ensure your interfaces are tax appropriate. And every project should be designed for future maintenance and scale. No matter the type of project you work on, be it a physical project, be it a tech project, make sure it is designed for scalability. Because if it stops there, your work stops there, your referral stops there, your money making stops there. It's just wisdom. Next slide. We should be done very soon. Conclusion and challenge. The theory masters. Just like a summary of everything I've been speaking, from personal examples, from live lessons. Master the skill means you partner with AI. Remember I mentioned that, right? You master the sales. So after mastering the skills, you do what? You master the sales. Sales is just conversation about the value that your skills is bringing into the product, the company, the marketplace, the individual, the whatever you do. Then you master the mindset. We call it SSM. So you master what? The mindset. You hone your focus. Everything you put attention to is what you will get. So if you put your mind at, if I can make 10 million this year, I am set. It's fine. You cannot make more than that 10 million. That's just the truth. But if you master your mind to the highest scale possible, you will get there. And then your challenge today, as you're going on, after this whole conference, is to do what? Identify one high value skill that you want to truly master. Don't follow the crowd. If everybody is learning WeWeb, learning these so many things today, take your time. Think through this thing you want to start. Can I finish it? If you have a yes, then you can proceed. Then you find an a high value skill to truly master. Then identify one personal distraction to eliminate this week. Could it be WhatsApp? Could it be Twitter? Could it be TikTok? Could it be, I don't know. Could it be gossip? Could it be anything? Just find a way to eliminate distraction this week. And I know from there, you will elevate and promote and procreate at your mindset. Thank you so much.
Please come put the hands together better. You know, every time I get to listen to this wonderful brother, it's always new. I know there's still more there. If we give him till tomorrow, he will continue to talk more. And I will not repeat the same thing because he's a whole well of wisdom. Can we appreciate him once more? You know, while I was sitting down, I was asking myself, and let me ask you this question. Pick between a boring and a boring life, but you are rich and you are fulfilled, and a lively life and you are broke. No now, no now. Let me go around. Let me go around. My sister.
I'll pick a boring life.
A boring life. You will die of depression now. Okay, who has money in this place? Who has money in this place? You are rich. You are rich. All right. There's something I want you to do for me. My name is Debo Glory Oluwapolomi, and my flight. Me, I don't have money, and it will not be nice for me to be stranded in this your local city. Please, I want to read. Please, this is a tech conference. Please, like how much can take me back to the US? How I want to go? I want to go the way I came. We broom, our reporter. So you choose. I know that place they will choose something different. So you choose boring and have money. See all these ladies now. After when they marry, they say you are too boring. When you have money, you don't have my time. You are not lively. You are not dancing. You are saying you want a boring life, right? But money. Let me come to this side. I have more guys on this side. Please choose between a boring life, yet you have money. Let me finish. Boring life. No, she wants something different.
The true liveliness is not just to go around. It's to be able to wake up and want to do something magnificent, and you are not shaken by it. So that's the true flex.
That means everybody here now, this December we will not be dating. How will it be dating? You said boring now. Okay, I don't know. Do we have tech people in the house? I've been very privileged to be among tech people. I mean, proficient and good tech people, not the tech people. I mean, they can be in their house for 3 days, back to back. Mr. Emmanuel, how boring is your life?
Well, I'm not recommending it for everybody, but I don't watch movies actually. Yeah, it's waste of time for me. So.
What do you do for fun? Where's Mike? Sorry. Okay. Where is Mike? No, so you will know what we are dealing with.
So it's not a rule for everybody.
Wait, so what do you do with your time? You design. What do you do? Oh yeah, what do you do for fun?
Okay, I watch football when there are matches.
Okay, you watch football.
Yes. And then I intentionally try to explore. Maybe sometime just try to eat out or something like that.
Okay. Yeah. Do you sleep?
Well.
Someone said, "Oh, guy, your life no dey boring, Joe."
Well, it depends. I feel like sleeping is very important. But for me, maybe in the last couple of years, I hardly sleep up to 5 hours a day.
Over Kuni, 5 hours per day. Anybody that sleeps 5 hours per day, you are competing with the days now. Just die.
So it's usually 3 hours.
3 hours.
On a normal day, yes.
Well, it's my desire that the organizers of these programs, they are listening to this. So the next time we are coming together to have this, I will remember somebody, and I'll say, how is your life now? Emmanuel, do you wish to watch movies? Do you want to watch movies? Do you want to watch movies?
Well, maybe I always feel like I know the ending before the start.
Okay.
So I feel like it's a fiction, which is not real. So I prefer to watch documentaries.
You don't have a boring life. I have a boring life. Me like this, when I wake up with my laptop.
Yes, sir.
I eat on my laptop. I sleep on my laptop.
Okay.
It's not boring. Okay. But what? I'm not hungry. I'm eating. You know that's why depression no be poor man sickness. Oh. Poor man no dey depressed. Oh. Rich man, you get Lamborghini, you dey chop boy, still dey depressed. Whether cause I make cause I'm depression. 5 fufu don't do me. Active. All right. I was really blessed by that section. Please, let's celebrate our brother once more. You know, he said a lot of things that I like that he said. If you want the slide, you should ask around. You know, you have to look at it again and learn. And there's something that the speaker prior said, and what he said was that the habit, like, eliminate some distractions. Eliminate distractions and focus. You know, most of us do not come from a golden spoon. I mean, how did you talk? I know one silver spoon, no. You all silver spoon, no. We're not born with it, but it's in our pocket. But we must present one. We have, okay, I want to really, I think I skipped this from the beginning, you know. We have to give honor to who honor is due to. You know, we want to celebrate the founder and the, should I say the owner now, because God is the owner, but the man that gave access to this auditorium. Please, can we celebrate the person of Prophet Ari Adesimbo for this beautiful place, you know. And can we also celebrate all the pastors in charge? They are online, they are watching, and you know, by any time we can have the prophets come in to just chip in one thing. And I think our brother, our very own good brother, Mr. Silas, just walked in. Please, can we just put hands together for him? Mr. Olumide Silas. Please, we are actually behind time, but I don't know. Do we have any question for Mr. Emmanuel? No, sit down first. Sit down. Do you have any question for Mr. Emmanuel? Please, I will be taking just 3 questions. 3 questions. I have 1, I have 2, and I have 3. 3 questions. Faithful. Sorry, can I know your name? I want to ask as I don't know anybody in this place today.
My name is Faithful, and the question I have for Mr. Emmanuel and the first speaker, they talked about the importance of building personal brand, and I'm curious, at what point we have to build personal brand? For instance, for someone that is into design, it's easy for them to put themselves out there, but for people that maybe are into coding, is it when you start JavaScript that you put it on social media, oh, I've started JavaScript and blah, 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 or maybe when you are building projects? That's what I'm curious about.
Okay, it's very simple. The day you are coming out of your mother's womb, to come into this set, you have to leave your mother's womb, right? To be visible to the whole world, right? Even though you were not as big as this, right? It means that visibility starts immediately you step on this head. Does that make any sense? So the first day you start learning the skill, visibility starts. So you don't wait till you are a pro. So you talk not just about the things you did that day, but you can teach people what you learned that day. Does that make sense? So there's someone out there that is also supposedly below your level, that you don't know anywhere in the world. So you keep talking about that thing randomly every single day. Okay, this is what I learned A today, I learned B today. It's coding now. You learn something, right? And it doesn't have to be about aesthetics. That is why we have different type of content. We have text content, we have image, we have video. So if you can be very good at text content, why not? You keep talking about it. You can do a screen record of your screen, add it to the text content consistently. What you learned that day, the struggles you faced. People love real. If you go to ChatGPT and say, give me content for today, people know it's AI. And they will not engage with your content. Be real. What you faced that day. Oh, your laptop gets spoiled. You can post it there. Your helper can see it and say, oh, I'll buy you a new one. Does that make any sense? So visibility starts the day you step your feet into the skill.
Thank you very much, sir. How long have you been into coding? Because I don't know, me like this, I don't know coding, no. So you have someone that is still a novice. Like at your level, there's still someone below your level, like me.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Goodness. I'm a medical doctor and co-founder of PGF Health Bridge. I have a question, and it is coming from what you said regarding pricing. You said that pricing should be about the value of the company and not our economic situation. So I want to ask, how can we really know the value of a company, and what other ways can we go about pricing? You spoke about analyzing the ROI. Can you please come to a layman's level? How can we really analyze the value of a company and price better? Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. The same way you get to know about me is questions, right? So it's about asking questions. How do you know? If you cannot find any information online about that business or the company, that's the first thing you will do. You will make your own secondary research, like going deep into finding information about that company online. If you were unable to find something tangible, when you get on your first discovery call, don't talk about, oh, I know how to code. Oh, I know HTML, I know CSS. Founders are not, most times are not concerned with all those nonsense. It's my business, it's money that is in this thing, right? So you ask questions that will give you answers to what you're looking for. So if I were to ask question, I know, okay, I'm Joseph by name. Oh, okay, what is the problem you guys are facing? Oh, we are from the questions you are asking, it will be giving you answers to your questions that you are not asking directly. Does that make any sense? Okay, this solution you want me to do for you, how important is it to your business? Is it really that important? On a scale of percentage, how will it impact your business? Okay, this is my solution. Do you think this is $1 million solution? And they say, $1 million. No, it's maybe like 20K. You've gotten your answer. Did that help? Thank you.
I think we have one more. Can we put our hands together for that? Sorry, can I get an extra mic for that, brother?
Good afternoon, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Emmanuel. So my question is based on your slide. You said value is emotional. So before I say explain that, you also said something about understanding the feeling of ecstasy from getting satisfaction from a good product. But now, my question is, if you say value is emotional, does that involve the sales closing part of the value? Because I have a product that I sell, and every time a customer comes, obviously they need it. But when it gets to discussing the pricing, everybody becomes logical. They leave the emotion of, I want to get the product, they become logical. So now, when you're saying value is emotional, in what way exactly?
Okay. There's an adage in Yoruba that says, right? Let me say it in English. It is the way you carry your market. That is how they will buy it from you. Right? Why do you think Rolls-Royce is not doing advert to you? No, I'm not. It's not an abuse, right? No, I'm just asking a question. Why do you think Rolls-Royce is not doing advert on BCOS? Because they know their targeted users are not on BCOS or NTA or whatever.
Or OSRC.
So, and the funny thing is, people feel like iPhone has anything special than Android. Is a lie. It's just marketing. Okay,
Mr.
okay,
Emmanuel,
fine.
Mr. Emmanuel.
I'm going too deep. Okay.
Mr. Emmanuel.
Okay.
Give me your iPhone.
It's just a tool for me.
It's a tool, and I will give you another tool. Who was another tool?
but because of time, we have like everybody has to go, right? But it's just the way it's the way you package your product. That is the way people will approach your product. So if Mama Put, there's a place I hit in. I'm trying to advertise her. She's very good. She has all this Akwa Ibom soup and all of that. In Nepal. If she can package it the same way Chicken Money is packaging, I can tell you that it will be a banger, right? The difference is just packaging. So by the time you want to buy a car and Toyota is telling you that, oh, this one is $10,000, and Rolls-Royce will tell you this is 500,000 US dollars. Like, what? Is it made out from heaven? They will not answer your question. If they ask you, why is your product this expensive? I'll be like, do you want the best? Yes. Then that's why I'm here. You want the best. The best is usually expensive. So it is a psychology. If you want to buy a jeans and you get to the Igbo man, although it will be blue lights to confuse you, and they say that, oh, this one is 10,000 naira, and this one is 150,000 naira. In your mind, which will you think is the best? So who has the problem?
Come put our hands together for that. Now, so person born me, oh. If you know, you know. Please, we are moving very quick. We are trying to meet up time for the panel section and for the breakout. What happened, sir? Your phone? No, I will give you a new tool. IT P21. You will now see maybe that your worry 300 Wagba. All right, let me give him. Do let me close him up. Because this is a conference. Let's close ourselves up. So we have our next speaker. This is a very, very, very amazing speaker. I think he's a founder too. Please, you join me as we welcome our brother. I don't know his name, but they just say Endless. And we welcome Endless for his section. Please put your hands together as we welcome. He's a founder and he has a lot of wisdom to share.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Joseph Ayodele. I'm not a student. I didn't study at Futa here, but I'm happy to be here with you guys. And most importantly, I would like to thank the organizers of this event because it is a privilege to even be here to speak to you guys. I think as at this time last year, I quitted my 9-to-5 job 2 weeks ago. And as at that time, I was not even proud of $50. But right now, God is good. So I would talk to us about Endless Protocol, but I feel this is a more of a gathering to learn from personal experiences. And I'll try to speak from my own personal experience and some other persons that I know. So let me start by, my name is Joseph, and it has not been easy. I want to relate with everybody that are just starting up, especially, so that you don't feel all the speakers that are here to speak, they just jump into the money or they jump into the opportunity and the money started coming in just like that. I'm an example of that myself. It is never easy, and I appreciate when Speaker Emmanuel was talking about the grace to grass, grass to grace, where you fall and then you come back up and all of that. That is just how life is. So let's start with Endless Protocol itself before we go to the education fund. Endless Protocol itself. But basically, how many of us knows what we call cryptocurrency? I will be talking more about Web3. Yeah, so have you ever bought any coin before? Like any coin, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, Doge? You've bought coins before. Now, I'm trying to tell us this because cryptocurrency is beyond just investing money, just buying coins, just trading futures and losing your money, trading spots and all of that. So when we say Web3, I'm sure before we talk about something on the third level, we will have a first phase of it. That means we have Web 1, Web 2, before we get to Web 3. Am I correct? Yeah. So what is Web 1? Who can tell us what Web 1 is? What is Web 1? Anybody? Nobody? were born. That is the age where we do go to cyber cafe to buy time to browse. That's when you start checking Facebook. That's when you type f.me to get to Facebook. And then even the UI design of Facebook then was not as good as it is now. And those times, once your time expires, you are logged out automatically. I don't know if you guys experienced that, Web 1. Okay, then Web 2. Web 2 is where we have mobile apps, Instagram, Twitter, WhatsApp, and all of that. And looking at all of those, you still do not have complete ownership, even though it is your email address, it is your password. Twitter can decide to suspend your account anytime. Instagram can decide to kick you out if you break their principles. But when we talk about Web3, Web3 is ownership. You own it, it belongs to you, no one can kick you out of it, it is yours. You can do with it as you like. So, that will bring me to Endless Protocol. I'm here to represent the brand as an ambassador, and it's been a great experience with these guys. Can we have Endless Protocol on this slide? Thank you. Actually, what Endless Protocol does basically is to make Web3 feel so much like Web 2. That is, for a developer that is building a Web 2 app or that is already into Web 2, you can actually find it easy to build the same application using the Web3 tools. Now, I'll do this as an example. Let's say all of us in this auditorium, we are Web3. Then this auditorium itself is the blockchain, because Web3 can only have its existence, the ownership, the true ownership, in blockchain. Blockchain engineering, I don't know if we have any blockchain developer in the house. Great. So when we say Web3, Web3 is ownership, basically. You take ownership of whatever it is you are building or whatever it is you are doing. So now, Endless Protocol makes it easy for you as a producer, as a builder, to actually use Web3 tools to build Web2 application. And when those applications, when you have access to those applications, they will still feel like it is a Web3 application. Media. Okay. So let me bring it down to the level of we that probably you're not even a Web3 developer and all of that. What Endless Protocol does basically is to give you an idea of how to build your mobile apps, how to build your token, how to have your own token in your own name, how to have your own channels, how to have your own, your page, your groups on Web3. But yet, it is still feeling like Web2. And we have our mobile app, Luffa. The Luffa app is a typical example of this, because on Luffa, you can actually chat with anybody in the world. Even if the person is in China and the person is speaking Chinese, the moment the message comes in from China to your phone, it interprets automatically to the language you understand. You can even set it to Yoruba language, if that is what you're comfortable with. Igbo language, whatever language, it will interpret it directly. And when you're also sending a reply, it will go to that person in Chinese language. That's what the app does. A lot of features on it, actually. There's a wallet, inbuilt wallet on the app. You can have your channel. It works like Telegram, WhatsApp, all the social media apps, but it is a Web3 app. With Endless Protocol, you can actually build and have your own wallet address, your own wallet, without the worry of keeping your wallet phrase. I don't know if there's anyone there that has probably at the time lost your wallet phrase before, and then maybe there's some token inside it, and once you lose it, it's gone. But with Luffa, all you need is just your email and password. Your wallet is secured. And you do not need to worry about privacy or security. It is extremely secured. So the benefit of Endless Protocol, I'm just giving us that for, anybody that is into crypto or anybody that would love to come into crypto. Crypto is beyond buying and selling right now. Yeah, basically, can we have the funds now? The Endless Education funds now. Now, what is Endless Protocol doing based on this. How many of us here is a content creator? Content creators in the house. Hallelujah. If you're a content creator, then this is an opportunity for you. Endless Protocol is giving out $200,000 for this project. And you can apply, and you can get a minimum of $800 to $10,000 to set up your own workstation. Yeah. So for content, the content type, in-depth research report, that is that you can actually do research. You can, do research about Endless Protocol, make the things that the whole community doesn't know about them, and you feel you can take it upon yourself to go into research. You can apply and get between $500 to $5,000. Educational course series. This is for content creators. Whatever it is you're creating content about, it is something you know. It is something you have a knowledge of. So before you create a content about Endless Protocol, you need to know what they are really into and what they have. And for that reason, if you are convinced in your spirit that, okay, I can create real content. When I say content, it is not, content is different from content for content creators. It is not just about writing the text, going to ChatGPT to give you one or two things, and then you copy and paste. No. It has to be in-depth. It has to be real. It has to be relatable. It has to be like form of storytelling that still preaches Endless Protocol. You can apply and get between $800 to $10,000. This is not, they're not just figures. I'm not just saying it to get you excited, so you don't feel, okay, they're just on the screen. But I'll go to that. Now, AMA and live sessions, that is, if you know you can host, ask me any question. That's the meaning of AMA. On Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, if you can go live, representing Endless Protocol, you can also get between $500 to $5,000 from this. And you know what? Right now, the ambassadors we have that are Nigerians, that are even Africans for Endless Protocol, we are not up to 5. We are not up to 5. So I can say that if you take this seriously, it is an opportunity for you to make money. Let me go to this. What I do that has changed my life, Web3, is, all I do is talk. But how do I talk? I talk by chatting on my phone. How? I'm a community builder, and I help new Web3 projects, crypto projects that just want to come up, have visibility. And also we manage their community members. Currently, Endless Protocol is having about 200,000 plus community on Discord. On Lufa, we have over 2 million users already. And we ambassadors, well, I started as, okay, I joined the Discord, chat, relay with people. How many of us knows about Discord grinding? Discord grinding, yeah. I'm telling you that it has gone to a greater level now. If God open your eyes to good projects. There are some projects you will grind for years and they will pay you $10. Some you will do testnet, you will sign in every day, you swap, you interact, you post content. At the end of the day, they will say you are not eligible. I don't know if I have testifiers to that in the house. Yeah, I've been there. I've been there. And there are times that you will even spend your money to create content for these people. At the end of the day, they will tell you, you're not eligible. So, at the time, sometimes you might even be eligible, but maybe for just $25, $30, at least you get money back for your data, the data you've been using, something like that. But that is not why I'm here. Endless Protocol pays me monthly, and it is not a small money. I won't come with a whole adult of about 4 persons down here and be speaking here if I don't have what to give back. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. They actually sponsored this program as well. They are sponsors of this program, and it is huge. That's just what I want us to know. So that's about that. I'll still go more into that. Then our NFT, Nessie, the name of the NFT. How many of us knows what an NFT is? NFT, yeah. I'm sure when you hear Genesis NFT, it's different from NFT. You know, Genesis NFT is different from NFT. When a crypto project is having a Genesis NFT, it means this is their first NFT, and it will have a lot of benefit for holders. If you have the NFT, it is going to be a great benefit for the holders. Why? Because this is the first for Endless Protocol. And sorry, before I go to the NFT, we already have our token, EDS token. EDS is already listed on SliceSwap. It's actually the first decentralized exchange of Endless Protocol. You can trade, but it is not yet listed on decentralized exchanges, Bybit, Binance, Gates.io, and all of that. But we are coming to those markets, to that market, first quarter of next year. And if you are holding this NFT, you are going to get some airdrops for that. So basically, what does Nessie do? Once you have Nessie in your wallet, you will have access to the airdrop. You will have access to whatever project that will be listing on Endless Protocol. Because Endless Protocol is actually a blockchain on its own. Whatever transaction you're doing on Endless Protocol, you pay with an EDS token. So you know, say. How many of us know Say? SEI. How many of us knows what's this other? Solana? All those coins, they actually have their own blockchains where whatever transaction you're doing, you have to pay the gas fee with those tokens. Same goes for Endless Protocol. So this Nessie, one of the major reasons why we are even going out to reach out to youth tech people is basically because we want Nessie to be known everywhere. Guys, please, can you come in with the handband? Let's just give it to everybody. Then probably some of the notebooks too. I think it should go around. Yeah. So that about that. Then for this event, they gave us 20 whitelists for this event. 20 whitelists for this event. If you know the meaning of whitelist, I'm sure you'll be gingered already. 20 whitelists. And the minting price for this token, for this NFT, sorry, is 200 EDX. One EDX is currently trading at $0.12. Total supply is 10 billion. For a coin to have total supply of 10 billion, and they are currently trading per token 0.12, imagine the kind of liquidity. Do the math. Imagine the kind of liquidity. So 200 EDX for the minting price of this Genesis NFT, that's about $24. If I'm correct, that's about $24. So if you are lucky enough to get the whitelist spot, please don't joke with it. Mint it and enjoy. There are still opportunities to even join the Discord right now. There are opportunities to still grind, to get roles, we have e-coins distributed on the group. When you post something about Endless Protocol, they give you e-coins, and that is where you make some money and also buy roles with those coins. I hope you understand that. So if you are interested, number one, in the education funds, please, booth is outside there. You reach out to us before you go, or probably during the boothing session. Reach out, drop your contact. You need to get the Lufa app. You need to join some groups, and you need to do some tasks so that you can be eligible for the 20 whitelist. One whitelist per person, one whitelist per person. Please, can we share the handbands already? Has it got into your house? Okay, is it after? Or we can't? As we speak, just give it to people as I'm speaking. So, now, another important thing that I will talk about, so that it's not just about Endless Protocol. Like I said I was going to be bringing it, to a more personal level, so that I can also share a bit of my experience. I've actually, should I say, all my life, I've been doing 9 to 5. 9 to 5 since I graduated from school, NYSC, from job to job, and all of that. Building career that I can say I don't even know, sincerely. I studied chemistry education, and teaching has not really been my my thing. But I just wanted to go to school to study medicine. You know, do Stone Age time. Our parents want us to study, become a doctor, become a lawyer, become stuff like that. So I think I got trapped and I wanted to study medicine. I was rejected twice by UI. They gave me different courses, but luckily I got chemistry education. And because I felt I've written JAMB too much, let me just take up the course. I can say it boldly. Right now, my certificate, I just know it's somewhere, but I'm living fine. Why? Cryptocurrency, if you ask Benga, cryptocurrency has dealt with us. I don't know if it has dealt with you before. Yeah, it has dealt with me personally. I've lost money. I've lost a lot of money to crypto. Futures, spot trading, buying coins, and they will just pack up with your money, and many stuff like that. But that's the beauty of Web3. You can get a job on Web3, a real job that they will be paying you for. How many of us knows about moderators on Discord? Moderators get nothing less than, right now our moderators on Endless Protocol, they get nothing less than $300 every week. Every week. $300 every week. Yes, every week. Endless Protocol, to the glory of God, they are ready, if you are ready. Imagine a project giving out $200,000 to content creators. There will be, for developers, I think this is even an opportunity for me to also, connect and, build a kind of thing around that for myself. Why? Because there will be an hackathon coming up January, and there's a $10 million prize for it. Not $1 million, $10 million. And I'm sure for the hackathon, it's not going to be just one person that will win. Series of persons, but I'm very certain you can't get anything less than, say, 10, 15, 20K dollars eventually. I think if it's not too small, so to be a part of Endless Protocol, just come to our booth. We'll give you every detail. So you can start grinding, you can start minting the NFT, you can start getting the whitelist, and you'll know what to do from there. So before I round up, do we have any question so I can take my seat? Any question?
Good afternoon, sir. Do you have a particular link that we can actually check for this?
Yes, everything is actually with the media team. It should be displayed, but if you need it, like the direct link, just come to our booth. Everything is there.
Okay. What if you have like me now? I'm a creator. Like I create content, educational content.
Okay.
And I have over 2,000 followers on Twitter.
Yeah.
So can I actually apply for an ambassador program?
The ambassador program has ended.
Okay.
But there will still be more opportunity to come. Do you understand? Why are we smiling? When I applied for the ambassador job, sincerely speaking, I think I was using my 4th Twitter account, because Twitter was just suspending accounts that period. I was on my 4th Twitter account, and I applied. But one thing I loved about Endless Protocol is they will reward you for your effort. I am always on their Discord as if it is my house. I literally lived there. Chat, relate to people, talk to mod, and right now, I'm in the same group with the CEO of the company, of the project. And one more important thing is, sorry, am I answering your question? Yeah. So, one more important thing that I don't even want to break it yet. Endless Protocol wants to partner with Futa. I don't want to say too much, so it doesn't look like, okay, maybe I'm trying to sugarcoat it and make it look nice. No. But they want to partner with Futa. I sent a message to Mr. Paul, but I know it's due to the planning of this event. That's why he has not replied me yet. So, Futarians that are into tech, congratulations to you. That's all I was just saying. Any other question?
Me, I have a question.
Okay.
$10 million. We're coming there.
All right.
Okay, sorry. I would like you to explain how everyone can participate in this
project.
stuff. Many people don't even know what whitelist means. Like shouting, it's so that they can collect more than one. So, what whitelist actually means is you are giving access, like priority access to the NFT. NFT, for the NFT, you can either hold it, use it for something else, and even you can even sell it for others because NFT are actually limited. If you have one, you can mint one at probably $10. By the time everything is minted out, the secondary price, they call it floor price, might be as high as $1,000, $2,000. There's even one that is as high as 192 ETH. So this is actually little things. And when he was talking about the ambassador programs, some of you have fine faces. You have TikToks, not just Twitter. You have TikToks. You can do a 5-minute video for them, and you will be rewarded. So these are the opportunities that I want him to speak more about how everyone can participate. Right. And you should ask, like, okay, this is what I do. How can I participate? This vest that they are putting on, someone designed it. Yeah. You can participate that way too. Anyway, just ask the question, like, how can I collect $200,000 is much? Egbon.
Yes, sir.
My name is Debo Glory Olapolome. Do you need hosts in your English protocol?
Actually, we'll be having series of events in Nigeria. So, even the ushers, I just created a group for them so that I can actually have teams for events.
When are you creating our own group?
I'll just add you up. You'll be part of the team, and
they begged me for 1 million for this event. I hope you are doing more than that.
Actually, so from what he rightly said, I don't want to, sideline anybody, and I don't really know what you do personally, individually, but that's why I said, please come to our booth and get more information. We are there to attend to you, and you're also going to get some merch and all of that. So, sorry, please. I don't know, where are the other speakers? We have a cap for the speakers. Please let me bring the cap so we can have it. And key holders. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, maybe go off time. Can we just take like one question here? Then other questions be directed to the booth. All right.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Flourish, and I'm an events manager. So I manage events. Sorry. So you mentioned that they are partnering with FUTA very soon. I feel like there are other schools. There are people from other schools here. For example, I finished from AAUA. So is there any way that you can like bring the particular program to AAUA? Thank you.
Actually, any other question? Or it's just one?
Let's take one. The rest, please. Do you know why? So that they will be moved to come to the booth.
All right. So, for a question, actually, the moment I posted about this event on my Twitter account, and I said it's going to be hosting at Federal University of Technology, Akure, one of the co-owners reached out and said they would like to partner with that university. And I think it's because of the tech that is there. And I'm sure they've also made their findings, knowing that FUTA is actually a technology school. So it will be, I think the basic condition will be, it has to be a school that is technology. So, do you understand? So,
all right, thank you very much, sir. Please, can we give a round of applause to our brother? Sorry, to our Egbon. Egbon, don't forget to. No be Egbon. You get 10 million. Last no be Egbon. And he said, and if 10K is not small for you, like not 10,000 naira, 10K does. All right, very quickly, can we we have one important person again in the house that we want to acknowledge. Please, can the ushers help me bring this wonderful person to the front? We have the CEO of Shaking Money here. Please, can we put our hands together? Please, let's keep jamming those hands till she comes forward. Thank you very much for honoring Sorry, ma. We'll call you. You can just sit down. We'll call you upstage. Yeah, just. I'm sorry, ushers, help me. Please keep jamming those hands together for her. Thank you very much. So I don't know if the rumor is true. So I think Mr. Shaking Money is supposed to give us some dollars too. All right, I think about now, we want to have a section whereby, some person said, they are hungry, they are famished, they want water, they want this thing. This is a tech conference and it's not a broke people conference. That's why we didn't make arrangements for food so that you show that you have money and you get your things yourself. So I think, for next thing, do you know why I like this? Shaking the money is in my heart. This is the right time. So I think they have their booths too outside there. They have their lovely. Oh man, if you taste food, you can even break up without your girlfriend if you taste food. So please, right about now, I want to give about some minutes break, 20 minutes, a recess. You can eat yourself, you can get something to eat, and we come back for another exciting section. I'll see you in the next 20 minutes. God bless.
skill, but we'll come to that. So, partner machines and AI to solve complex problems. Do what AI can't: creativity, strategy, and empathy. I don't want to bust our bubble. By the end of this slide, I will tell you who designed this slide for me. So, the key insight is your job is no longer to compete with the AI, but to do what? To direct it. For anything you are doing today, find a way to incorporate AI with it. When we talk about smart homes, I think she's into solar and inverter system, right? And matter of fact, you pay me after this talk. Another is a business. So there's what we call smart home systems that exist today. I know we have that money to build those type of houses. But literally, you can be in your home, watching everything go. It even exists today, right? And then they are incorporating AI into it. That makes it at the speed of your thoughts. I want to eat rice today. Then the rice is processing. I know most of you say this guy Abba now, bros, I beg. But it's going to come into reality. So what am I giving an example of this? Whether you are doing design, it's even funny that if I want to design a UI in 5 minutes, I will do it now. That's the funniest part, right? So the skills of partnership, the create. So I took this from the topic of this conference. The skill shift is technical mastery plus strategic vision. Like I said, all these are just English. The AI, generative AI, that is the person that types in on the ChatGPT that everybody is aware of. That's the, the prompt engineer. Then we have the cloud through DevOps. Those are the people that works on scalability and efficient architect. Then the cybersecurity in case of attack. So we should not see internet as something that is hard. It's just like this room. It's just like your day-to-day activities. So who are the people that protect all of this? The digital trust and access protection. Those are the cybersecurity experts. So the key action of this whole slide is you stop learning to code, you learn to compound your code. For those that are more into technical stuff. So it has to be all around so that you are not just here, oh, I don't really think I really like this tech thing. But that's fashion design you do. If I sit you down for 1 hour, you can... I will tell you the future of your fashion designing skill. What's the future? How can people access the clothes you sell and model it and look at themselves even before they get to your store? That is what we call AR and VR. So they get to look, stand in front of their camera, then they get to see the fit first, right there in their home, and it sees the perfect size, and then they come to you. You wave it to them. That's the future of, that's another conversation. That is AI. Still coming back to this. So if you are still stuck at your regular, let me run my shop in Southgate, let me do, and not run ads on Facebook, you might, when longer cash you will know. The design of the outcome, right? The problem, users' needs are often misleading. Then these are for more technical founders and technical people. It means that you do not necessarily listen to what users are even saying. Because what that thing they are even saying is not necessarily what they need at the time, right? Then don't build futures. Users often don't know what they truly need. I think I've been stuck on a project for maybe about 4 years ago. It's a company in Madagascar. And I remember when the founder reached out to me and, I can't disclose many information. But why did the product fail? It is not about good design. It is not about bad development. But the product failed because the founder wants to prioritize the future he wants. That is what we call August design. The futures he thinks will work for this, forgetting that you are not the one paying for this product. It is the end users. So there has to be a balance, right? So for founders in the house, I hope we are getting one or two things in this talk. So you build, the solution is what? You build outcomes. You focus on, you focus on the measurable progress, e.g. increased revenue, the reduced time, managed process. The outcome is the only true way to measure success. Why will I say this? I remember when another founder reached out to me, an e-commerce owner in the UK, at maybe 4 years ago, and he had a problem with the checkout page. And when I took my time, I get to understand that, he said you want to do a UI redesign. And I said, why? Why do you need a UI redesign? And he said, because we have maybe in the first 6 months, they made 200.
to put themselves out there. But for people that maybe are into coding, is it when you start JavaScript that you put it on social media, oh, I've started JavaScript and blah, blah, blah? Or maybe when you are building projects? That's what I'm curious about.
Okay, it's very simple. The day you are coming out of your mother's womb, coming to this set, you have to leave your mother's womb, right? To be visible to the whole world, right? Even though you were not as big as this, right? It means that visibility starts immediately you step on this head. Does that make any sense? So the first day you start learning the skill, visibility starts. So you don't wait till you are a pro. So you talk not just about the things you did that day, but you can teach people what you learned that day. Does that make sense? So there's someone out there that is also beneath, supposedly below your level, that you don't know anywhere in the world. So you keep talking about that thing randomly every single day. Okay, this is what I learned A today, I learned B today. It's coding now. You learn something, right? And it doesn't have to be about aesthetics. That is why we have different type of content. We have text content, we have image, we have video. So if you can be very good at text content, why not? You keep talking about it. You can do a screen record of your screen, add it to the text content consistently. What you learned that day, the struggles you faced. People love real. If you go to ChatGPT and say, give me content for today, people know it's AI. And they will not engage with your content. Be real. What you faced that day. Oh, your laptop gets spoiled. You can post it there. Your helper can see it and say, oh, I'll buy you a new one. Does that make any sense? So visibility starts the day you step your feet into the skill.
Thank you very much, sir. How long have you been into coding? Because I don't know, me like this, I don't know coding, no. So you have someone that is still a novice. Like at your level, there's still someone below your level, like me.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Goodness. I'm a medical doctor and co-founder of PGF Health Bridge. I have a question, and it is coming from what you said regarding pricing. You said that pricing should be about the value of the company and not our economic situation. So I want to ask, how can we really know the value of a company, and what other ways can we go about pricing? You spoke about analyzing the ROI. Can you please come to a layman's level? How can we really analyze the value of a company and price better? Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. The same way you get to know about me is questions, right? So it's about asking questions. How do you know? If
Hello, please, let's
you cannot
inside,
find any information online about
time.
that business or the company, that's the first thing you would do. You will make your own
hello,
secondary research.
hello, we can come
like
back to the
going
booth later.
deep into
Please,
finding information about that company online.
Let's
If you were
come
able to
inside,
find
please.
something
Let's come
tangible,
inside, let's
when
come
you get on
inside.
your first discovery call, don't talk
Techies
about,
in the
oh,
house,
I know how
please.
to code. Oh,
Let's come
I know how
inside.
to, I know HTML, I know CSS. Founders are not, most times are not concerned with all those nonsense. It's my business, it's money that is in this thing, right? So you ask questions that will give you answers to what you're looking for. So if I were to ask question, and oh, okay, I'm Joseph by name. Oh, okay, what is the problem you guys are facing? Oh, we are
Sorry,
from
please,
the problem,
ushers,
from the
can you let me get
questions
people from the outside,
you are asking.
from
It will be
outside?
giving you answers to your questions that you are not asking directly. Does that make any sense? Okay, this solution you want me to do for you, how
right,
important
very
is
good.
it to your business? Is it really that important? On a scale of percentage, how will it impact your business? Okay, this is my solution. Do you think this is $1 million solution? And they say, $1 million. No, it's maybe like 20K. You've gotten your answer.
It's very important that we do that.
Did I help? Thank you.
I think we have one more. Please, can we put our hands together for that? Sorry, can I get an extra mic for that, brother? All right, please, can we suspend all activities?
Good afternoon,
so
Mr.
we
Speaker.
start. We are trying
Mr.
to
Emmanuel.
close very, very,
So,
very soon. And we still have some speakers in the house. Okay, I think I'm interested in this conversation. I think I want to connect with this person's. So, where do we start from? Or where were we? Yeah. He wants to delete your number. Why? Please don't delete your AirPass number. All right. Very quickly, please, can the ushers help me out with Mr. Gbenga Alabi? So please, we have a section now, and it's the panel section. Will be coming up very soon. Please, if you have any question that has not been answered, so far so good, you can just write it down. You pass it to the ushers, and we make it known to the speakers. Very soon, we'll be having the panelist section. We are trying to really make sure that everything we are saying here, it's cut across all sphere of life. All sphere of life. So we are waiting for our next speaker. Okay, but before the speaker comes, I think he's trying to prepare a slide. You know, I met with somebody outside, and she said something. She said, from the last speaker, when he was speaking about how to think about the future. Like she says, she's into accessories, and you know, now she wants to create a mood board where she can display an accessory without seeing you. So you are ready for to buy an accessory. She doesn't have to come to your house, or you come to our store. She sends you a mood board. You see the mood board. You can scroll and scroll and scroll. You see your preferred option. You choose. We're already thinking like the future. If you realize this is what they do in all those countries. That's what, if you watch movies, you see it in movies. Like, you don't actually go to a store anymore. They just send you a mood board of what you want. Okay, very quickly, please, I want us to really, please, can we concentrate, please? I know we are sharing some stuff, but please, can we just look here as we concentrate, please? Please. Okay, I think, check this. Is it this one? Okay, yes. Yeah. All right, please. So, can we welcome on stage our a very special person to give us, you know, we had relaxed, so he wants to onboard us with wisdom again. Please, can we welcome on stage Mr. Gbenga Emmanuel for his section. Please put your hands together for him as he...
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone.
Sorry, they said Gbenga Alabi. You know, I'm very...
I was going to come to that.
Okay.
So my name is Gbenga Alabi, not Gbenga Emmanuel. Hope you're having a nice day. Hope you're having a nice time here. Yes, sir. All right. Before I, go deep, I want to start with a short story of, two designers living in the same country, the same city. They have access to the same materials, they have access to the same internet, and one is struggling to pay his house rent, and the other person is actually sending invoice in dollars to clients outside the country, which means he's earning big. The difference between those two people is not their skill set, right? If I ask a lot of us here, many of us have skills. Some of us even have 2-3 skills. You're a graphic designer, web designer, you are still a product manager, you know a bit of Web3, you know everything, but you're not earning, right? So it's not a skill problem, however, it's understanding the business of your skill. So you don't need 10 skills to actually be profitable. You just need one skill. You need to learn. You need to understand the business of that skill and to master it, like Mr. Emmanuel said earlier. Right. I want to do a census. Like, how many of us have actually learned a skill this year? If you've watched a tutorial on a skill from beginning to the end and you think you are qualified this year? Let's raise up our hands. Right, so, but how many of us can say that we are profitable on a skill this year? Maybe you started, I started a business this year and I can say I'm very profitable on that business. So I'm not saying that it has to take 6 years or 5 years. The journey of everyone is different, right? It can take you 6 months to land your first job, but that doesn't mean you are a master in that skill yet. You understand? Can you go to the next slide, please? All right, so I wrote it here that skills without sales is just an hobby. So regardless of how many skills you have, how many lines of code you can write, this is more relatable to both business owners and people in tech world. So if you're a designer, you don't know how to pitch yourself, you don't know how to, in 10 seconds, tell people what you can do for them. You just have an hobby until you actually can put that into a presentation and let people see the importance of what you are bringing to the table. So people here, most of us here, I'm sure we don't lack skill. Some of us, we've mastered 2-3 different things, but we don't lack opportunities either. What we lack is how to, position ourselves for opportunities and, how to keep it coming. So it's one thing for you to get a job, maybe your first $500. It's another thing for you to, consistently earn maybe $5,000 every single month. You understand? So it's a different level of mastery for you to, work in those both dimensions. Next slide, please. Next slide. So, I've noticed something about many of us recently, people I've seen around who are trying to go into tech. It's very easy for us to jump on social media, on TikTok, to talk about 10 things every business owner should know, or a day in my life as a social media manager. And I will check some people's profile, I will watch over 30 videos, and there's no single conversion video on that profile. A conversion video means something that can, explain what you do, how you do it differently, why I should send you a DM. So often your conversion video should contain urgency that will make me want to, send you that message instantly and not wait till next week. So your conversion video should contain CTA, that's your call to action. So many of us just post content directionless. We just want to be consistent, we want to be active. You don't need 100 videos on your page to actually be profitable in your skill. Sometimes only one video, I'm talking from experience, only a single video can make you $5,000. This is very possible. So what you need is the right demographics, the right set of people to watch that video, to see what you are offering, and you have your offer well spelled out. Do you understand? So some of us don't even have an offer. So if I ask you now you are a website designer, if I tell you, send me your packages, you are running Entaskater, you don't know, you don't have anything you can offer, like immediately. So what can you do for me? Enough of saying I'm a graphic designer, I'm a website designer. Let it come from a solution perspective. What can you do for me as a business owner? So what are my pain points? Business owners often, they lack, they have sleepless nights because of certain things, probably low sales, low visibility, they have bugs on their product that needs to be fixed. Some of them have, staffs who are not efficient enough. So some of them need solution. I've seen someone who built a product that can actually replace about 40 to 50 staffs in a particular, company setting. So all of these things, if you go there and you say, I'm a data analyst, or you are trying to say, I'm a front-end engineer, and you don't come from a solution perspective, people will have issues sending you messages or trusting you with their hard-earned money. Do you understand? Any product you are building that is helping people make money, helping them save time, helping them, gain more status, we'll still get to that. It's still in my slide. They won't have issues paying you for it because they are gaining, like Mr. Emmanuel said, if you are charging $10,000 for a product, make sure that that solution you are offering can help them make $100,000 in potential. So that's like X10. So if you are telling me that I'm going to make X10 of my investment, it's no longer me spending to pay you. It's more like an investment in my own business. So you won't struggle like to close clients to make money from whatever skill. And there's something I usually do most times when I want to close a client, and that's to tell yourself that you can sell anything. I want every one of us to say, I can sell anything. So that affirmation sometimes go a long way, because the process of sales is just a conversation between two people. Just like when you see a lady, you want to ask a lady out, or you want to just communicate. So it's just a process of communicating, understanding each other, establishing some base points, in that conversation. That's the problem. I'll still get to that. Let's go to the next slide because of time. All right, so I don't want to digress. So I wrote here that emotion drives buying decision. If your product helps people gain pleasure, that's why we see cars like Lexus, or on the high end, cars like Lamborghini, like Bugatti. They make so much sales because their product is giving pleasure. It's giving a kind of luxury lifestyle. You don't have to, if you've driven some cars, the steerings are like, you are fighting. And it's very, very hard to steer. So, but you drive some cars, you feel like, wow. So, if your product is helping people, like to gain pleasure, it's going to sell. If people feel safe, I think one of our brothers asked a question the other time about a business, and people are pricing him down. So I personally, I love to purchase things from where, this phone, I bought it somewhere, but they didn't pay me for adverts. So, but I like to purchase things from where if I have any issue, I can easily reach out to them. Oh, I have an issue. And they will be able to provide a solution, rather than going to a roadside guy who is trying to sell something to me, desperately. And I know that if this guy collects my money, if I have any issue in the nearest future, I can't get solution. Do you understand? So people want to feel safe. They want to feel comfortable that if anything goes wrong, this person I'm dealing with is capable. People want to also avoid pain. I'm sure if any of us have 100 million naira in our account now, and you are feeling intense pain, and they tell you the solution is 40 million naira, you won't have a problem throwing that money because you want to, be free of that pain. So if you can build your product or your skill or service you are rendering to actually solve this problem. I'm not saying this just because of people in tech. I know there are business owners around here. There are people who, sell products, who drop ship products. And if you are selling a product that is actually helping people, that is curing pain, they won't have problems spending their hard-earned money. People want to reduce fear. People want to increase status. So people buy emotionally, but while buying, they justify logically. Do you understand? Which means whatever offer you are creating must tick both boxes. So I'm buying emotionally because of how your product is making me feel from the first glance. Maybe it's giving a luxury vibe. But when I, put it into like consideration and I consider the value, the long term of your product, is it still logically, like, is it making sense? So is it worth that amount that I'm spending on it? Do you understand? So if you have those two boxes checked, you won't have, I believe we understand what I'm saying, right? Next slide. Right. from the beginning of this event, I remember when we were introducing ourselves and somebody said, I am a graphic designer or I'm a front-end developer. Yes, that's fine. That's what you are. But sometimes it goes beyond that. Because if I do a census here now, so many people will actually say I'm a graphic designer. So how then do I see you as a different person? How do you stand out? What are you doing differently? So sometimes it goes beyond, highlighting what skill you have. You might actually need to go through what people want. And if I'm a business owner right here, and somebody is pitching to me that if, I come into your project, I can actually help you grow, I can help you get more customers, or I can help you expand your reach. So you are not necessarily telling me that you are probably a social media manager or a social media marketer. So I'm seeing the benefits. You are not selling to me the features of your product. You are selling the benefits. That's the end goal of whatever you are bringing to the table. So if I tell you now that I will help you increase your revenue, extend your revenue, you won't see me as someone who wants to just come and take your money, right, to write some copy or to create a marketing strategy for you, right? I'm proposing to you that you can actually make more money than you are currently making if I come into your project. So if I tell you that I can help you reduce risk or, improve your results, your potential results in the nearest future. So all these things are just like things that some of us do like differently to get better. There's more to sales actually, and I believe we have very limited time, so we'll just be able to cover one or two things. So like I put here, don't say I'm a website designer. You can say like I help businesses convert traffic into customers, or I help you build high-converting landing pages, that can increase your revenue by 300% or something. So that way, it sounds more relatable to the problem I'm actually going through. Do you understand? As a business owner. Next slide, please. So most buyers during sales, they have objections. I think we'll still get to objections. But what most people are scared of is fear of wasting money, fear of making a wrong decision, fear of looking foolish, fear of change. So this is more like understanding human psychology, because sales is understanding people, knowing what they are thinking or what they are probably thinking, and giving them what to think without saying a word. Because when you are closing a sale, the less you say, the higher the probability of you getting that deal. So the more you are willing to lose a deal and tell, I know I actually have a lot of works on my table right now, and I'm not sure if I'll be able to work with you, but I can get back to you next week. So this person doesn't see you desperate. The more you are willing to throw away that deal, regardless of the figure, the higher the probability of you getting that deal. So the next slide, please. I just want to rush over. All right, so 3 steps to selling. The first step is sales is not a do or die. Like, once you get in conversation with someone and you realize that this person is not my target audience, this person does not need what I'm selling, just move on to the next person. Because time is money in sales. So you get to a level where maybe you have repeatedly done that strategy. Probably you've spoken to 10 people, and out of 10, only 1 person purchased. Is a fair figure. So that's like 1:10. And that's your conversion rate, which means if you speak to 100 people, you have potential of landing 10 people, right? So those 10 people are not paying you. Like, they're paying you for the other 90 people that you've lost. So you need to understand that it's also hard work, but you need to find your average conversion value. As you grow, as you engage better strategies, there are probabilities of you increasing your conversions, like your conversion rate. So if you find someone that needs that product is within your target audience, the first thing you should be looking at is how to build trust with that person. There's something we call KLT, that's know, like, and trust factor. If somebody needs a product, the person likes you and trusts you, that same person will not have problem paying you their hard-earned money. Do you understand? So trust comes from them seeing you as somebody that they can relate with, seeing you as somebody that is a real person. It's not just you are trying to close somebody, you are copying chat from ChatGPT, you are pasting it in the chat, and all of that. So you need to be human because you are speaking with human. You need to find way to actually relate with these people. You need to listen more. The more you listen, the more you understand what their pain points are. If you are closing a deal, sometimes just go silent for 3-5 minutes. Listen to what that person is saying. Don't interrupt. So the more they say, the more they convince themselves. Because obviously they are stating their problem, they are stating the obvious, and they are stating the solution that they need, even within that conversation. So they are already seeing need for a solution. All you just need to do is to come in as that right person who can actually provide the solution. So like I said, time is your most valuable asset. So don't try to close somebody who is not interested in what you are selling. Can we go to the next slide? All right. So prospect to conversion. Like I already spoke about this, it means the number of people you need to talk to, the number of no's you need to get before you get a yes. So at the moment you get yes, you focus on your qualified leads and you keep. These things are things that, when I see people that say, I started a skill, I've not gotten a single job, there was a time where I send out 50 to 100 cold DMs every single day, both on Instagram, sometimes I use Facebook. So whatever, the platform is not the main thing. The goal is, how many people are you reaching out to? So for some people, it took them to send a message to 100 people for them to get one person. For some people, depending on how good you are with your craft, with your sales strategy, it might take you to reach out to 50 or just 10 people to get your first gig. And you obviously know that from your first gig, you can easily get referrals. So you have to be shameless. There's nothing like you are broke and you don't want to send message, you don't want to send cold DMs. There's a level you get to where you don't apply for jobs and jobs come to you. So the impression here means that the number of people that gets to see your offer. If you are somebody that has, some capital to spare on social media marketing or whatever kind of marketing, you can run ads. You can budget some money and say, oh, this week I want 10,000 people, new set of people to see what I'm selling, or 100,000 set of people to see what I'm selling, who are relevant to, that niche that you are actually selling in. And when all of these people get to see your product, not all of them would engage. That's what brings us to engagement. Engagement are the set of people who show interest. Some of them will just like that post. Some of them will comment. Some of them will send a message. Some of them will just say, I would get back to you later. Some will bookmark that post. That's if you are running ads. So conversion is now the set of people out of those that have engaged that are ready to take action, are ready to move to the next stage. So whenever you are running a campaign or whenever you are trying to promote, you are reaching, it's a game of numbers. So you are reaching out to as many people as possible to get as many years as you can get. The moment somebody is saying, I'm not sure, if you are somebody that you have a long list of follow-up, you move on to the next. Do you understand? Next slide, please. Next slide. All right, so objections in sales. Objections are actually signals of interest. So when you are talking to somebody about a product and the person is like, it's too expensive, it means that person have considered buying that product. But at that point, the value of the product and the value of the product to them and the value you are placing on it is not equal. It's not making sense. That's why they are telling you it's too expensive. So when somebody is telling you, I will think about it or not right now, all these are still signs of interest, which means if you are running a CRM or you are running a lead generation platform, you can add all of these people in your follow-up. So it's when somebody tells you no, that's when you can put them in your DNC list. So it's too expensive. All of these things have ways you can actually handle objections. But I'm not sure time will permit me to go very deep into that right now. So, but this actually means unclear value proposition. Unanswered questions or doubts, lack of trust in you or your solution, or fear of associated risk. So if you are able to clear all of these doubts, if you are able to, handle all these objections, most likely you will get people who tell you it's too expensive. I've had to bid for a contract where at first, I think I was about charging $500 for that project. And at the end of the day, I got over times, even more than times 10 of that amount. So after being able to, detail your solution, what is this solution going to do for your business? Right, if you are promoting business for someone who actually, on a single client makes $2,000 or $3,000, and you're promising this person that you can actually help him get 20 clients a month, and the first month maybe you deliver 5 clients or 10 clients, that same person will not have problem paying you more money to actually bring more solutions. So it's not about lowering your price. It's about increasing your value. What is the value of what you are bringing to the table? Not in the sense of I'm a graphic designer, but in the sense of what is it doing to my business? How is it growing my revenue? How is it making my life easier? Do you understand? Next slide, please. Right, so value must precede price. The last thing you should talk about in your sales process should be the price. At first, you start by listening to the prospect, then highlighting the problem. So you emphasize results. This is the time where if you are new in tech, you've not gotten your first gig or you've not gotten your first 3 gigs, this is the time where you should sit down and picture a company, picture a project. How does it work in this project? What value am I supposed to bring to the table? What solution am I supposed to provide? Then create a portfolio around that solution. So by the time you are posting it, you are not posting, I designed a dashboard alone. You are posting the solution that dashboard is supposed to bring to that imaginary company. So you can even go to the extent of having a brand design. If you have a friend who is a brand designer, let him create brand design for an imaginary project and build a solution, a realistic solution that can be considered in the real world, and you write your case studies. So all of these things are things that you can do easily that can actually boost your trust factor in the real world. Right, so to close a sale, it means you and that person have agreed on the problem, right? So it means you and that person have impact agreements. That's the agreement on whatever service you are bringing to the table. What's the impact it's going to bring to my business? Is it growth? Is it whatever? So solution agreement means that we both have agreed that this is the solution that your business needs. Then, if all of these have, been in place, there won't be issue for that client to take action, to want to, move ahead with you, right? Let me just end with this. So, psychology in sales. needs, it means understanding human behaviors and motivations. Why do people do what they do? Do you understand? So for different skills, there are different psychologists, there are different motivations, there are different demographics, and all of these can actually affect how people think and what they do. So, but for each of our niche, I believe that if we sit down and you put yourself in the position of your buyer, what would I be thinking? Why would I want to make a decision to move ahead with this person that is reaching out to me? You'll be able to know what they think, to do what they do, and you'll be able to handle all their objections even before they bring those objections up. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Please, can we keep jamming our hands together for that brilliant sales section? Please permit me as I introduce. I want us to appreciate the HOD of Software Engineering, Federal University of Technology, Akure, a person of Professor K.G. Akintola. Please, can you celebrate our father? Can we celebrate our father? Thank you very much, sir, for honoring this invitation. Also, can we, we are speaking about people outside the country. Can we celebrate it's our brother here, the founder, Data Hub. Please, can we celebrate him too? He's in person. He's here with us. All right. So please, I want us to have a quick section. All right. So I know we have a lot of questions we want to ask. I will have to really apologize to my brother from the Data Hub. Please, just give me some minutes, sir. I want us to have a quick panel section where we can really have answers to our question. I would like to invite the moderator of the panel section, Miss Heritage Solomon. Please, can you jam your hands together as she comes forward?
Good afternoon, everyone. Very quickly, because our time is fast spent, I would like to invite on stage my panelists. Please jam together your hands for Professor K.G. Akintola, the HOD Software Engineering Department of the Federal University of Technology, Akure. You're welcome, sir. Please jam your hands together for Mr. Sheriff Oluyinka Omoleke, the founder of Chikini Money and Abula Backyard Group of Businesses, ably represented by his wife, Mrs. Oluyinka Omoleke. Thank you very much, ma. Very quickly, please jam your hands together for Mr. Ayo Joseph, a blockchain technology expert. Thank you so much. Thank you so much once again, Saz and Ma, for joining me on this panel session. So the first question I have, I'm going to be throwing this question out to everyone. What does innovation mean to you, sir? I'll start with you, Professor.
And thank you very much, the moderator. To me, from the previous lectures I've attended, or seminars, I could say that innovation can mean two things. Number one, developing new ideas. That is an innovation. Or an existing thing. You are trying to, modify it. Are you following me? To come up with, you are adding to an existing something. It's part of innovation. Or you are creating something new, which is not in existence before. You are discovering new things or modifying existing in another way. And they are product of research. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Mama, please, over to you. What does innovation mean to you?
Good afternoon, everybody. Okay, from business perspective, I would say innovation is the process of transforming creative ideas into new or significantly improved products or services. It is also a process or a model that creates value for organization, community at large, and customers. It also goes beyond mere invention. Innovation grows mere invention, which requires the actual implementation of adoption of ideas and all that. So to me, I would say innovation is a practical implementation of idea that results in introducing a new or existing or improving an existing goods or service in business or state.
Thank you so much. Mr. Ayo Joseph, please.
Good afternoon.
What does innovation mean to you?
Good afternoon, everyone. So I'll be answering from the perspective of an engineer. So this year I work on a product, and if I'm to answer what innovation actually means, so there is this adage that says, do not put your egg in one basket. So innovation is you knowing which egg to put in which basket. Which solution should I use for this problem? So that is innovation. Innovation is solving a problem. If you are not solving a problem, you are not innovating, you are just creating nuisance. So from my own perspective, innovation is, I want to solve a business, this is the solution. So that's it.
That's awesome. Fantastic. Please, a round of applause for my panelists. Fantastic responses from everyone. From what you said, if you are not innovative, it means you are building nonsense. So how exactly would you say founders should identify problems that are worth solving?
Okay. This thing, it is not an automatic thing. That is why I said it is a process. Like what she said, it is a process. No, apart from God, there is nobody that can solve a solution in the first instance. So the process of you fitting a square peg in a square hole, that is innovation. For a founder right now, I think what the first speaker said, he said a team comprises of different aspects. We have the community managers that reach out to customers like, okay, this is what we need, this is the problem that we are facing. From the perspective of a founder, innovation is how are we solving this problem? The ROI, KPI, all those stuffs add together to measure if this thing is actually innovation. Because if it is not innovation, just give it time, it will wind up. A lot of ideas can sound sweet, but it might not solve a problem. It can, for instance, there is an idea that says, I think I spoke with someone last month concerning an idea that we can just like a product. Just by liking the product on Twitter, you buy it, but we are not solving any problem. Because nobody wants to like everything they don't want to buy everything that they like. You can just save it for, so it was a sweet idea, but we are not solving any problem. So if it is not solving problem, it is not an innovation.
That's very important. So now we know that if it is not solving a problem, then it's not being innovative. From the perspective of a business owner, what technology would you say that young innovators should look at building? What technology do you think businesses are looking at for problems to be solved in that area?
I'd like to mention the use of unified POS. That's the point of sales system. It's something that we would see in every supermarket, restaurant, that is used for punching inventory. So it's a very, very important tool for business owners. I'd also like to mention collaborative tools like Teams for effective communication. I think that would also help, is the technology to ensure that, information are disseminated properly and there is no communication gap among teams. And also the use of accounting software. Every business owner is going into the business because they want to maximize profits and revenue. So it is very important that your accounting system is automated, from your inventory to invoicing, tracking your expenses, among others. Thank you. That's all.
Thank you very much, Ma. And I think later we have a workshop on AI and automation, so we can learn more on these automated processes that you've mentioned. Professor Sir, how would you connect the technologists, that's the builders, and how they can collaborate with the education sector? I think there's a gap in that regard.
Thank you, the moderator. This question you ask is what we are experiencing. I normally tell my students that since we've introduced technology into us, let me say science and technology, into our curriculum, what are we doing? We are talking about cloud computing today. Who owns cloud? These advanced countries. Are you following me? There was a time they asked Obasanjo what we should be doing. He said Nigeria should focus on agriculture, where we should leave technology for advanced countries. Then why are we studying science and technology then, if we should focus on agriculture alone? So I believe it is high time that many of the researches we are doing or carrying out in our institutions are applicable in our society. I've been in seminars this morning now, listening to different ideas which I carry up to this place. People have ideas, but at the end of the day, you do your research, you drop it somewhere at the end of the day. Unlike advanced countries, they make use of their own technology. Many of these inventors you are looking at, what's it called? The Facebook owner, and so on and so forth. They started from institutions like us, like FUTA. They develop things which are sponsored to, what you just listen to, beyond what? Beyond education. They get it sponsored, and before you know it, got widespread acceptance. So I believe it is high time that institutions partner with government and industry to make our research, marketable, to solve problems. We should not be keeping all our research outputs on shelf without doing anything about it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Still on that, what skills would you say that young professionals of this age need for the future forward skills?
Thank you, the moderator. You see, when we studied computer science, we started with number crunching. See, necessity is what? The mother of invention. But as time goes on, we discover that computing are now being applied nearly in every facet of human endeavor. And where we are going to now is artificial what? Intelligence. That is the skill set I would love us to master very well. We talk of machine learning, robotics, and all these modern technologies. That is where I want us to focus. Because as time goes on, it is those people who master this technology that will be relevant in society. There was a time when they say when you have knowledge in computing, it's enough for you to be relevant. But it is no longer like that now. knowledge in what? In artificial intelligence will benefit us much, especially regarding the future.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank
Thank you
you.
so much. Mr. Joseph, from what Professor just said, how does someone who has no background in tech, how do they get into tech? Practical experience.
Okay, this is actually a very, in fact, this is the question in most of people here. That's what is on their mind. Like, how can I actually be a participant in this field? Sorry. I think from the beginning of this event, there has been a lot of speakers and they have spoken about several things. Let me say the truth for you. Everyone in this auditorium, we are one way or another into tech already. Your device, some of you now, you don't even ask Google for anything again. You just go to ChatGPT. You're already in tech. The same way that you're asking ChatGPT for how can I service my friend, that same way you can ask ChatGPT to build a product for you. So, like what Professor said, sir, you don't have to go through the old way of, you are trying to run a long journey of, okay, this is how others get into tech. To get into tech these days, your partner is AI. In fact, your partner is not even an AI. Your assistant is AI. You can learn, in fact, you can learn everything that Elon Musk knows. I'm not talking about the money he has. Everything he knows. Through, many of us do not really know the capacity of what these AIs can do until you see someone use it for you. I was telling someone yesterday that there are AI that can actually do virtually what a CEO can do. But most of these AI, they are the ones that you have access to publicly, they are like 10 to 15 years behind the ones that they are using internally. So the companies that you think that they are techie, it is AI. Most of these things is what we are trying to say that, okay, you can apply this thing. You can be a front-end engineer. I'm not saying between now and next month. If you are dedicated to be a front-end engineer with dedication and understanding of AI systems, by this time next year, let me use myself as an example. I was a front-end engineer as at this time last year. So I said, okay, let me move into blockchain engineering. I started with ciphering up drafts. I started learning stuff. So I saw one guy said he started doing security research after 2 months into the blockchain. So I said, why am I using this long journey? So I followed the guy's footstep. As at June of this year, Base Blockchain did an hackathon for like a whole month. I was #1 in the whole world. I'm just using it as an example, but the steps I took is just my AI, and I make sure I talk to my AI every single day. On Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. In fact, I talk to my AI. Maybe after God is my AI. So it's not after God. There are some people actually. So back to what she asked. You can leverage AI. You can just, with you on your phone right now, just type AI, I want to do this in the next so months. Give me a roadmap that I want to follow every single day. I'm telling you, if you follow that roadmap every day of your life, by this time next year that you are doing this event, you'll be one of the speakers. So your understanding that, okay, this AI, this thing is actually like the same way we pay to school, we have lecturers, though AI is not our lecturer, we have a lecturer. AI can stand for you, okay, I want to teach me this thing, how can I do these things? I want to learn these things. You don't have to go through the process of you are paying for what you are. You see some people, they say, be a data engineer in 3 weeks. You will just pay your money and to go. That same money you can subscribe to a ChatGPT, even for free ChatGPT, you get more value for it. So that's my submission.
Thank you very much, sir. So I think what we can pick points from the point of an educationist and the point of a technologies that actually build is that AI is the future, the present future. I would like to hear from the perspective of a business owner, because it's easy to say, oh, I want to do, but then how do we do? Whilst building your business, what would you say are the challenges that you faced from idea to execution?
Okay, one of the challenges that we faced as business owners from idea to execution is majorly premature problem definition. That is, when we have constraints with regards to operation or even management decision making, we just jump to conclusion without, I feel major business owners, we don't take our time to observe the trend and offer solution that would, eradicate the constraints that we have. So jumping to solution without proper research and is one of the major constraints. I would also like to mention that we humans, we kind of have this natural resistance to change. So a lot of people, they see change as they see change as a problem. When there is new innovation or ideas, people don't tend to embrace the new, exactly. So the way people resist new innovation is also one of the constraints that we have as business owners. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma. Professor Sir, because of our time, I would like to ask for one piece of advice that you have for anyone trying to build a future-proof business or a future-proof career.
To build
a future-proof career in tech. What
tech.
advice do you have for that individual?
That is to be an entrepreneur, I mean.
A techpreneur in this case.
Or a techpreneur. See, those people who create things, they normally have what is called perseverance. Are you following me? Perseverance in anything you are doing. I love the person who just talked before we came on board. He said, for you to gain a single customer, you can even consult maybe 100 or 1,000 customers before you gain one. You see, being an entrepreneur or techpreneur is not an easy something. Are you following me now? You have to endure. Many of us, we cannot endure. You do something a little time, you are fed up. They told us, failure is not an end to everything. In fact, it's part of the process. You fail and you do what? You continue. That is why I love these white people. When they have an idea of what they want to do, you see, they can pursue that idea. They can even die on the idea. Is that okay? They can pursue it to logical conclusion. And eventually, they can overcome. So we need perseverance. Is that okay? Then we also need an idea. You know, it is an idea that blossoms into all these things we are seeing. It's not the money that matters. People can even sponsor your ideas. You can get sponsor for your ideas, but you must have an idea of what you actually want to do. And you must pursue that idea to logical conclusion. Don't allow little things to discourage you. Is that okay?
Thank you,
we surely make it.
Thank you, sir. Ma, I would love for you to answer that same question. What piece of advice would you give to someone trying to build a business? A future-forward business.
Okay. Consistency to me. It is not enough for you to have the idea that you want to start a business. It is how consistent you are driven to the goal of that business. You know, it's not just, a lot of people just start, they do the talking, but following consistently to ensure that the goal of that business is achieved is very important. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Professor mentioned something while he was speaking. He said it's not the money that is important, it's the idea. The money is actually very important. So I would like to ask Mr. Ayo Joseph, how would you say, what advice would you give to young founders trying to try to build a startup on how to go about funding, and also your general advice to anyone trying to get into the tech world as we close? Thank you.
Let me remove my cap first.
Because it's money matter, obviously.
For founders, let me say for anyone trying to get into the tech field, there's this adage I started with. It said, do not put your egg into one basket. That advice is not for someone that is just starting out in tech. You should put all your advice, all your egg inside what? One basket. Which one is cheaper to get, egg or basket? So instead of looking for, you should focus on making more eggs. If you have more eggs, naturally you will need what? More baskets. So your focus should be, okay, between now and this time, I want to do this one thing. I want to focus on this one thing. When you sleep, it is that one thing. When you wake up, it is that one thing. That is my advice for you. I can't say, I do not know your strength. You can talk to an AI. You have ChatGPT on your phone. You have Meta AI. Even that one is not smart like that. But you can talk to ChatGPT. This is what I am good at. Give me this so idea I can work with based on my strengths. That is for people that are trying to get into the tech world. But for founders, what I would say mostly is, let me use a story, please. I want to use a story. This year, around August, I spoke to a founder about an idea that I was working on. After like 3 weeks, the guy launched the same product. He didn't reply my message. He launched the same product and he raised $4 million. So I was now wondering, why didn't I do the same thing? I realized I was afraid. I thought I have a name to protect online. That, okay, if I fail in this one, I might not be able to get another thing. But these people, if you check their track record, they have series of failures. They are failing like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things. But people we in Nigeria, we believe that we have this scarcity mindset that if this one did not work, another one will not work again. So as a founder, in fact, you should be happy to fail. You should have records of, okay, I have done this thing before. You will gain more, you have more experience as someone that has many failures than someone that is just starting out in this industry. So my advice to founders is, don't be afraid of failure. Just focus on building, and if it is failure, if it is success, you will keep growing. That's just it for me.
It's a round of applause for my panelists. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you, sir, for joining me on this panel discussion. Very quickly, I would like to, so this was supposed to be an interactive session, but we don't have so much time on our hands. I would just like us to reflect on this as we continue the program, and even after. If you could build one solution right now that changes your life forever, something that takes you from here to here, what would it be? You can brood on that, go home, think about that, and, you know, let's start building something in tech. Thank you so much once again, and I'll be handing over to my host now. Thank you.
All right, please can we put hands together for that marvelous section? Thank you, our professor. Thank you very much, Ma. Thank you very much. We want to have a, like I said, we're to have a section before this, but we are going to have it now. But before then, I want to distribute this to some persons. You know, there are a lot of things you will win in this program. Believe me, there are a lot of things. But let's start with this shirt first. So we have some names here. When I call your names, please just do all diligence by just coming outside to receive one of your endless protocol. So the first on my list, Akinshino Abiola. Okay. Onasonya Emmanuel. I don't know, please, if you are here, you can just come outside. Akim Boboye Blessing. All right, thank you. I don't know what was the raffle, but your name's there. Thank you. Sumisola Precious. Fawaz Rufai. Wealth, greatness. All thanks to our Oga at the top, our Oga Index protocol. Wealth, greatness. Fawaz, wealth, greatness. Kayode Jomiloju. Kayode Jomiloju. And Adebayo Oluwatobi. Just take one. All right. Don't read that guest number. All right. Very quickly, we have a very exciting section. I told you we have someone that's a business, a founder right from the United Kingdom. He has a representative here. Please can welcome on stage the Data Hub as they come and share their own well of wisdom.
All right, good evening, everyone. Or is it still afternoon? Thank you for staying to this time, but please do me a favor. Let me jam your hands together for the organizers of this event, for the speakers, for our panelists. Honestly, I've been blessed. Actually, I've been impacted. And so thank you so much, everyone, for the information, for the impact. Okay, so basically, I came to do something. I'm sure by now, especially for someone that have not started tech, or probably you just started the journey, or you are in the journey, or probably you're considering trying to navigate from one tech profession to another. Because since I entered, and honestly, it has been a good one, I think I've understood how to, is it the business of the skills, and many other things have been said, right? So since I've entered, I've heard people talking about how to sell yourself, how to go into tech and do some things, but they did not say how difficult it is or challenging. And that's the truth, right? So you must think about, where am I going? For you to move from point A to point B, you must understand, right, how to go about that journey. Where am I going? How do I need to go? And this is what I come to sell for you. Please go back to the first slide, don't worry. Go back to the first slide, please. So, and one of the panelists mentioned that, even our professor, thank you, sir, talked about AI, talked about how you just need to relate with AI to, because we're in the AI era, right? And one of our panelists also mentioned that one of the problems we have is that people don't, how will I say, adopt the new norms when the new norms come, actually. People don't adopt it. And we're in the AI era. And so if you're not using AI, trust me, you're out of this world. You are out of this world. And so what I'm trying to communicate here is basically a product that is going to help you navigate your tech journey. Not just taking the course like your Udemy or Coursera, but infused with actually integrated AI into that particular LMS, such that when you come in, do your onboarding session, what you realize is that it gives you everything you need to know, the journey. Like if you need to be tough on yourself, if you need to be realistic, if you need to go slow and smooth on yourself, the AI is going to help you, provided you do everything you're supposed to do while onboarding. So it is the Data Hub, AI-powered LMS for global data learning. And if you search right now, on your Google, you know that tech, they don't need to tell you, that's why you're studying. It's because tech is making a lot of money. Am I right? Come on now. Is tech making money? That's why you're here. If you're not here, if it's not making money, you're not going to be here. And if you search your Google right now, check Google or check ChatGPT or whatever you want to check, you see that data analysis and the courses I'm going to show you, they are the top tech courses that you need to know. That you need to go into right now to make a lot of money. So move to the next slide. I'm just going to make this brief so that we can, in case you have questions, or we can just move on. Basically, we realize that people have careers issues, right? And it's one thing, it's not just, and someone mentioned that, it's not about skills. Sometimes you know the skill, but you don't know how to sell yourself out. They mentioned that here. Also, sometimes you know the skill, but you don't know how to land yourself that job. And you don't know the reason, right? You don't know, maybe it's the way you're speaking. You don't know if it's just the way you are negotiating. Because one of the things they mentioned, but did not mention totally, is that if you tell me that this is how much you do certain things, or your particular profession, or this is how much you want to sell your product, I'm going to kind of weigh you. The reason they'll tell you the way you dress at times, right, tells people what they think about you. I'm going to weigh you if you are capable enough. And I think Mr. Imane mentioned something around that, that if you are desperate and you're trying to, because of scarcity mindset, I think I can do it for $500, whereas the solution you're providing is worth $2,000. They will most likely, and freelancers will actually get this. I don't know if I'm correct. I'm actually correct, not that I don't know. If you've done, if you worked on Fiverr or Upwork before, they'll want to think about it. It's two things. It's either someone actually price you lesser than that, or they think you are not qualified enough. Either of that two. And because of that, you need someone to help you as you're also gaining mastery where the courses and the career is concerned. You need to gain mastery where selling yourself out is concerned, where putting yourself out there on LinkedIn or whatever social media platform that you need is concerned. And that is what the AI is supposed to do for you. Not just learning, like I said, for other elements, but you actually understand these are literally the contents that I need to put on LinkedIn to bring me, to limelight. So next, so we realize that we have that career issue, and it's really affecting a lot of people. Maybe I should use my own slide. All right, so the solution, basically we have, right now, our intention is to actually have quite a number of courses, like you see, like I mentioned, on Udemy or Coursera, but literally this is the first platform you're going to see, LMS platform, that is going to have AI. And I'm not saying AI, general AI, that will link you to another AI platform to get the knowledge you need. I'm talking about AI on that particular platform. And so, come on, you can clap for us. Thank you. All right, so we're going to help you with 4 important things: career intelligence, strategic guidelines on positioning and navigation, special parts, right? The AI is going to tell you, based on probably you're a medical doctor before, and now you want to enter into data analysis or analytic or data science or machine learning and so on, it's going to tell you, this is what I think you should do. If you have another work you're doing, apart from now taking that particular course online, it's going to tell you what to do. It's as smart as that. So we're going to give you, the platform is going to give you specialized parts. Also, AI Career Advisor is going to be advising you on some important things, and then you're going to have real-life projects, right? Most of the time, when you go, I've actually been to some schools and schools in Nigeria, within Nigeria, that actually will teach you tech skills, and some of them will tell you that you're going to do some tech real-life projects, and some of them will actually teach you. But some of them will actually not give you that project. Some of them will give you the project and it will help you, but some of them will not give you the project. The AI is going to give you a project to do, and you have timeline to submit it. Now, everything is provided. All you need to do is to be serious with the AI, and every time it tells you that 7 to 9 a.m., this is what you need to do, just sit down and do it. It's as simple as that. So we're going to give you those 4 things. So affordable, we have 4 courses right now. We're currently working on data analytics, data science, data engineering, AI, and machine learning engineering. And by the way, for proven traction and validation, you can move to the next slide. For proven traction and validation, we started reaching out to people to join our wait list, and towards the end of November, and we already have 120 people. I think by now we should even have more than 120 people right now. And just to let you know that we're doing something more like the first time that you're going to see this, AWS actually gave us a free credit because they believe in what we are doing. I don't know if you know AWS. Ezo, thank you. So what makes us different? Basically, proven methodology, career intelligence, focus, relationship, continuity. And by the way, I know they mentioned that the founder is in UK. It's not just, he actually finished in FUTA. He actually finished in FUTA. I'm just letting you know that. And so this, he has actually proven, he has use this method, the method they're imputing into the LMS to help you. This is the method that people have actually used, not just him, but other data science professionals and other professionals in other area of tech professions. So they've actually used this method. And so you want to make best use of it. So we're not just selling courses, we are solving crises. Think about it very well. Think about it. A lot of people are actually doing tech right now, but the money is not coming in. And this is where you need something that is going to help you. So basically what I want you to do is to please take the next step. I just want you to join our wait list. We are launching as most likely in January 2026. We have the platform ready, but we don't upload the courses. What we just need is for you to join our wait list so that you can tell us if what we are saying is not in there or you want something better than that. Apparently, we cannot, it's just the truth. When you are bringing out an MVP, you are bringing out MVP, minimum viable product, is what you bring out first. You cannot have all the features there. And it's the reason why you see that your Apple phone cannot have everything. And though now it's like you are running out of ideas. It's like Apple is running out of ideas, but you won't see Apple, they are going to create iPhone 18 and iPhone 19. It's going to be on iPhone 17. It's not possible. So what we're going to do is to gather the things, the information that you give us to help us. And we really appreciate you for that. So what we want you to do is to actually join our wait list. For early adopters, just move. I'm not looking at the slide anymore. You can move. So, but this is the advantage you have if you join us now. Number one, free personalized career roadmap. Number two, funding member pricing. And I know that you've gone online, you've seen LMS and how costly it is, especially LMS outside Nigeria. And we don't have a lot of LMS in Nigeria. LMS that will teach you tech courses, we don't have a lot of them in Nigeria, we'll have them outside Nigeria, and it's very costly. But this one is actually, even though it's global, because it's registered, the product's registered in Nigeria, it's registered in UK too. We're doing it in such a way that people can actually afford it, right? But this time around, most likely, it's going to be free for you if you join the wait list. I can't say most likely going to be free, depending on whatever they are going to do and then get back to you. So direct influence on the product development, like I mentioned, the features mentioned and some other things that you think should be worked on will directly impact the product. Priority access to all new features, you are going to have that too as one of the people joining our wait list. So also for partnership opportunity, FUTA is the first school we're actually coming to. We also want to go into other schools. I don't know if we have any other person from other schools, maybe OAU, other technology school or federal school or private school. Please, we want you to reach out to us. We want to partner with them. We also, if you'd like to be a sponsor too, bring your $1 million and thousands of dollars to make the platform better. Also, if you have any tech community, please, if you can't see me, probably by the end of the event, I'm still not around. There's someone there, it's out there. Just ask for the data hub around the stand, the booths around there. You're going to find someone there. Please, if you have a tech community that you want them to be part of this, especially if it's a data course actually learning, or they are learning data courses, please reach out to us. Of course, for other courses too, you can also reach out to us. So we'd like to partner with them. We're also partnering with influencers. If you think you have a lot of influence around, maybe in schools or tech community, we'd like to partner with you with something. We're going to give you something while you help us publicize this. And also with content creators too. So basically, if you can go to the second to the last slide, please just move on. Yeah, this is like the interface of, trust me, you're going to like it. Tech interface. You need to join the wait list. We ran a particular session this last weekend. That was the first beta test session. We're going to have another one this weekend, and we're going to close that for this year till next year. And so you want to have a feel of it, just join our wait list. Move to the next slide, which is the last slide. You can, right now, use your phone, bring out your phone, and just scan the barcode. And it's going to take you there directly to where you need to register. Just your, I think, email, your name, probably your phone number, and you're good to go. So I don't know if you have any question, but I hope I've been able to convince you and not to confuse you that you need the data hub in your life. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Please, can we leave that on the screen for now so that anybody that wants to join the wait list can just please, can we leave the barcode? The barcode. You know, our brother was speaking and he said the founder finished from Futa. You know, as a host, I have to be very formal, right? The founder finished from Futa, finished from this church. Is someone that we all know in this place, so he's a trusted person. We will not bring someone that we are not familiar with. He is someone that we know very, very, very well, very, very well. So you want to get into anything data science, data analysis, a lot, you can go through that link. And I tell you, it's worth everything you do. So very, very quickly, there's one important section that we want to take us through, and that's the workshop section. So I don't know, when you were registering, they gave you, I think you picked was it a course? You picked an area of interest where you want to really focus on. We've tried our best to really niche down on every tech part, every career part, but we are not gotten in depth. Now, what we are going to do in this workshop section is that we are going to be dividing us into groups according to the career path you had picked during the registration process. And this is to make us have one-on-one time. You can ask the questions you want to ask. I think our brother will be at his booth. So you can ask questions deeper. So I don't know. Are we having it outside or inside? No. Yeah, workshop, yeah. Inside. So please, I don't know. How many do we have? 4. So we can share this place into 4. Maybe we have some sex stay here, some sex stay there, and that and that. Please, can I have the teachers so that okay, I think there's a video that you want to play. You can play the video while we make arrangements for the section. All right, so let me see if we really understand the breakout section. So they say we have 4 courses, right? Can we mention the 4? AI what? After that one? Data engineering. Okay, the third. Data science, the last one. It's more than 4, yeah.
So we have the AI workshop, the design workshop, engineering workshop, and blockchain. That's Web3. So those doing AI can stay on this side. You can maintain this row. And then those doing design can be on the middle aisle. Those doing engineering can be on the extreme right. And those doing AI, or rather blockchain, can maintain this section. Thank you. If we can very quickly split into those.
If I don't know, if you are in the middle, you are confused, don't know what to do, you can just come outside, then we'll explain and redirect you. But as she said, let us quickly fall into these sections so that we can close ASAP. Please, if you are confused about where to go, you can reach out, you can come outside there, and we will explain. So, engineering, front end, back end, data. Please, let's come to the side. Engineering, front end, back end. Or, because of the TV, so I do not distract. Can we go to that corner, Marvelous? Let's go to that corner. Web 3. Design. Automation.
you understand that?
That's what he does.
Okay, so now
Focus
we
on
say
parastatals,
blockchain
focus
now.
on the high
This
income
one is
earners,
blockchain. We have
and he
different
doesn't
layers of
produce
blockchain. We have the layer
just
one
one
and layer
single
two.
cloth.
I think
He
recently
produces in
we're talking
bulk.
about layer
So
two.
when you want to
Not the
send
best
out
one.
proposals
Most
to
ones are
people
layer
like
one
that,
and layer two.
and
So now
you
we
are
have
in a
layer
state
one.
of urgency,
Layer one
your
and the
AI to help
BTC.
you,
I mean BMB.
right? So
ETH.
you can't just get to know the AI
Algorand.
overnight if you are not using it on a daily
Aptos,
basis.
yes. Algorand, yeah.
Even most people
Aptos,
use it
Solana,
for Bible study.
Sui,
Yes,
yes. Those
there's
ones
nothing
are
bad
the
in it.
L1 blockchain.
Maybe you don't understand the part of the
Cardano, we have
scripture,
Coil.
right?
I mean,
All
there's
of
a lot
us,
of
we have
L1
Muslims
blockchain.
around us. And
When
all
we
of
now
that.
talk about
But
L2
it's
blockchains
just
now. Okay, let me speak
a
about
daily
L1
tool that can
L1
be really
blockchains
helpful.
are the blockchains
So
that
some people might just ask me a question. Maybe I'm in my
processes
WhatsApp and
the
I
main
have loads
protocol
of messages.
that
I just say,
processes
please,
transactions.
what is this?
And if you notice,
Guy,
ETH has iGas.
you have access to AI
This
now.
is why
Ask
it's
this
about
thing, don't
iGas
disturb
because they are
me.
the one, they are the
You know,
mother
so
blockchain.
it can be your personal
that
friend.
process most
And the future of
transactions on
technology
Ethereum
is the
blockchain.
fact that
So now, if
we
you are
are
saying you want
eliminating
to
interface.
transfer a token to someone, you might get the gas of over 5 to 6
When I told you guys that I did most of my money this year does not come from UI
market
UX design.
volatility or network
The
congestion.
world is moving away from
So that's
this
how
visual
your gas
interface.
drain.
It's
But when
coming
it
at the
comes
speed
to
of thought.
BTC, BTC is not for
There's a
iGas
new
also.
AI
I mean,
that's
it's not like gas fee, it's not like it goes up become like it's more like it's
X, that's
constant.
Elon
Like
company
you don't see most people transact on
are
BTC.
developing now
What they do is just
that can help disabled people to stand and walk again.
Exactly. Tron
That can
exactly.
help
Tron is another L1 on its
people
own. TRC20.
that cannot use their
So,
hands
I mean,
to operate
those
computers
networks
at the speed
or those
of thought.
blockchains
And that is
have their
AI.
network name. That's
And they put out an
TRC20,
opening, I think about 200K per year.
ARC20, and so on like that.
Even
So
me, I don't have this skill.
when those
God help
blockchains
us. You understand?
blockchains, that's
So
when most of them are Zygas. So now, when we now come to Solana,
we are not here
reduced
just
the
to
OT
think
side.
small. I don't know.
It's- I
Maybe
mean,
I'm
they compete
addicted to
in
thinking
a
deep,
certain level where
right?
you have network
So
speed.
I want
So
us to
now,
put
if
our
it-
mind.
there's a
I'm not
time,
saying
I
everybody
think
should just
there's a time
run
IELTS
into
was
I want to
competing with
start
Solana in
becoming
terms
an
of transaction
LLM.
per seconds.
It can take 10
Transaction per
years. I
seconds
might
is
not
how many
get there.
transactions that are node
So,
can
but
carry in
if what you're
particular
doing
second.
now,
So
you can find a way
these
to
transactions
incorporate it into
can
your
get over
day-to-day
10,000
activities,
transactions in
right?
a second.
And
It's how fast the blockchain can process the transaction. So
I know
from there,
what
you
what
need
I'm
to,
saying. What is in my head? I don't know how to break it down.
just like that for
But I
that
know most
for
of us
the
are
L1
getting it,
blockchains.
right?
When we now talk
So
about L2 blockchains,
access to this
L2
tool
blockchains
is
now
already
are
preparing you for the future.
blockchains
We
that
have
are
people
based
among us
on
now
existing
that cannot operate
L1
Snapchat, and I'm the person.
Okay, so now recently,
I don't know how to use that nonsense app.
Cardano is a blockchain.
It's not like I'm sorry to
It's
call
an
it
L1
nonsense.
blockchain.
Some
But
people
recently,
use it for
I
their
found a
business,
blockchain
right?
that is
Except
building
if you
on
want to take videos, say, ah, this is
Midnight Foundation.
it's fun, it's hot.
They are building
And
on
the same
Cardano.
way, that is the same way. If we are
That's
neglecting
an
these
L2.
tools, that's
What
the
they are
same way
going
you
to
will
solve.
be
I
in the
mean,
next 5
there's
years.
a lie we know in Web3. Any product that is coming on, they sound to be
The trigger, acquisition. So what I mean by acquisition leads is you can use it to acquire leads, and
That's a lie.
by asking for it.
For
Okay,
every product,
this is my
Web3,
business.
so far you
How
do the
can I
same
really
thing.
improve this thing?
It's a replica of an existing product.
How can I
So
send
now,
out proposals?
if ASUS is
How can I
mentioned
get
and
the
say that, oh, my
contact
transaction is faster than
emails
this
of
person,
some top people
we are
in
doing
a
the same
certain
thing.
parastatals?
The transaction is just 1 second faster
I
than
give an
mine.
example of if I'm a
Anybody
fashion
does not
designer,
trust
right?
you, not use you come to mind. We are doing the same
7
thing.
minutes
So
gone.
there is no
I give an example if I'm a
product
fashion designer,
in any
and
place when you
I'm
come
not
and
going
say,
to think
this
of
person is building this or I really
designing
like
a
the
clothes
cloth.
for one person.
The person that built
I
it
would
last
think
week,
of
did not like it before.
sewing overalls
But you used it
for
because we were doing
companies
the same
like
thing.
Famio
But the
PLC and
difference
many
is
of them
just the uniqueness.
that sew custom-made
Design,
dresses
the way you should
for
use
their
your
staffs.
product, your user
And how do you do it?
experience,
It's
your
very simple. These
marketing,
things
your
are not hard.
strategy. I mean, that will make your product unique. But each product,
I can give
or
you guys
most
an example.
products,
I think
work the same.
last
So that's
year
why blockchains
there was
come
a
up
project
and say, oh,
for
I'm building this L2,
National
I'm building
Middle
this
School
L2.
Feeding Program
Let
in
me ask you
Nigeria.
now. You know Arbitrum, you know
And when I saw it it in my email. I was just like, okay, this is okay. I want to apply for it.
They are not different from each other. When we tell you are solving
It
security,
involves
when we tell you are solving privacy,
about 7 countries: Nigeria,
when we tell you are doing, what do they
Madagascar,
call it?
Netherlands, and all of that.
Where you
So an average layman will be like, hey, how do you
exactly?
And I just
When
went to
we
my
tell you
AI.
that, okay,
How
we
can I
actually
write this
want
proposal?
our users to
And
be able
then
to do this, to do that.
there's like a community
Meanwhile,
of people,
everybody
of
is doing
designers
the
that I
same
have.
thing, but they
And
are
just
just
said, no,
doing their
Joseph, don't apply alone. Let's apply as a team.
different approach. God bless you. So
And we applied as
I
a
mean,
team.
if
Virtually
you say
every
you are building
single
an
proposal.
L2 is the same gas we are using on our Arbitrum. I will use on Optimism.
Virtually every
I
single
think this is
proposal
quite cheaper and
was
faster.
done by AI.
But it's the same gas fee. I mean, most time I'm convenient to
So, and
transact
this is for an
on
NGO in the
Arbitrum
US.
before I start using
They have
this
branches in
more
about
often.
7 countries. They
So,
work with
I
the
mean,
federal
even
government
on
of Nigeria.
Arbitrum, you can do USDT.
And I think I gave this disclaimer around last year.
On basic,
So,
you can only do USDT.
what am I saying is,
why is because Theta and Coinbase, they don't
all
partner
through
with
the
each other. I mean,
project,
Coinbase ambassador.
that's
Theta and Coinbase, they don't partner with each other.
I can mention
I don't
number
know
because
why,
we're in a workshop,
but they are
right?
not friends in investment.
The whole team,
So you
it's
can't,
over
you can't do
$100,000
USDT
project.
to base blockchain
And
because they are doing all of this.
it's the same
So now,
thing that
when it comes to the
we are
L2,
neglecting.
help to simplify your transactions. They make it
So
more faster. You notice if
it
you
simply
started on
means
this
that
stage before,
the
it
world
can
has
take
moved past the
more than an
stage
hour to
whereby
deposit
if you do not
sometimes.
embrace these technologies,
Especially if
and
you are
these
sending
things
to an
are not
external
hard,
wallet, exchange wallet.
these
On
things
base now, it
are
takes
not
an hour
hard.
exact, an hour
If
20,
you can
an
operate
hour
your
20
WhatsApp,
seconds to
you operate
deposit from an
AI.
exchange wallet.
It's so simple.
From your main wallet.
So
Maybe a
acquisition
transaction with
leads, I give you an example
transacting
now,
with
where you
Arbitrum.
can simply
Arbitrum
start up
will
a business
send your
model
transaction
with
to your
AI.
wallet in less than 5 minutes.
Then business
To an
process.
exchange.
Have
But
you
if
even
it's
gotten that? I
between
didn't know.
normal wallet
Communications.
address to
You
wallet
can use it
address,
to
like
submit summaries.
normal,
You can use it to submit
they call it
drafts.
EOA. Is it EOA they call it? Or
The difference
what you
between
call it? EVM wallet. Yeah, there's
a
another
random
name for
person
EVM
selling
wallet.
Gary in Southgate and
There's
a
another name
Gary
for it as
production
server
company.
wallet.
It's all of
But
these
it's the wallet owned
submission,
by you
drafts,
alone. Not
summaries,
the wallet controlled
proposals,
for you.
just
The one that you control
paperwork.
yourself. Like you can actually export your secrets. But the
So
wallet on Bybit, you can't control
the
yourself.
slide theory, the
You can't
AI
export your
workflow
secrets.
architecture.
There's a name they
We
call
have
it.
the
So
trigger where an
for those
event
EVM
happens.
wallets, if
There
you're
is a
sending from
new
EVM to
email,
EVM
a
wallet,
new row.
you
The
can hardly get
transformation
2
AI,
seconds.
data is analyzed,
But even on
summarized,
this
created.
I mean,
I don't
sometimes
like
you get
English.
this
The
injection
outcome,
and
I
all
love
this
practicals.
high gas.
Result is delivered to
You
useful
actually
endpoint
share
via
your
Slack, via
your gas
CRM.
speed, maybe
So
fast,
the
medium, or
clear
slow on the blockchain.
diagram
So
is just trigger
for
AI
instance,
transform and
most of these
outcome.
blockchains do
Simply
the
means
same thing.
you have a
But
problem,
they
you
claim
give it to
to
your
do
chatbot,
separate things.
and then you
I
bring
mean,
out an output.
they claim to
That's all.
point out, oh, we do this, we do that, we do that. But they actually
So
do
all of this is just for you to
that
have
is where
a foreground
the
knowledge
two
to
blockchains
get back to
comes
your
in.
house and pick
And
these
from
things up.
that, you
If
understand
you have an
that
access to a smartphone,
if a
you can
blockchain
operate
is this,
a chatbot AI.
you
And
understand that
the
once a
simple means
blockchain
of the
does
automation
something
means that
and
it will
you're okay
relieve
with
you
the
of
blockchain, I mean,
the
there are a
heavy
lot of
work
products on the blockchain
that you have to do
and
manually.
where you have to
That's
like
all.
interact with them, do
And
certain
there are
things and
tools.
all.
So we have a
And
no-code platform called Zapier and Make.
once you understand
We have
how the
AI
whole
engines
ecosystem works,
like
you know how to
ChatGPT,
like interact
Custom
with a
API,
particular platform. You know how to
Gemini,
swap,
many of them.
you know how to bridge, you know how to
Many, many,
trade,
many of
you know how
them.
to trade memes. I mean, there's different from trade. Trade is different from
Right?
trading memes.
I've worked with
Right, you know,
a client at some point. And he said, no, AI is coming. That's like maybe 2 years ago.
So
AI is
trading is
coming.
different from
How can
trading
I
memes.
position as
And
an
trading is
AI
actually
expert?
different from
I
trading
literally know
futures. What I mean by
nothing
trading
about
is
the two
if you want to make
at the time.
swap,
That's why I do tell
buy a
people that
particular
every opportunity that
buy
comes
an
your way, don't turn
NFT,
it down.
sell an NFT, sell
First
it
is an
quickly.
avenue to learn more.
You can those ones are the
Except
one we call
you
trading.
don't want to
But when it
stretch
comes
yourself.
to shitcoin,
There are some people
that
that
is
don't
when
want
you
to
have
stretch
to open
themselves.
your
But
eyes
if you
down
really
for
want to
48
stretch
hours
yourself,
without sleeping. You
you
need
would
the
have
next
to
1
learn
million.
more.
You don't understand.
How do you
You
know
want to
you've
do
learned
$1.
more?
I feel
Your
like in
results
this
of the
part of the
previous
world, we
year
used
will
to
be
like
better. I mean, of
take
this
shitcoin
year will be better
serious.
than the previous.
You want to do $1 to 100K.
So if you are stuck at a level, it
You
means
want
that
to do
you've
$1 to
outused the
100K
knowledge
now.
for
I
that
mean,
level.
you see someone
All
that
you
will
just
say,
need to do is
you
to
rename
have
the
the
wallet
knowledge.
$1
And I
to
can tell you for a
$1,000. You
fact
look for a way to
that
find.
anything you want to
Once you
learn
get to
today,
$60,
if you want to become a
you don't
baker
know that you can go
before
back to zero.
or
God bless you. Second, you don't know you can go back to zero.
a baker, right?
There,
People
there,
that
there are a
bakes
lot of things. So
before
you can't
the
just
end
say,
of
oh,
this
you want to
month,
go into this.
you can learn it.
I mean, you have to
via
do
ChatGPT.
proper research, understand the remix of these things.
Then
But,
data
I mean,
source and
there's a
endpoint.
lot of
That is where we
emotional,
have where
what
you
should I
can
call it
export your
now?
data into. I just
Emotional trauma
I
in
forgot
Web3.
my
See, I want to talk about
my type
the
C
niche
HDMI
in
at
Web3.
home.
There are different
If
niches
not, I
in
will have
Web3.
shown you guys. But I'll
But
still show
let
you.
me
But it might
just
be a bit
categorize it
tiny.
with marketing,
So
development,
where you export
design,
to Google Sheets
and community.
and Slack.
Okay, marketing and community is quite different.
I know
Marketing
we have
is where
questions,
you have to
but
start doing influence.
the goal, like I said, the goal of this class, in my own mind, is
Marketing,
for us to be
development,
really
design,
exposed to
and
these AI tools. And if you're already exposed, to
So,
use it more than often than we do
we say
before.
marketing is
Right?
where you have to do
Define your
influencing,
trigger.
or maybe you have to
What
promote a
tax
particular
do you do
product
at least 5 times a week?
or
What is
doing
the specific
business
event that
development. No,
starts to
business
flow?
development in the market. Okay. There's
Hands
business
on, log into
development
your
also.
platform and
That's the
select your
business
trigger
part of
app
it.
and trigger
So
events.
when
It
you
still
do
boils
marketing,
around the same
you have
thing.
to be like more like an influencer.
So
you have to be a marketer.
for more
There's something they
information
call
or for
KOLs.
more in-depth
You have to be a
knowledge, you can
KOL
go and make
products
research
like
about
that,
tools
like
like
that. So
Zapier
they are
and Make.
those ones are
MAKE. I
marketers,
think it was
and
the
you actually have to understand the
So
marketing system.
I'm a
See,
lover of
if
knowledge.
you say you're a
The moment
marketer
you decide not
in
to
real life,
stretch
you can
yourself,
market the product
you
in real
become
life. It's different
stuck.
from the way you're marketing
And
the
there's
product.
no way you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. Because
Most
we are in an era
investors
whereby
are retarded.
Huh.
I mean, you have to be
9 to
retarded
5
to be,
nights.
you don't have to take
Well,
it the way normal
I don't
man
like the
takes.
way
You have
people
to be very
stigmatize
strict.
9 to 5. You
See,
can do a 9 to
someone can
5
tell you that I'm
and
buying your
still be a
token. If
successful
he
person.
believes in your product, you can tell him I'm buying your
So,
token. You sell
but
with $1 million.
the future
The
that me I'm
person is not
seeing,
thinking of is losing the money. He's thinking of I wants to make 10 million with that 1 million. But if then he lose that 1 million, you know
hardware
he
is to
shake
be
am.
eliminated.
Even though na 500k ring for your account, you know really shake am. But the
Hardware
main
is to be
purpose is
eliminated.
they are
At the speed of
they
thought.
don't think twice before they do something.
They're already doing
You
an
see someone that
ethnographic
buys
research on
something
it.
with
in Nadine Navera in the US. Ethnographic research is a type of research in US whereby you get to live and stay with the user,
I go dey
testing
watch
the
my
product.
chat like this. So
Like
you
you live with
understand?
them
I take
for some
pictures
period of
whenever I
time.
enter.
So you get to see
My
them
chat
test the
is here,
product,
my
use the
code is here.
product. So
As I dey
every
post,
of
my
their
dey do
feelings
that.
and
If you come
emotions
dance,
in
my
that
dey
time, you get to record
I don't
them.
dey do pass myself.
That is why they can
Forget,
able to get
irrespective of the
human
kind of
data
situation, even if you
inputted
get
into
money,
this
you
AI.
even those wey dey take forest wey you dey see. Actually, those guys,
And these are
even if they
data
had
that
the
have been on
money,
the internet for
they don't
years.
leave the charts.
So the same
When
thing
you were
still
three,
applies that
they
the
don't
more
really care.
information you are feeding
They
the
are, those
internet,
guys,
like
they are
what
the
happened
so
to
if you
Bella
want
and
to be a
Jarvis last
marketer,
week.
you need to understand
Uh-huh.
play
I'll
marketing.
give myself.
You need to
For those
understand
that are watching
the
the video.
skill sets, how to
So
approach people,
it
how to
simply
approach
means that
investors.
all of this
I mean,
information,
you need to understand
as it's
content
accumulated over time,
marketing
that is
that can actually boost
what
the
is
product.
encompassing the
Imagine
knowledge
say
of
you
this
want to advertise
artificial
a text now.
intelligence. I hope I'm
They tell you
using
to write
basic
about
English
it.
to an extent.
What should first come to your head is,
Because what's the end goal?
what
Let's
can
say
I
when
figure out that
you
is
win the whole world and
different
lose
from
your
other
soul, what's the end goal after the
from
whole
other
English and you
texts
don't
that
get
are
anything?
outside there? Let me
Uh-huh.
use
So the prompt is the product. The
Jumper
goal is the raw data
and
into
Relay
actionable
as an
data.
example.
We'll
Jumper
summarize
is
the
a
following
bridge,
customer
it's a multi-chain
inquiry.
bridge.
This
Relay
is
is
more
also a multi-chain
technical.
bridge.
Scroll
So
down to
now,
step
if you
7,
look at these guys,
slide 7, step 3.
there's no difference from
The
these
actionable
guys. But why I
outcome.
like
Where does
Relay
this process
is
information
not
need
just
to
because
go?
of their simplified
You make the
UI.
results
Jumper has a
instantly
simplified
useful for
UI.
the end
But
users.
because this guy
You
actually
send 3 AI generated responses directly to the
the experience
Team
is
Slack
different from the
channel
way
for
Jumper
quick manual
experiences.
selection.
Where you just connect your
If
wallet
you're a tech
and
person,
select
you
the
let this
token, and
material.
decide you are selecting the blockchain.
You connect the
It's
final
very
action app
simple.
and map the
But when it
AI
comes to Jumper,
output field.
you can select a
Test,
house
refine,
machine
and
or blockchain
maintain.
in another corner
You
there.
create a
That
dummy
kind of
input to
thing.
trigger your
The
full
experience
workflow.
is different.
Is
That
the
was
output correct? If not, refine
We
your
have not done
prompt.
airdrop.
Your
I don't
interface
think
must be
Jumper has
amendable
done
to
airdrop.
update.
But
Automation is a
most of it
strategy,
exactly so.
not a set it
That's
and
where
forget it
planning
feature.
comes in. That's the difference.
So,
So for marketing, you need to like figure out
early as
what's
maybe
the difference
in the
between
early
their
2000s,
competitors.
before you can move an email
How
to the
can
other,
I
you have
put
to
better
track it. That is what
content?
Futa
I
is
mean,
doing. Technology
storytelling
for
also,
self-reliance.
and push out the product. That's
But it's none of my
marketing
business.
aspect. Then we
If you still
come
go to that
to
Senate, they will still carry your
community.
file
When
like
you
this.
talk about
Joseph Emmanuel, finish as
say community manager,
I went to something there like 3 months ago.
moderator. I
And
don't
was
think
like,
there's
"Why
there are
you
other
didn't
roles
finish?"
also under
I
community.
said, man,
Ambassador is under
I've
community also.
paid for this thing online now.
Community manager,
I said, no,
moderators
you have to go
and
to the bank.
ambassadors.
I said,
I can only remember
I
this.
don't understand. Why was I so myself?
Intense, huh?
So it means that
What is it?
we really
Yeah,
need to
readers. That's true.
automate
They are
everything
readers
we
too.
do.
They are readers.
And all I
Yeah.
can see here, I'm not a prophet, but I can see
So
business owners.
these
I can
roles
see
are the ones
people
that
that
manage
work with
community.
NGOs,
The community
Fortune 500
manager is
companies
just
around
like
the
head
globe,
of community.
kings
now.
and captains
Maybe
of
the one
industry.
controlling the
That is what I'm
monitor,
seeing, right?
one
So
controlling the
the
readers,
moment
one controlling
you
ambassadors
see
and all
yourself
those
in that
stuff.
light
So the one
and you don't
managing
acquire these
either your
skills
Discord
and
channel,
this
your
knowledge,
Telegram channel, or
it's going to be
most
difficult.
of the time they are the ones
to get
handling
there.
Twitter comments. I mean, they do response
Because
and all those
even
stuff.
God
So
himself, he
that's
wouldn't
for
want you to
community managers.
God
When
will
we
not
say
want to promote you and you
moderators are the
being
ones that
ashamed
reply
to
you
be
on
there.
Discord.
Because they will say, oh, I'm the
When
Lord of Jesus. And then
when
you get this thing,
when you ask a question, like, before your message
what
lands,
is
they
this
don't
thing? I
reply
don't know
you.
about it.
And those ones be
Whereas
moderators.
it's
They
easily
can't
available
act
online.
24/7. I mean,
And then scaling your
the role
automation,
is
your
quite.
automation
I mean,
stack
if you meet a
from
very good
single task to a
product
full
or a
customer
project
engagement
that
flow.
hires you in that
You automate the hook model steps through trigger
makes
action
more
and
sense.
reward with
I
data
mean,
driven AI.
if you get to roles
Right?
that
So
pay you well in
there's what we call the hook
moderation,
model.
I mean, to
This
product,
thing can be applied for
it
business.
pays you more than the community manager. says.
Trigger action and
So,
reward.
I mean, those roles are quite they are good. Even marketing roles, money they there. Now why you go see influencer where they give out 2% of supply. Stuff
I
like
can
that.
teach
So that is for
a
stakeholder, then
they
they
just
come to
on that
ambassadors.
three words
Ambassadors
alone
are the one that handles most times
for 2 hours of
events,
my time, and they'll pay me
summits,
for it.
products,
Just
innovations,
trigger action and
partnership,
reward.
sponsorship, and all those stuff. That's where ambassadors come in. Which other one did I mention?
The same thing
Leaders.
applies in AI. You trigger
There are
the
many
AI into
posters.
action, and then it gives you the reward, which is
If
your
you say
result.
if you
which is
have
your
10
output.
readers like this, my bro.
So the same thing, if you want to really into business, makes a lot of sense. That
Because
is why
those guys, they
you
don't
see
know what is good and what is not good. They will post
Samsung
anything.
using
You don't understand.
Cristiano Ronaldo,
See,
even though he has money.
They
will not give you.
I have a friend
Because
that
you will
is
not trigger
poster
emotions in
that
the mind
was
of the
in
people watching the
I'm
app.
not sure you guys know these guys. The gods.
Does that make any
was
sense?
an NFT.
So you will not see them, they will rather give the video their money. Just because the moment you see that figure, to trigger something in your head,
This guy is
that
a
is trigger.
poster, but because it's cheat poster,
The
he's
action,
good at
oh,
meme
because the
creation.
video drank Pepsi,
The
I'm
gods
buying
hired
Pepsi
him
today.
for their
Oh.
second
Then who will get the reward? Pepsi company.
Is it youths that year? That was like 2023 or so. They had him, and it was one
The same
that
thing.
was one that
There was
handled
a
their
time
social media.
Coca-Cola will write your name.
For like a year or so.
Ayo.
This guy did not just end that
Funke.
with monthly pay. He also earned stuff.
That
because he
strategy.
liked his work. You get so.
Can be
Any
worth
role
$10
you
million.
hold, you can actually do something.
If
and
you
make
give
impact.
Coca-Cola
You can
that
get
single
recognition
idea.
and all. And there's one thing about Web3 is when you take some
You won't
certain
just go there and
skills,
say, ah,
you need to put
I have this
yourself
idea.
outside there.
You have
I mean, it's everywhere. Sef. Man, Shebabi is on,
package
you need
it.
to put yourself outside. If you're
Position
if
yourself.
you're a fashion designer, you need to put yourself
Find
outside.
people that have the
In
access
Web3 also, you
and
need
put
to
it
do the
forward.
same thing. I mean, you can write it,
And you label it.
post it on Twitter.
Okay, you guys are a $1 billion
If you have
company.
Farcaster
If I'm giving you this idea,
and some other socials like that,
out of the
The base
ROI for the first 8 months,
those guys,
I'm going to get 5% of
the
it.
base are also actually.
I'm giving you for
So-
free. Just test the idea.
That's it for that. Then we move to, let's say, design aspects.
Trigger.
Design just UI and
Ayola.
graphic designers. I mean, there's the visual side. The visual
That's
side.
the-
too.
my crush
If you're
name,
going to
oh.
video editing, visual editing, animations.
Or my neighbor's name.
Some sort of stuff, maybe 3D and all. Because
That will be the trigger.
require video editing.
The action is,
graphic
let me
design
even
and
buy
UI
this thing
design.
now. If it
So
tastes
they can
like,
ship out
spec-
content.
oh, sorry.
And
But
there are
that's
some
not what I'm
that
saying.
require NFTs most times they require artists.
I just want to
Where
get
they
our
can do
attention.
3D or normal 2D art for them, or that any type
But-
of art for them. That is where the design comes in. So
That's
you
the
need to
end goal of it,
understand
which is the action.
what Web3 design
And then the
is.
reward
So
goes back
if
to the
you're a UI
business.
designer
That makes the money.
and you want to actually
It's
go
the same
into
thing now.
you need to understand that whatever
How do you get to know about this church?
authentication system you are designing needs to
A friend knows a friend. Ah, there's this place. Or maybe you saw it on TikTok or
we are
online.
not doing a waitlist here. If it's a waitlist site for Web3, it's different. You have to get a waitlist for
If you
it.
pay
But if you are doing
for a mentorship
normal
session
platform,
with someone like Chris,
Connect Wallet,
he's one of my mentors in terms of
making
pricing.
sure that you have to, once you are connecting wallet,
He's
you
a
are
billion
selecting a
dollar
particular
company
chip,
in Houston,
or the
Texas.
Connect wallet is tied to a
Before my
particular
message
chip, a
option
particular wallet.
of an hour, I
series
think
of
he charges
wallets.
$30,000
So you know
per hour.
that you understand that this is how their logic
Yes.
works.
And
This
and
is
it's always
the
good.
languages you will use. This is the words or terms you will use in your design. And this
What
is
if focus
let's
on
say
is trigger and
particular
action and
layout,
reward?
'cause, I mean, I'll
That's
not
all.
say they have a particular
But we
layout,
find
but
a way
like,
to relate it
there's
to
a
your
way Web3 stuff. When you see it, you know
company
this is Web3.
or the current problem you are facing.
When you see, you know that these ones are interacting with the blockchain. They are not the
Does that make
normal
any
real life,
sense?
tech
So
people that
for
we
the
know.
deep
Yeah,
core part of
that is where
AI and
design
automation,
comes.
I'm
Also
saying
for
it again,
graphics,
oh,
you need to understand
you have to go and make
how to go around
more
different
research about it.
colors.
We have tools like Zapier,
I'll
we
not
have
say
tools like
content,
Make.
but the images
I have many of
or
them
icons
that you can
make
use.
of and stuff
So
like that.
if
You need to understand that.
you
one.
want to manage
Then I think that's it for
the
design
workflow
side.
of
Then when
your
it comes to
employees
development, it's quite
in
broad.
your startup or your workplace,
Development is
you
broad.
can
We
use
have
tools
different
like that
programming
to manage,
languages.
and you can send
You can
automated
actually
emails
develop
to them.
smart contracts with Solidity, Rust, Move.
So
I think
the
that
recap,
there's a particular language that Cardano uses.
yes, thank God I'm in time
smart
today. So
contracts.
that way I can go on my rest.
Sui uses Move.
Is define
All
trigger,
these
transform into
EVMs,
AI,
they
deliver
use
actionable outcome.
Solidity and Rust sometimes. Okay, Solana uses Rust. So
To reiterate again,
Endless is a blockchain.
you need to
Okay,
make these tools your personal friend.
That means your protocol is on Sui.
To the extent that if you now ask that,
I know.
where do you
I thought
see
it's
me
on
in the
Move,
next
so
5
yes.
years?
So
Is it
you guys are building a layer.
If you now ask the AI
layer.
that where do you see me in the next 5 years?
So you
The
guys are
AI should
building
give
their
you
own. That's
a
crazy.
reasonable response
I've not checked
based on the
I'll check
conversation
it.
you guys have been
That's
having.
nice. So I mean that's actually cool for them to build an airwall on Move because I mean Move
I've
is
been
an
using
upcoming
ChatGPT
programming language. I
Premium
think
for
Move
about
is
4
by
years now. No,
what's the
3 or 4 years.
Meta that has Move programming language. So
And
those,
the first
they are,
2
those
years, it's not
programming
my money.
languages are what you use to develop smart contracts most time.
Eh.
And there's another thing where we call the core Web3 interaction.
Why? How did I do it?
The core
Okay,
Web3 interaction
there was a
is
client that
you
oh,
need
this is
to
da, da,
have
da.
the ability to
I know it,
interact with
even
smart
I don't know it.
contracts.
I just went.
Interacting with the smart
I
contract,
took a 2-day
connecting to a particular wallet,
indoor session to
and
quickly
letting
learn how
the
to use
smart
the tool.
contract
I said, okay, if you want me to work,
It's
you have
like
to pay for my premium.
giving a read
I cannot
and
use my
write
money and pay for
access
premium. And
to
he
the
started
smart
paying for it.
contract. That is where Web3 interaction comes in.
So I
when
took
they tell you to
advantage
do
of not just
Web3 interaction, you know that you are doing the connect wallet. You are
there's an
implementing
AI
smart
that we
contract.
use
So the smart contract
to
guys
generate
give you
videos.
an API
That's
of using
VEO
a contract that
3
you
and
know
many
how
of
to,
them. Yeah, it's so
navigate
broad.
the
My
Explorer
God.
to get the API. Then implement the whole thing.
I'm a UI UX designer.
Then
If
you
I
have
want
the
to
front end and
do
the back
the
end.
UI UX for a
Now,
full
we have
mobile app
front end.
in 30
On
minutes,
front
I
end, you
can.
know that if you understand tech, or if you're into development, you know that you have programming languages.
So
where you
the
have
client
to write,
doesn't necessarily care what tool do you use.
Wait,
But it will get to a stage, they will care.
But there are a lot of frameworks you use. What is it?
And at that stage,
Python is for
your
backend.
work, your food is off to.
Programming language for
Don't get
backend.
it by
You have a
Indiana.
lot of frameworks for the front end.
So that is why you have to move
Next.js,
more than you have to be
Next.js,
moving. You
React,
have to be a moving train. You don't have to be stuck at that particular level.
I mean, those are the popular ones actually, because View, exactly, View Civil. There's another one.
So
that one is
back to everything.
People
Back
don't
and
actually
forth.
write down.
You're a
People that
data
write down,
analyst.
they are cracked. I forgot
You can't
that
even be a
one.
data
It starts
analyst
from
and tell
A.
me you don't use AI.
Is it A? Eh?
Makes no sense.
No, HTML is no language.
Just like you're a farmer and you don't have O. Now your teeth you want to plug
cassava. But that one, they are used by cracked people. Exactly.
So
It's quite crazy to understand.
if your core discipline
But that's the front
is
end.
directly or indirectly into tech, just know that
Front end framework.
AI is
But
not
when we
going to
talk
take your
about back
jobs.
end,
It can only take your job
we have
if
Python, we have Node, we have
you don't have the core understanding of that
we have
your
PHP,
skill
we
in
have
the first
Laravel.
place.
Another Python, we
Then
have
it can take your job.
PHP and Laravel are the
If
same.
you do not have,
Django
but
is
if you
under
have
Python. The
more
framework
than
under
just the
Python.
basic
We have
knowledge that
REST
everybody
API.
does have
And I
in
mean,
that your
there's a lot of
skill of
them,
business, then
that you can
you are welcome
actually
to the future.
make use of to build this back end.
I'm not here to
Now,
speak about
this one. Okay,
the
we have
future,
Golang also. Golang
whatever,
can be used to build the
because there was a
blockchain,
time,
but it's a back end code base.
maybe
And
like
it's a
40 years
back-end
ago, where
programming
they said
language.
your computer will be in your pocket, and people denied it. People said for where it's not possible.
So, Golang
The
can
same
actually
way,
be used to build a blockchain.
I'm saying
but it's a back end
use
programming
physical
language.
interfaces and hardware
So
will be
it's more like
eliminated.
you want to, instead of you building with
coming, though. It's
Move, Rust, and all, you can actually also use Golang. But I think it's for
So it
particular
means that
blockchains.
how do I now
But
position?
so now in this back end,
That means I need to start learning.
frameworks,
Learning does
let's
not
say
stop.
programming languages.
That's why I see most people, maybe when they finish from Futa, and they say,
for
I
crypto
don't want to
apps
see
or
anything that
blockchain
concerns me with
applications,
learning again. Oh.
like Scalon and other stuff. So they're moving on
Yeah, just
to
starting.
which other parts do we have again?
The thing is,
We have
life,
DevOps.
life
We
is
have,
cruel. Life is not
Dev
designed.
support.
to
Forgot
be
what it
easy.
is. Okay, dev relations. So now,
But
dev
there's
relations
an
is for you
advantage.
to understand
I know
what
most
the
of us are,
developers do.
are church
The
people
way they
here.
write their code, the way the code are built.
There's an
It's more
advantage.
like reading a
But let me tell
documentation
you,
and you're
the
giving
spirit will
support
not
to
carry
people. So
something
now,
that will bring the shame
if
to the
you're,
name
if
of
you're
God.
not coming developer and you come and meet me,
You just have to be
as a
real
dev
to
rel,
ourselves.
it's like, oh,
So,
I'm trying to like
not to put
implement
pressure on
code
us,
in a particular
or not to
blockchain.
make someone
I
look
don't
like a
understand it.
superpower. I'm not a
My own
superpower.
is to
In
explain
fact,
to
I'm
you,
lazy.
these are the steps to take. I will give you support. I will give you what you call it. A particular
There's no
document to go
super.
and read.
There's no
Maybe,
super. All of these
or maybe
things.
give you
It's
tutorials, or maybe
not
go
all
to
is from my
YouTube
head. I use
videos
AI
and
too.
other stuff.
Now you are
That's the
hearing.
work of a dev rel. DevOps now is
So do not think
more
that
like
anybody
security,
brought,
security side.
or maybe some people are
They are the
designed
one managing
to,
the security side of
or
the
maybe it's
back
by
end.
height. Some
They
people
do
are
testing,
because it's toy, it's a bit
they do
a lie.
redundancy tests, they do security tests.
So
I mean, they eventually they
it
just
is
crack the whole
a
system
no-brainer
to know if
that
this breaks
you're
or
already in
not.
the future.
They make sure the whole thing is
I
secure.
think
That's
I've been
what the
speaking about that
DevOps
for
do.
some months now.
Then for
We are in the future.
okay, we now have the smart
We just
contract
have to
side.
embrace it.
People that write smart
And how do we
contracts,
embrace it?
they don't just
We
write
start
smart
learning.
contracts. And most of
These
them just
things
write
are,
smart
in
contracts,
fact,
so they know what
I
it is.
wish
Now,
people
what do we
ask me
call
that,
auditing?
oh,
Where the DevOps
what do you
does
think you can retrace back to your early 20s?
tracking of your
I
backend
wish
to ensure that it's being secured.
I can
This
learn
auditor
LLM.
does the
That's
same thing for
large
smart
language
contracts.
models.
That's why they are called smart contracts.
At the time,
And smart contract auditors, what they do is read through your smart contracts,
but
look for
fine.
vulnerabilities,
Instead of you
and
wishing,
point it out for you.
we have to start now. So it is
Now,
a
if
beckon
you've heard
call
that
on
some
you need
platforms
to
are
like
being
this,
hacked,
to
it
improve.
is whenever it is when they are
Because the moment you get complacent at a level, just know that you are dancing into
when their smart contract
irrelevance.
is being hacked or has vulnerability. What vulnerability I mean is has a
So
loophole that
I know I
hackers
talk a
can
lot
put
of stories. My
to
bad.
hack the system.
That's
That
who I
is the
am.
that's what
I
we call
will change.
vulnerabilities.
Eh?
So once the smart
But
contract
I just want us to
vulnerabilities,
really understand that
that is where
there's nothing hard
the what do you call their name?
about these things.
The auditors
It's
come in
simple
and they tend to like
as
look
ABC.
into the smart contract and all those stuff. So now most of
And
these
you are
tech
one
skills,
moment
or most
away
of these skills in development
from
well,
knowledge.
everything are related in Web3. Why is because you might land a job that takes you out of trenches.
I can
mean,
create
it
a
might be your
YouTube channel
first job.
today with
I think the
Okay.
first gig I got was
Is it working?
that was in 2021 or 20
No problem.
2021. The first gig I got in Web3 was the website. That time I was never strong in doing websites yet. I was doing front end. I mean, I've always been a designer. I started with graphics, then UI. I was like, If I do UI, why would I be waiting for someone to come and write the code for me? I just started writing code myself. I was interested in coding all along because I used to be like, oh, when I get out of secondary school, when I'm in school, I want to be a millionaire. They play. I want to be a millionaire. When I enter 100 level, 200 level, I want to make it big, all those stuff. And I want to run from house. That's why I enter. Because I've always had a laptop since junior secondary school. I not been Nepo baby, you shake it. Because I not been Nepo, I just get opportunity, So I think At those time I used to like do a lot. I used to be into blogging a lot those times. So from there I was like, okay, let me try and I started design all through. Then I used to do coding. So I think this time, and I have this energy. I don't like any opportunity to sleep. Even if you don't give me the job, I make sure I talk to you about something. I've been lucky for a long time now, but I think that time I still had the energy. I think the last time I tried to be on it, I was like 2 years ago. So that time I used to have the energy. Any opportunity, any job I see like this. See, if you want to build an aircraft, I will apply. You don't understand? I will apply. I know say I no go and exactly e dey body that time, but like this, I go see job sef, I go dey laugh say na me go do all this ones. Do you get? So I think that time I applied for this guy. It was actually a token. The token was popular till like I think it's like 2023. That was Wolf Solana. The guy was actually rich, like proper rich guy that came from Web 2 and was like wants to do something on Web 3. I think the wallet that time was like a million plus. There are some people they call them OGs. I mean, they don't ball pass, but they still they ball but low key in Web 3 space. If you don't know most of these guys, not the black guys, not these Nigerian guys, I know sabi them, but the white ones I actually know. They actually ball. We talk to kind of HG, not likes of Solana. I forgot his Solana Solis. We have another guy again. This guy is twin. I forgotten his name. But there are a lot of them like that. So these guys now, you're like, oh, they want to like have a website. We just posted it in an announcement channel. I'm like, okay. I entered his name. I was like, I will do this. I'll do it. I mean, this. I've worked with a couple of people that have solid work through. They have like solid portfolios. I was like, and I have access to these portfolios. I drop portfolios for him. I was like, impressed. The next thing, well, this I'll give you an upfront. One thing is, most white trust you when you're anonymous as a black person. But once you're anonymous as a black person, but once you review you're a black person, if they are not racist, you are lucky. Okay, so now the thing is, I did not reveal my identity. No, Web3 now you don't have to reveal yourself before you do something. Like Web2, they go tell you say they want to video call with you. You don't know really send. You don't even pay. You paste money. And you know when I made my first $500. I see the money that I will do holiday. I got home like a day. The second day I got the job, I was like, yeah, they go back home. In the head, they be like, kilo shele. I don't feel explain give my papa. He go look say, kilo she gone. Like the question is too much. But this woman understand something, they serve. Once you see that you are relieving them of a certain responsibility, they will let you go. I think after like 2 days, I left home. I did the work. He paid my remaining money. Now this guy was happy. I mean, with this, I know they take time. I have to do my work fast. And this time I was happy. He puts me on the call team. Now imagine you are at this level, and everybody they are here. And they look, I don't have $100 in my wallet to respond to go back before the dad. You know, I have to change my laptop and do other things. And I was not like these people. Their portfolio is nothing less than 500 in USD. And I'm the CTO then. Sorry, I was the CTO then. So now, the thing I went like, okay, let's do it this way. I had to propose something to them. They wanted to be the text, they wanted to be the swap platform for their token so that they can actually compete with others because they had the market. I think they were one of the top to doing web tokens in Solana. Not now that you buy a token and tomorrow morning is already in zero. You can buy a token then, wait for the next 1 month. If it did not pump, it will not go down below your entry price. That is one thing about those tokens then. I mean, most of them are still doing well now. Some of them have gone to zero. I mean, they could not manage the product again. They don't thought take up for game because there are a lot of products there that actually that you what you do is you have to grind. If you understand grind, I mean, wait, anyone has done a farming here? You don't grind well. You have to grind for a particular role on the Discord server. Exactly. Those times you will grind for your rules. But the thing it was easy then. They were very lenient. If you have over 100 messages, they will give you a rule. You enter whitelist, they will do a job for you. See, you can fill a Google form now and you get a job of $500 the next morning. That was how easy things were that time. But now it's complicated. So now, that time to get a job, I did the same thing. I got the job. From there, I moved on until there was a time this guy now messaged me. I was like, oh, I want to expand the team. He brought in some other guys. Now, the guys he brought, they were still older than me. They knew more in tech than me. And I was like, okay, no problem. They should take over. I will do the UI alone. They should write the code. I don't want to stress myself. Make I no go dey compete with person with the right TypeScript. When me I see they learn JavaScript. Then and I said, okay, the whole thing went like that. And this guy just texted me out of the blue. I'm giving you this percentage of the token. There is a marketing coming on. I'm broke. Oh. That's like after like 4 months. That was like close to the end of the year. I'll give you this percentage. He gave me 3% of the supply. 3% was a lot. By the time at all time, the 3% was 55k. I was still 45k in my own wallet like this. I'd be happy. You know when you have money, but you don't have the knowledge to spend that money. That is it now. So there's this thing you need to understand about financial literacy as you grow. So it will not get to a point whereby you make a certain amount of money and you lose that money back. You not regret. You don't have to regret. You are learning a lesson. So I think that time I was like, oh, I'm a car guy. I don't have a car, but I'm a car guy. So I used to like, let me go and get a car. Less than 20. I wanted to go and buy a car. I was not like, if I go buy a car now, waiting I go talk. The first thing is the community. I think that time Yahoo done this come up where what's the next thing? Yahoo boy and you get. I mean I wanted a loud car. I go pick my car die and I be my own buy. I go pimp and see if I press on this thing for you go yarn for junction. But without that is the way I wanted it to be. But I was like, let me calm down. And I was holding that there's party they call diamond dance and there are people they call pagit. See, if you give me a drop like this, you know they use 1 second. I don't solve my thing. Why? I've learnt my lesson. I've had a lot of airdrops that went to zero because I was holding them. So what I'm saying is, at that point, I had to like also understand that this things happened for a reason. I owed the money from like 40k. I did not spend 1k of the money. I spent it from like 40k to like 1.2k or something. They were even begging me to sell because I was like, I want to move to a new apartment. This is how I would tell her small, say go still hold now. As I was one of the top holders, you don't want to see someone that is in the top 5 people holding the token to just dump like that. It will affect the token. Like that. That was how that one went. But there are seasons where when you learn something, that's why the space is very, how should I say, is saturated in some certain way. But you have to understand the market. You have to like know what you are doing. You have to like put yourself outside. I think at that time, I still used to post on social media. I did post long. You know, it got to a point and I was like, I don't want to go loud again. I want to stay low key. But when I wanted to stay low key, NFT season came in. That was when the dump of 2021 or 2022 came in. Exactly, it's 2022 that NFT came in. So I was like, Solana was on 200, on the value of 200 that time. It came back to $6 at the middle of 2022. Bear market, God bless you. So all those time, I was like, okay, NFTs are coming in. I put myself outside again just for me to get gigs. So I started writing NFT contracts, Solana, Arbitrum. I was the first people that shop money for Arbitrum that year. Although they hacked my wallet, I back them. So all those kind of things. So you put yourself out there, gigs will actually come. I mean, it might not be as fast as it should be. If I grind for 1 year and you not see people, I've not seen a personal gig in the space of 2 years. 2 years. Like for me to say I apply for this work or I look for this gig, I've not done it. I used to have people that okay, they know that you can do this thing, but they will refer you and you do that is fine. But the fact that you have to put yourself outside there, either bear or boot season, and like I said, learn how to handle finances when you see a huge money coming, because the Web3 space is not a space that gives you food every time. I remember one time, I think 2023, 2024, me and my guys we were sitting down with airdrop. See, if 10 airdrop come in a month, we are taking 8. We actually get 8 out of it. But what we did not know was it would not be like that every time. I think that time we don't learn, but we are still making that same mistake. So whenever you have a financial mistake, you are not seeing that they regret. I've seen someone lose 100k in a trade before. Not that he made a mistake, but he forgot that he was in a trade. Exactly. This 100k. Okay. You are learning blockchain development. What side of blockchain development? Smart contract. Which language are you using? Solidity. Okay. Yes, you have to. Exactly. You know the personality. Like I said, I've not been on social media for like 2 years now. That you can use. Okay, this is how it works. You want to put yourself out there, but you can't run from the social media that people use to put themselves out there. Oh yeah, let's do it this way. You use Facebook. You don't use Facebook. Think of it the way people use Facebook. Which set of people use Facebook the most? older people. Do you want to go and post your solidity on Facebook? No. God bless you. You use Instagram, yes. Exactly. Okay, can you create content? You can do a little content now. Those videos you make, you can actually make something like that. So now, if you read a book about solidity or you watch a video about solidity and something catch your attention, you can talk about it in your content. Post on TikTok, post on Instagram, post on Twitter. Why you say, I don't know why you're running from Twitter, but Twitter is the main app that most Web3 people use. Now, let me talk about the base app also, base ecosystem. Mostly that's what they use now. Then when you talk about Farcaster also, you can use Farcaster. But I think, yeah, it's a wallet-based kind of app, yeah. But I think Farcaster, I think they removed their paid series because I think 2 years ago when I used Farcaster, I had to pay for the account I did that thing. But it's not free now. I think that's fine. So you can open Farcaster also and post. I mean, you just need to be consistent. Even if you're not consistent, just make sure you're showing up. Make sure you do something. Because if you say you don't, I think there was no, huh? Farcaster, I think they say it's free now, yeah. Exactly. That time I had to like pay, I think $7 per year, 2023. But they dropped it. When they first open now, we pay $5, be $10, $7. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a pro version, $120 per year. Exactly. So I think that $120, people bought, they give people NFT for that display. That was something. That's the reward. You get so now. In that system, exactly, yeah. So you understand now, you have to like put yourself out there. I mean, it's not compulsory, but you know you have a target.
Anybody just give me a name. Real estate or fashion,
Exactly.
right?
See, me, as I did like this, I've had people that are brought up
websites, right?
in this Web3 space, but they are doing well. If you know Web3 Nova, if you've heard of Web3 Nova, you know Bernard. I meet Bernard. Okay, so now I've rejected place I have to speak. I think I just have to start showing my face nowadays because I like being local. Yes, ma'am. Okay. So you need to put yourself outside there. Then like I was saying, when you want to start looking for work, you have to you need track record. Most times in Web3, they don't really care about your experience. They want to know that you have to you understand that you can do something and you understand what they want to do. Once you do that, you can actually go ahead with work. I mean, if you yeah. So and also there's one thing I was saying something about being when white does not know your identity. Now, most of these guys, most of them are not racist. But most of them, they have record of, I've worked with this person before, he did not do well, he scammed me, he did this one, he did that one. That is why they are avoiding black people. And this is one thing. We have people in this space already trying to buy back our trust. The likes of Njoku, Static, and some of those guys, they are trying to buy back our trust from those white guys. So if you notice that most products are coming from this side, if you saw this guy that trended one time, Sean, see, Sean has been working with a company, I think for like since 2022 or so. He did the job last year just because his salary from his current company, that his own personal company, it's not up to the money he's earning in that company per year. He's earning 400k per year in that company, and I'm sure he's not earning up to 150k per year because of the state his company is now. So this is one thing about these guys is they are trying to build a system where they build the trust of the white people because they are the key investors. See, as a Nigerian, if you know these Oya Pitch guys, Oya Pitch, they will not invest in you in dollars. They can give you 5 million. You can come and pitch on. You need the 100 million naira. They tell you they have 5 million to give you. Why? Is because they are trying to protect they don't have the risk margin to invest in you guys. So if you are doing something in this space, I hope yourself as you don't necessarily need to portray yourself as a Nigerian or as a black person. You can build anonymously. I have someone who still don't reveal his identity, and at the moment he's earning gigs. But the main thing is to build trust. So once a client gives you work, if you tell him you have 2 weeks to do something, make sure you are done in less than 2 weeks. Let him review it in case there will be corrections, and in that span of 2 weeks, so that you don't lose trust from that person. Because most of those guys, they are good at referrals. I've gotten referred to a big guy before in this place, and this guy just came to my DM. I got your Discord link from so person. I was like, mad. And the next thing is, give me your rates and this one and that one. The gig came. but in the long run, we lost connection. But I think my Discord got hacked. One thing about them is don't stress them, don't question too much. What you do is go straight to the point, not too much talk. And another thing is, whatever skill you're learning, like I said, you have to document yourself. You have to document yourself. I did not do documentation during my time. But what I used to do is, I used to like, I know that I knew a lot. You get? So anybody that comes down like, oh, help me with this, help me with that, I will help you, but not say, I will not. If you say you want to put me outside, you don't do that. Not that you don't talk about me or you like okay, refine me or something. But when you say you want to post me, I say I want to put your picture on. I don't know. I don't know why. I just want to be anonymous, but at some point, I hate social media distraction, and that is to kill people. When you say, let's say you're coming up with your skill and you start seeing 10K people following you, people are commenting, people are liking, you will get distraction. You will get distracted at some point because that particular thing kills people. I mean, it comes with a certain pride, should I say? It comes with a certain pride, and it's not fair. Because I mean, most young people they take most of these things. Imagine someone dragging the CEO of a company because the person did not like your post. I have one stupid girl like that. Wasn't earlier this year. She was dragging the owner of Base, the founder of Base, JC, because the CEO, I think it's the guy, the CEO did not respond to her message. And I was like, what audacity? I don't get because they don't give you traction. Like there's, mind you, those people they followed her. The end goal. They gave her what she wanted at that moment. In less than a week, they took her out of the system. They don't really send her again like this. You get the fact is you need to know your worth at some certain point. Don't overdo. And I mean at that point it will be good. I mean you will meet people. I advise you go for an event. I barely went for I've not event. This is my second event so far. This is the second time I'm showing myself in an event. So I got my career with me. This second time I'm showing time. The first time I had to speak in one place in Lagos. And this will be the second one. So why I don't know why I don't show myself because of the attention. Even when they post, I will just like them. You know, going to like them. Right? So that is quite basic. Because I don't just like the attention. So yeah, you need to like just put yourself in some certain circle that helps you grow. Why not? You need to put yourself in certain circle that helps you grow. And whatever have you not talked about? Or if you have questions, just let me know. Yes. Yes. Okay. Some can be up to $20, $30 an hour. Wow. But because it's no barrier to entry. Okay, let's do this way. But the truth is, the video house, it's gated, right? I mean, you can do the eye gate, this eye fence, and all those stuff. You still have a security door. You know that someone can see into your building. Exactly. So you might write a full solidity code. I mean, a smart contract, either it's looking on NFC, and it needs to be audited. And whenever it's being audited, I mean, they will see the vulnerabilities and fix them. They audit them. Let's say they perfect it for you. But somehow, something does happen. Someone was able to hack into your system. It's possible. It's possible. So I think that's why most of these companies do tech check every like 6 months or every 3 months. Quarterly most times. For the more deeper part, more technical part. If you reach out to either Paul, how can you start? Okay, let me say, depend on the niche you want to actually go into. One thing I don't advise is when you say you want to go and learn under go and stay under someone. Let's say have a mentor at an early stage. You can actually have a mentor actually. But when you say you want to learn something and you want to grow, you don't say you want to first and start under a mentor, pick for a particular class and all this stuff. It's fine. Let's try and create a video as well. Once you know what you want to do, start with the free version before you start spending money on knowledge. Okay, what part do you want to do this with? Any idea of a video we can generate? Okay, let me ask, what's your interest first? Not in Web3. Let's say you want to, you're just coming into tech, or you want to have a skill. What's your interest? Coding. You're interested in coding. It comes with some sort of mental stress, right? I like disclaimer. I like giving people disclaimer. So I'll not tell you it's all Ross. You don't even smooth like that. If you work 100 free companies before you see one big. And add video, right? Exactly. So if you want to go into coding, first is if you are opportunity to get a Udemy course that will teach you basic programming, Have you learned any programming before? None at all. Now you have to start with HTML and CSS. HTML and CSS is a programming language. But HTML and CSS is not taking more than 3 days to learn. Styling and all those stuff. That one. Then from there you go to JavaScript and so on. So now learn frameworks, learn most of those stuff. So now first is you can go to YouTube, how to start programming as a beginner. Or maybe once you learn that one and you're okay, I'm like, let me get the course. Go to them. You can see a course as low as 10K on Udemy. Fundamentals of front-end development, fundamentals of JavaScript. It actually take you through the front-end development phase. So now, this particular phase helps you to learn a lot actually. It helps you to learn a lot on Web3. So you can actually get started from learning from YouTube, then going to Udemy to get the course. And once you learn that one, now for the Web3 aspect of things, there are tutorials for Web3. I don't know. I think I like learning through videos a lot. But at some certain point, I started reading documentation more than learning through video. Because now, if you say once you're done learning your front end, you already know how to write code front end, do code front end, then you now comes to Web3 aspects. Once you now start developing, you don't need video. You don't want strong video. When you are confused with documentation, you now go to video. Because most documentations, they lay out the pipeline of learning or understanding what they do than a video. The video is like giving you a song. So if you see someone that is saying, I want to teach you how to write connect borders and everything, it will not teach you how to read the document and understand what they are saying. What it's teaching you is how to just go and take this particular code, install this particular package, create this component, put it here, launch your app, and you click on connect button and you see a model that connects to other wallets. That's how they teach you. But what you have to do is you have to read documentation. Documentation is quite critical when you're learning the way. So once you start with the YouTube, you buy a course that teaches you front end. Once you understand front end, you now start going into learning Web3. I mean, you see a course on Udemy, you now start learning Web3. So when you start learning Web3, is when you start doing documentation and all those stuff. I think that answers your question. Our video is ready. Do you have any questions? Okay, let me ask you guys now, what niche would you like to go into when you say you want to start with? Let me ask you. What niche do you want to go into? Like, what will you want to do in Web3 space? Or in the blockchain space, anyone you call it? He added sound. Technology, I mean, should we say the smart contract side, you want to be an advisor, or you want to be a business analyst or something, or you want to write code. I mean, that actually, like I said, you do the same thing. Depends on what you actually do. If you say you're going to back end, you have to buy a course for back end, or learn through YouTube first. Then get a course that helps you expand your knowledge. Then when you now get to the smart contract side, or when you have to start implementing what you learn from back end, the smart contracts, or in the blockchain, you have to also use documentations. I mean, many that walk you through the process and all like that. If it's smart contracts, you want to start writing, and even auditing, all those stuff. I can deliver video ads in less than a day. So you can give the AI raw clips of physical face. You have to do a lot of reviewing. You do a lot of reviewing. Look for, you don't have to wait for someone to mention a particular new product, but you have to look for a product like you talk about. I mean, look for several products. Even